Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is the A-side opening round matchup between Cornell McLean Jr. and Angelo MAGLIAN. They're just in the middle of their match. Junior just won the last game, making the score 4-1. He's racing to 6. Angelo's racing to 3. And I got to get their FARGO rate set up here. I knew there was something I forgot. 583 against a 7 and 10. All right, FARGO rates are up. We'll start the clock on this one. Break from Junior. Looks like he came up dry. Come a little closer here onto the table. All right, it's a bit better, I think. You got two matches going on in the background too. On the top left of your screen, we got Zachary Warrington playing against Guy Smith. A nice little matchup there on that one. And on the right, we have Tom Lafornia against Brian Kennischuk. Another good matchup there for you guys. Lots of skill on the screen right now. One thing I gotta do though is give me a second here. There we go. Gotta set the mood, you know what I mean? I'm not sure what he's shooting. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think he's high ball. All right, so his table's not too bad. He's got a nice little lineup here on that 13 ball if he wants to take it out right now. 9 ball is probably about the most challenging ball, but he decided to take that 14 ball, so we'll see if that makes a difference. It shouldn't, because that 11 ball is set up in a lineup where he can just roll up for the 9 ball. If he doesn't set up properly for that 9, that could be the one that maybe gets to him in this rack. I am trying out a new mic, so let me know how the sound is, if it's distorted or anything like that. Too much bass. I don't know. It's a different kind of mic, so it's supposed to be better. Makes the shot to the corner on the 15, and pretty straight on that 11 ball now to get set up for that 9 ball. But it's kind of tricky to finish on the 13 ball. I think I might just take the 13 ball set up for the 11 ball in the corner with an angle to get set up for the 9 ball after that. Or just follow up for the 9 ball and then make the 9 ball on the top left corner as a finish. Either one of those will work. I don't like the buzzing sound that I hear, so I'm gonna switch over mics right now. I'm gonna have to figure out this mic afterwards. All right, I think that's a little better. Dude, I didn't get the angle that he wanted for the 11 ball. He's gonna have to take the 9 ball instead. Got a nice natural line to come across for the 11 ball. Kind of gets up on the shot though, and he's gonna miss the shot because of it. Which reminds me, I brought my live on air sign. We're gonna plug that in right now too. No real troubles here on the solids. Just have to play one good positional shot for the 4 and the 2 ball. One or the other. You get one, you open up the other. Good shot. Should be checking off 2 rails here to come over to the right side of the table. You can play it straight off the top rail too, but I think the safe side usually they play it off 2. Yeah. It just makes sense because then you're getting a better angle on the 7 ball, and for sure you're going to get a lineup with it. It's more of a feel shot, if anything. Just waiting for somebody to shoot on the other table on the right. He's got a bit of a challenging shot. Eight to the corner is good. He's on the hill. Breaking for the match as well, looks like. Oh no, it's Angelo's break. So Angelo has to do his best to run out this table now. Because if he doesn't, it'll be game over. If he does, he'll take it to the last rack. Percentages are against him a little bit here if it goes to the last rack because the break goes to junior, but still, at least you're in the dance and you're hoping that you might get a chance on the last rack if you can win this one. They say it's all about perspectives. If you guys want to find the YouTube channel, you can find me under Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA on Facebook under Arriagada QSports Live Manitoba. And then for jam up apparel stuff, jamupapparel.com. Moving into rack number 7 of this matchup, we need some action here. Get it going. We need a ball to go on the side. Yeah, there we go. Opportunity. He's got options to start off with the 5 ball if he wants to continue to go with the solids. The stripes are a little bit of a cluster right by the 5 ball, but that's probably about the only tough area you got to work with, and there's a lot of potential in that area, so it's not that bad. I actually like the stripes best, but I don't think he's got an opening shot for the stripes. So now when you're looking at the low ball situation or solid situation, the biggest concern you got at that point is trying to get onto that 2 and 1, which you can do with that 6 ball. So taking the 5 ball could set you up for the beginning of a run here. The 8 ball is still going to be a bit of a challenge. Oh, wait, not the 8 ball, that's the 4 ball. The 4 ball should be all right once he gets up there, actually. So he's good. Just needs to get shape for that 6 ball. Gets it up for that 1 or 2 to the corner. And then after that, he's good to go. You might be looking at the option of playing the 4 ball to the side and playing the shape into the 1 and 2 or breaking the 1 and 2 open. Which I don't think you need to break them open. I think you just got to play position on them. But the shape on the 6 right now is not good for that. He's got to do something different here. Got a little bit of a lucky roll there, having an opportunity to make the 3 ball still. He did have opportunities for safety, but if he didn't get a shot on that 3 ball, he was going to be done on his turn. And now the shot on the 3 ball doesn't really help him a lot for that 1 and 2. He's got to kind of like make the shot to the side, slightly avoid that 15 and 13 ball. Let the spin do what it's going to do off the top rail to come back to the left of the 13. That's a lot. And there's no direct contact angle here, I don't think. I can't see one anyway. You're just shaping up for the 4 ball. That was the other option too, but if you take the 4 ball, you're likely going to have to change the table if you can't get the shape on that 1. And once he makes the shot, because it's a bit of a back cut, he's going to have a little bit extra speed on that cue ball. So you got to watch out not to get pinched by the 15 and end up getting hooked. Might make you want to run into the balls, but I don't think you do in this one. He played it through a little bit further. The 15 ball was going to be an issue. I mean, he played it way, way further than he had to, but he might still have a shot here. He's looking at the table like he does. Maybe it goes to the side. If not, the corner might be available. A canyon shot, 2 off the 1 might be another opportunity. Oh, you can see it. Just enough room there for him to be able to get the cue ball into that 1 ball. Still has to avoid traffic, still has to find a way onto the 8 ball. That's going to be challenging. Needs a little bit of a lucky roll here because he's going to likely end up running into that 12 ball first. So if he can run into it flush, he'll have the 8 ball off the rail and into it flush. Yeah, he really tried to hold on to that 12 ball, be able to get set up for the 8 ball. And he's going to come up short because of it. And Junior will have a chance to close out the match now. Nicely done there. Get over. You can just draw back here if he wants to. You can punch it through between that 12 and 13 as well if you wanted to. Or go through, yeah, that's another option. Usually, you know, players at his level don't really do things too crazy. They just play better shape, that's all. Pick their angles too. Nice angle here on this one. Allows him to just smooth stroke it. A spin draw angle here for that finish on the 8, and he's good to go. That's the match, 6-1. Let me see on the bracket to see what we got going on for our next match. All right, that's the only completed match so far. We got Mitch DuPont and Mike Orvis are playing on table 12. And Chris and Zach, I wonder what they're playing. It's Mike Delgado playing his match. Becca's right here. We'll have this match. That's what we'll do. We'll have the little guy on the table against one of the best players in the tournament right now. It's going to be a challenging match for the little guy. But he's going to get a huge spot, 8-3. Should be 9-2. All right, so the first thing I do, I gotta take down this FARGO. Gotta stop the timer. I don't know if it was still going or not. We'll set up the scoreboard here for you guys. Back. Rogerson. Playing against Mike Delgado. I want to see how Mike deals with playing with the little guy. Because this little guy is not an easy kid to play against. He's a pretty good player. 8-3, yeah. We'll reset the clock. All right. And what is back? 3:30 against a 7:05. Yeah. Yeah, give me 1 second. 7:05. All right, so Mike Delgado's going to be breaking first. Here's the Fargo rates, Beck Rogerson racing to 3, little guy. And Mike Delgado, who's at the table right now, is breaking first. He's 7:05. I'll be right back. I'm going to start the timer now, and we'll just take a couple of minutes off because I got to go watch a shot. All right. So we'll shave off like 30 seconds, 20 seconds or something like that. It won't be that big of a deal. This one should be a good one. I'm not sure if this is right off the break or if he's already claimed what he's supposed to be shooting, but he's kind of stuck here. Gonna have to move that 6 ball off the rail a little bit, push it to the corner. Oh, he's gonna leave it there. Interesting. I guess he doesn't really have to move it. He's got the 5 ball there for support to get onto the 6 ball. Now he's got the 3 ball as an opening for the 8 ball to open it up. Plus the shape on the 2. And he's got an interesting 7 ball here, but I think if he just plays the cue ball off the top rail straight down, he'll get the shape of the 7 ball, make the 5 ball after that. He does have the 4 ball there for support too right now, so you can just play off the top rail and either run into the 4 or just try to play soft the whole shape of the 4, make the 4 in the bottom left corner. That's another option. He's taking a look at that right now. He realizes that he's got a little bit of a natural angle here for that 4 ball. You can also take that 7 ball right now, actually. I don't know. Yeah, I would do that right now. Because then you can just drop back for that 2 ball after that. Or go forward for the 4 ball and then use a 2 ball after that. I think he missed a little bit of an opportunity there because he could have gone forward and set up for the 4 ball. That takes the 4 ball completely out of the way. Then you have the natural 2 to the 5 and then the 6 ball and you're good to go. But now he's going to have to play shape for that 4 ball. And it doesn't go to the top left. It only goes to the left side middle, right side middle, top right corner, bottom left corner. So play the pace here, just try to get onto it. Comes up a little bit short, but he can take the 5 ball if he doesn't like it. He always finish with the 4 ball too. Looks like he's committed to the 4. Doesn't like the angle he's got here. It's going to run on him a little bit. So he's got to be gentle about it. He's actually going to take a bit of a deeper cut. Try to get the cue ball between the 8 and the 9, I think. Or I guess you can try to play it through it too, but I think that's riskier. I think you have to be disciplined here if you want to get the finish. We'll see if he tries to get perfect shape, but I think you should just play first side position. Oh, he's all right. He made sure to jump over so he can get onto that 6 ball to set him up for the 8 ball. Give me a second, I gotta mute the mic. All right, so we're good on that. And that's the first rack in. Mike Delgado will win the first rack, and Beck Rogerson's going to be breaking now. Doesn't look like you got any action off the break. You won what? 3-2? 3-2, yeah. I gotta update the score. Kendall here yet? I don't think he's here yet. Okay, so one of the matches we're gonna have coming up for next, or I think maybe right after this one, is Cornell McLean Jr. against Randy Baggett. That's gonna be a nice matchup for you guys. These guys will race straight race to 5, and they're both like monsters, man. 706 and a 710. That's gonna be a good match. Waiting for Kendall to get here so he can start his match. Mike Orvis, Mitch are playing. Also, I got. That's it. These guys are on table 10. I'll put them in. All right, we're good. And let me go check on comments, see if anybody's on here. Sharon Whitted, how you doing? Says 360 against a 705. I'm going for the underdog. Yeah, me too. Me too. I usually don't pick favorites. I never do, but young Beck Rogerson, he plays in the tournaments a lot, so he's got a lot of experience playing in tournaments already. But he wants to be like a pool player, man. He wants to be the pool player. And that's going to take a lot of effort, you know. It's going to take a lot of practice, a lot of time, but he's willing to do it. He comes out every week to play, almost every week anyway. And I'm thinking he probably practices a lot too in between, because when he's here and he comes to the tournaments, he's just sitting there constantly just practicing and practicing, practicing while he's waiting for his next match. Absolutely obsessed and connected to the game, which is a good thing for pool. Patrick Neal, how you doing on YouTube? Says howdy. Bruce Jensen, hello Rod, how you doing, Bruce? Patrick says 9TL is easier shape. Sound is kind of fuzzy. Like right now, it's kind of fuzzy. I don't know, I gotta fix it then. I'm not sure what to do about it. I'm trying to fix it. It's something that I really gotta work on, figuring out my sound. And I don't want to be too loud, so I'm trying to, like, you know, turn it up so I'm not so loud for these guys. I think that's better. You guys let me know. Maybe that was earlier when I was using the other mic, because I switched over to my new mic, but I think it's a little bit too much, so I'm going to stop using that one for a little bit. Maybe for a little bit later. All right, let's get back in the game. I squeeze it by the 9 ball, and he doesn't get it. So a bit of an opportunity here for Beck to be able to work this table. He's got some protection. I wonder if he's going to go straight into that pound, try to open him up, or if he's just going to play shape for that 12 ball. See how his mentality is here, how his pattern play is. He's got a couple different options here, 14 or the 15. 15 will probably set him up better for the 12 ball if he hits a soft spot, like a soft shot. Yeah, right, so you can see that there. And now, like, you can play this ball to the side pocket in the 14 and use the speed to go back up for the 12. Plus, still have the shot on the 15 ball. He's going to set up shape for the 12 ball. He's got the 15 ball too, though. Up to him. But I think the 15 ball gives him a nice escape shot, so you should probably just leave it there. Trying to get onto that 13 ball here. Move the balls around a little bit. I don't think he's got himself too much of an opportunity here, except for maybe the 14 ball, but he might be able to make the 13 to the side. That's the way it was going, and he's a little bit lucky here, because had he not put that 10 ball there, Mike could have had a shot at a crossbank corner. But putting that 10 ball there is going to limit what Mike can do. Now Mike has to figure out how to outsmart the little guy. Got to play him into some sort of a safety and free soak. Either way, he's going to give him the shot on the 10 ball if he does that, though. He needs to be really precise. Like, it has to be like absolute pocket weight. Catch and freeze. He tried. 8-ball's tied up to the rail now, so now he has to do something different after this. Jack's not aware of that, though. He's just trying to take the 10 ball. So once Mike hits this 8-ball next time, he's going to have to hit a different rail after that. Or something has to hit a rail after that because it's frozen. Makes it tougher for him to be able to play just a simple roll-up shot. And it looks like the kid's trying to figure it out here. He didn't take that 10 ball this time. He kind of figured like, maybe that 10 ball protected me a little bit. I'm going to be disciplined here, playing the safety. Not a bad safety. And it's smart too, because like the way he's looking at this, like if he plays a soft shot on the 8-ball, I still have the 10 ball. So that's why he didn't take it. Not bad. Smart. He's thinking at the table anyway. That's a good point. Yeah, so Mike can't really do anything with that 8-ball, so he's just trying to change things around here and change the table up a little bit. And that's not what he wanted to do. But, like, the kid has to be patient here still because, like, he can't really break out this 9 and 8. I mean, he can because they're not wired to the pocket, so if he wants to break it out, he can now. But, like, he has to have a backup plan. That 9-ball may not give him anything to shoot at. But he should go for the breakout now because they're not wired at all. It's safe for him to break them out. Give him the shot. No, didn't give him the shot. The 9 is going to have to play a safety, I think. Unless he can see the 9. I don't think he can see it, though. Gonna make the shot. I'm surprised he made it, man. Now what? Now he's got to take over that pocket. That's the only thing he's got. Gonna call it. Trying to take over the pocket. Randy, you guys are up next on the table here. Oh, man, he had it almost perfect. He took over the pocket, sort of. But he's giving him the shot to the corner on the 8-ball. And Mike should be able to get the win on this one. Oh, it almost stayed up. You see that smile on his face? He knew. He almost missed that shot. He's feeling the pressure, I'm telling you, because so there's two things about this. Like, one, you're playing against a little guy. So, like, you don't know how to play against a little guy. If you're not like a real killer, you know, one of those guys that just goes after every shot, no matter who you play against, then you might feel a little uncomfortable playing against a little guy because you don't want to destroy this kid's career, right? You want to give him a chance to play a little bit, too. But then you give him a chance to play a little bit, and the kid starts running tables on you. So the pressure is on that way. The other thing is that he's only a 3, so technically, like shots like that where Mike has to come up with a good shot, he's going to feel the pressure because if he misses it, kid could get on the board, and that's all the kid needs to do is just get on the board a couple of times to put some pressure on him. Rack number 3. Mike Delgado with a break. Pretty good break. Is he on second ball? Oh, he's going front ball. Really? That's the way? Oh, okay. Okay. I learned something there from that break. Lost the cue ball. I learned not to hit it that powerful, but I like the spot that he picked. It's a good spot. I have the same break, but I break more to the left. About a cue ball over to the left. 2-0. 8-3. All right, so opportunity knocks. Can he make something out of this? Making the right choice by taking the stripes. There's only one real trouble ball, which is the 15 ball, but it kind of goes to the side. There's also the combination of the 14 on the bottom right corner on it. So all he's got to do is get up. If he can get onto the 10 ball after this shot, that would be ideal. He didn't quite get it. You need to put a little bit more draw, a little bit more rights, and he would have came on top of that 4 ball, which would have given him the shot on that 10 ball. Or it might be the 12, I don't know. It's the one just above the 6 ball. He's going to call the combo, though. He's going to go for the 11-9. He's got to be careful here that the 11 ball doesn't end up rolling up to the 1 ball and end up getting tied up. Soft pace on this one. He's going to come up short on the shot. 9 ball is going to get to the right of the 1 ball, which is going to tap the 1 ball a little bit. What's up, guy? Joe Sifko, right there. Yellow shirt, yeah. Good luck. Tough match. Tough match. Good luck. Yeah. He's a premier player. Yeah. Really nice competition here today, guys. 32 players came out to play today, and it's going to be a really, really, really fun day of pool, man. Like, so many great competitors from all over, from Winnipeg, from other towns surrounding Winnipeg. We got young players. We got a couple of young players. There's Xander Drake, who finished in second, I think it was 2 weeks ago in the tournament. And he's just a little guy, man. I think he's like maybe 10 years old, if that. And then we got Beck, who's at the table, right? Or not at the table, but he's playing in this matchup right now. Got a couple of ladies, Tracy Bernard in the building, Lorinda Crowder in the building. We got some visitors from out of town, technically, but they're really local. And Randy Baggett from Saskatchewan is here. Mike Delgado is here. Junior is here. Mike Corvus is here, always a favorite to play. Dryden Gage as well. We got a lot of really good players. Tim Sinclair, Joe Sifko, Angelo, who you guys seen him play in the last match. Mike Valtour, of course, another good player. Lots of good players. I'm sure there's already been some upsets along the way. I'll put the bracket up for you guys right away, too. All right, let's see what he can do here. He doesn't really want to move things around too much, it looks like. Okay, so now it looks like he's just trying to take over that pocket. He's trying to find a defensive strategy here to give him a chance. It kind of maybe worked. I don't know. Like, depending what he left him on that 5 ball, it looks like Mike might be able to manipulate that pocket. He might even be able to use that 11 ball to try to break open that 6 ball by going off the rail into the 11 ball with a 5. He didn't try. He's just trying to make it there. All right, I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to use that 3 ball for the breakout. That won't work, though. I think he's just going to miss it. Only because the 9 balls there. He has to just miss the 9 ball to get the 6 ball out. Oh, he just missed it. Good shot. I thought he was going to run to that 9 ball for sure. But he hit it like with lots of pace. So the way I was looking at it, I was looking to hit it on top of the 6 ball to push it out. He looked at just running into it with extra power to make sure it came off the rail, and worked out really good. Time pocket for the 8 ball, looks like, as a finish. Overplayed the shape on the 6 ball a little bit. Still okay to make it. Gonna have a steeper angle on that 4 ball, though. Trying to hold shape on the 4. And so now he's got to find the pocket. I'm thinking he's going to go right side middle. It's natural. You got a protection there on the 12 ball. Just play it all the way up to the 12 and you're good. You don't have to worry about anything. Let's just play it through. I might be wrong. You might play the other side. Yeah, he's going to play the other side. And it's going to get over the ball, but I like the way he played that. It was smooth. 2 rail, nice and smooth. No real effort behind it other than the stroke itself. Oh, and he's going to come up short on the 8 ball. Oh, no, this is not good. He's going to get on the board now. Pressure starts. I'm telling you, man, when it gets to the tough shots, they're going to feel the pressure. I played against this little guy, man, and he had me thinking that way too. But I played him like I play everyone. So like I played him safeties. I really grinded out to win every round. I think I ended up beating him like 8-1. I think that's what it was. But he loves pool, man. And just pay attention to this kid. He's going to be a good player in a couple of years. I mean, he's already a good player for his age. Nice little stroke on that one. Gotta play a smooth stroke on this one too. Come to the right side. Gonna try to hold shape. Oh man, it's gonna leave him the tougher shot. Had he played the shape over to the right, he would have had an easier shot on the 9 ball. Still a makeable shot though. And you gotta play it with pace, so that helps out for the shape on the 8. Nice little shot there. Yeah, just gotta take his time here. Work it out. Make sure you follow through on the shot here. Ooh, he makes the shot to the corner. He's on the board. Crowd's happy about it. Let's go. And he's breaking next. This cue, his breaking cue is probably like twice the length of his height. Yeah, you probably put an extension on it too, because everybody's doing that nowadays. Oh wow, he's got an extension on it too, man. He really does. He's got like a 12-inch extension on this cue. This guy's gonna be a crazy breaker. Getting some action going here. Oh, he's gonna make a ball. He throws his high five up. Everybody's excited about that one. Makes a ball off the break. Crush the rack, man, using Cornell McLean Jr.'s breaker. What a little break. Take a look at it. Bashed into it, man. And look at that last ball. Like, it just hangs in the pocket. Everybody's hoping that he makes the ball. Look. Boom. Oh, I forgot to. I'll show it after again. His excitement, man. The smile on his face after he made a ball. He was so excited about it. And that's why I love pool, man. Watching people connect with a game like this. It's beautiful, man. And if he gets a chance here where he's taking his time to look at something, we'll replay that so we can see his reaction at the end. Now, what you guys can do to help support here a little bit is maybe just like or share the stream right now. Get the little guy some attention, man. He's a good player. You might as well get to know him. You're going to be seeing a lot of them eventually, especially as it gets more competitive. He's got some confidence right now. Like, he just won that first rack. He's ready to go, man. He's hungry. Mike's in trouble. Eric Perez, what's up, brother? It's nice. This guy uses the same stick I use. Cool. Vincent Gabriel, what's up, man? Chester Asombrado, welcome to the stream. He's calling something. I'm not sure what he's calling. Is he trying to call that 14 ball to the corner, doing some crazy combo? Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. And that's the thing about, you know, being young, you know, you first start playing the game kind of thing. You take more chances, you do more stuff because you're trying to learn, right? And I think for him, it's not so much about winning the tournament because he already finished in second, I believe. No, that was Sandra. Did Beck win? I need to find out. I'll find out if he. I'm pretty sure he placed in the money, at least anyway, at least a couple of times. But to him, it's not really so much about like winning the tournament. You know, he's young. He knows there's a lot of great competition out there. But I think for him, it's more about like the experience. You know, competing, testing out the skills, and seeing how the stuff is working. You know, he must have a table at home too, I'm assuming. I remember asking his dad if they have a table at home, but I can't remember if he said he does or he doesn't. But I think they do. And if they don't, man, you got to get him a table because these guys are committed. Both his kids are committed to playing. Beck a little bit more than Blake, I think, but Blake plays different sports, so he's pool is like that extra thing that he does. Where for Beck, I think pool is what he wants to do. So Mike Delgado at the table. Not feeling any pressure yet, but if the kid gets on the board again, he will be. He knows not to take any chances anymore. Didn't expect to lose that rack on the last one. Turned the table over to Beck, and he found a way through. Left him kind of scratching his head, wondering like, what's going on here? Why is he only at 3? Gonna end up a little bit awkward here, but he's got the 3 ball to the side, I believe. Might even have the 1. He's looking at the 1 ball first. I think he was supposed to get on that 2 ball. Oh yeah, and Desiree Church is here too, so we got 3 female players playing today, which is kind of cool. Nice to see the ladies. I'll be rooting for the ladies and for the little guys today, even though I don't usually cheer for anyone or pick sides. But today, I'm with the ladies and the youngins. I'd like to see Xander Drake play as well, so if we get a chance to get him on the table, eventually we'll get him on the table also. Well, he's made that ball for him, and he's pretty safe here, I think, with that 12 ball being where it is, but he's still going to try to finish his table off, obviously. He's going to have to come up with a big shot here to get back up to the 3. Follow through or draw are the only options. The follow through is probably the only option. He tries his best to get up, and it's a little awkward again. You know, he's got a tough cut. One thing that helps, so he's got a natural line to get into the 2 ball. One thing that doesn't help is that there's no guarantee he's going to get a shot on the 2 ball. But if he gets it moving around with enough pace, he might get something out of it. Now he went for the soft pace, was trying to hold position, got unlucky. And now he's going to have no choice but to play the safety. There's no other way but just to play.
$1,130 pot.
Okay. Okay.
It's $1,130 pot.
All right, I'm back. Sorry. Well, he was going to have no choice but to play the safety because, like, that's the only option. But he's left him a bank shot, which I'm not sure he wanted to do that. He had to win for it, too. Oh, man. He's hungry for the win. Trying to get the shape to the corner. He's going to come up tight on it, but he's got the shot. He should be all right. Safe from scratching, too. Going to make the shot. He's on the board. 3-1. 2-game lead for Mike Delgado. I don't You guys might have heard some of that stuff. I was trying to play some stuff and I didn't realize I didn't have my mic muted. Sorry about that. All right. We're moving into rack number 5 now, and Mike Delgado's going to be breaking. Needs 5 more racks to win this match. It's got maybe a third of the way there right now, and looking for a chance to get a little bit further. He's going to come up dry, though, and the problem with him coming up dry is that he's breaking to win, right? So he's breaking some big breaks. He's got a nice open table here for the young Beck Rogerson. I'm thinking we're going to go low ball. I don't know what he's thinking, but I'm thinking he's going to want to go low ball just because everything is kind of opened up best. 2 ball's the biggest problem, but you can open that up right now. He's going to call the 7. Draws around. He's got options still. 3 balls available. 4 ball at a back cut. I like the 3 ball. It's not a bad shot. The thing is, like, once you turn this table over to Mike, like, he's going to take off with this table because it's wide open for him, too. So you got to take advantage of your opportunities here. Good shot there from the kid taking the 4 ball. It's got a nice little lineup now. Different options. 2 ball's still a problem ball, but it's got some options. Looking to get onto the 1 or the 6 ball. He's going to get both. 1 ball is probably the more direct shot, but it's going to run to the 6 ball. And the 6 ball is a tight cut by the 1 ball. I'm going to try to get over for that 2 ball now, maybe. Going to overcut it. He was trying to get over for the 2 ball. Yeah, he might have actually done a good thing there by pushing that 2 ball there. We'll see. Mike's looking at it right now because he knows that's going to be a problem for him. He had a wide open table up until that point. If he can make the cut on the 14 ball to the side, which is a really, really tight cut, that would probably be the best option. Then he can still get out. Kind of a 2-way too. He's going to go for the bank. And that makes sense there too, because like you're getting that ball out of the way. You got the 2 ball tied up. You got a little bit of protection. It makes sense to play this ball out, get it out of the way, even if you don't make it. But if you make it, it's a bonus, of course. He's going to come up just short. And now if the kid's a banker, you know, he might still get out. But if he's not, then he's going to have a tough time here. Options for the bank on the 5 to set up for the bank on the 2. Maybe he can see the 1 ball. There's a small window between that 13 and 9. I don't think it's enough for him to be able to make the 1 ball though, but he's looking at it. Oh yeah, you can make it. I'm wrong. A little bit too much pace though. That's going to take away the shot on the 6 ball. And I don't think he's got much on the 5. So we need to find a way to tie up the table again. And if you're going to tie up a ball intentionally, one of his balls, then you got to watch out for the breakouts around there. What would I do here? I think you can hit enough with a 6 ball, but like honestly, like you don't really have any advantage on this table right now, unless you get a good safety. What was the score? 4-3. Oh, let's see what happened. Kendall Soria, they forfeited him. What's up, man? They forfeited him, so he went to the B side, and he just got here. But he's late. I mean, it's 2:30, so tournament started at 1:30. You're gonna have to take that. And he's not happy about it, but we'll see how he does. He's a good player. He'll have some time to warm up while he's waiting. Dan Anderson, how you doing? Says Mike has to be careful. Oh yeah, you sure, man. Like any kind of chance, what's up, bro? Any kind of chance he takes, he's gonna get punished for it. So he's gotta be careful for sure. Eric says, what's going on, brother, on YouTube or on Facebook? Says, yeah, Mike uses that Sport 2 Predator. Yeah, he likes that cue. pretty good on that 15 ball, but I think he might just take that 14 and then try to get set up for the 15 to the side. I guess he can pretty much just drop back for that 14 ball too. He can make the 14 in the same pocket. Those are both options. Well, now he's got the 9 ball. I guess he's going to use that 14 ball as the shape ball for the 8 ball. Figured to use the 9 ball for that instead. And this isn't bad. He can just play right through. He might even run to the 6 ball a little bit, but he can just draw back. Get off the 6 and get a little bit of a better angle. Just like that. 4-1. He's got a 3-game lead. And now he's at the halfway point. So now he's going to get hungry. Now he's going to start trying to run tables and stuff. I mean, he's been trying to do that the whole time anyway, but now he's going to try to get a little bit more aggressive. You know, it's like he's at the halfway point. Needs to get a couple more to put some pressure on the kid now. And you'll see how that's going to affect back as well. Like if he gets into a position where Mike's up like 6-1, that's going to make him feel a lot of pressure too, which that's what he's looking for, right? He's trying to grow in the game. He's trying to find that experience. That's what you're looking for, that kind of experience. We're going to be having the 10-ball break and run right away too. The pot on the break and run is at $1,130, so $113 per ball. All right, kid, let's go. Some thunder into that break. It's gonna make a ball again. Made a ball again. Nice little break. And well, not a lot of opportunity to get started, but there is a shot on the 4. There's a shot on the 12 as well. And, maybe the 2 ball past the 5. I don't think so. But if that's the case, then that's probably where he's gonna go. If I was to have a choice on what I can shoot, I think I would probably take. I think I'd take solids still. 7 ball goes to the corner, so you can open up that 3 and get onto the 6 ball of it at the same time. I think I'll go solids. And he does. Option to open things up here with a tough cut to the side on the 5, but he can also make the shot on the 7 ball. And the line that he's got, it almost kind of helps him to get directly onto that 13 ball, which will give him the 3 ball to the top right corner. He's got to take a look at it though. If he's got that shot to the corner, that might be better right now. We'll open up the table a bit more in the middle. Trying to work it out. Yeah, I think he really likes that 7 ball shape, but he's just not sure what to do next. And he's not seeing that he can run the cue ball directly from the 7 to the 13 to push it up and give him that 3 ball to the right side corner. So I think he's thinking about taking the shot with a breakout intent, and he doesn't really have to. Oh, he's going to go for the 5 for the breakout. And he kind of knew, I think he kind of knew that that was going to be a situation. He didn't really have to open up that 3 ball. Not sure what he's going to do here. If he's got a jumper, I guess he can take a shot at the 1 ball. I think you can see some of the 6, but there's no pocket. He's going for something, though. He's calling the corner, I think. Oh, that's not bad. He's going to make a mess of the table. That's going to give him a chance. It's a little bit, it's kind of like the pool guys are watching out for him a little bit. You know what I mean? It's because he's trying to go for the shots, and then the pool guys know, like, the kid wants to win, and they want to put a little bit of pressure on Mike. They're trying to make Mike have a little bit of a tough time on this table. So, like, when he's missing, the pool guys are moving the balls in the perfect angle to, like, create problems for Mike every time. That makes it challenging, right? Usually when you play against higher level players, like, they don't move the table around often. So usually whatever you got on the table, you can work out that pattern. And when you get to the table, you're going to figure it out. But when you play against players that are just coming up in the game, they always change the table, and you're constantly having to adjust. Even here, like, he's played a good safety, right? Trying to find a ball in hand. But the kid's going to go for a shot on the 4 ball. And if the pool gods really are trying to have some fun with Mike, they're going to tie up something somewhere else again. We'll see. We'll see if they're here or not. I got a feeling they are, but we'll see. Now, Daniel Ortega, what's up, man? How you doing? Michael Sadler, welcome to the stream. Tanya Hoffman's got a comment on Facebook. How you doing, Tanya? Says, hi, Rod. Want to know your thoughts on something. If a junior player is skilled enough to compete well in adult divisions, should they still be allowed to play in junior divisions? I think so. Like, okay, so the problem with not okay, so there's a disadvantage when those players playing because they're really good players, so they're gonna usually win the tournament, right? But the upside of it is that those players are showing the other lower players what they need to do to be able to get to the competitive level that that guy's at or that girl's at, and so that alone kind of helps to raise the standard. So if you don't allow those players to play in these tournaments, you're taking away the advantage of the growth side of pool, right? And that's what happens is because people like they want to beat that guy, right? Whoever that person is, you know, let's say it's Savannah Easton, you want to beat Savannah Easton every time, right? So now you go to the table, you work hard, and you practice your best, and then you try to get to that level where you can compete against her, right? And take Sophia Mass for example. Sophia Mass was a player that was struggling to beat Savannah for a while. Now she's like developing her game. She's got coaching, you know, from Samville. She's playing really well. She's winning titles everywhere, right? So without having that player that's pushing you, the higher level player that's pushing you in your division, all you got left is just you being the best. And if you're not as good as you know you can be, well, that doesn't do much for anybody in the league either, right? So it's a thing. Oh yeah, here, I'll take it. I forgot about it. Thank you. It is mine. So yeah, I think it's like having the good competitive junior players, even if they're like almost pro level. I think it's a good thing. Maybe like just adjust the handicaps to that the lower level player has a chance still. But I think like if you take away the kid pool from the division, that division itself will just end up slowly decaying. The competition will just lower, and then the standards will lower with it. So I don't know. I think that good players should be playing in tournaments. I don't agree with this whole like league thing too, and it's not just one league, but most organizations. Once a player gets to a 720 or 725 status in FargoRate, they don't let them play in the league anymore. And I think that's like not a good thing because like how do you up everybody else in the league? Like how do you allow everybody else to grow if the limits of growing are set already ahead of time? So you cannot be any better than a 725 because 725s aren't playing. If you have 725s playing, now those people that are like 650, they have a reason to push up to be a 720, right? That there's somebody that's motivating them to get up to that level to practice and work. So honestly, like having a higher level player in there is a good thing. For our league here, what they did this year, which I'm really impressed with, is so we have the highest levels that we have. The three highest levels that we have are Vegas, Super Vegas, and then Premier. Premier being the highest, Super Vegas being the second highest. So what they allowed this time is any Premier player that's a 625 and under is allowed to play in Super Vegas. And I think that's really good because now we got Premier level players that can compete in our division, which is going to raise up the bar for all of us to be able to play higher level because the competition is going to get harder. It's not a bad thing. It might be something you might need shelter when you first start off, right? Like the lower levels, intermediate, novice, you know. But when you get up to the higher levels, you want to have bigger competition. You want to, you know, have reasons to go out there and work on your game and get better. At least that's the way I look at it anyway. It's almost out on this one. You're gonna have to go corner. Got a little bit of an angle, but you can draw back. Cue ball's going towards the 2 ball, but that won't be that bad. Played an angle here to be able to get up for the 8 ball, and I think he was trying to go side pocket instead of corner. I was going to go corner, but I think he was trying to go side pocket, and now he doesn't like it. Can he play the spin off the rail, off the cut, without running into the 1 ball? Because that would be another option. He's going to go side. Next the 1 ball a little bit, but it still goes in. Got the 8 ball. 5-1. Needs 3 more to win. So now like the pressure's gonna swing over, right? Now Beck's gonna start feeling some of that pressure. 44 minutes in and we're 6 racks going so far. We got this one coming up tomorrow if you guys want to check this out. It starts around 5 o'clock. Race to 9, match room style 9 ball. So it's kind of like match room. We're gonna have the only thing that's different about the match room rules is that we have alternate breaks instead of winner breaks. So it's a race to 9, single elimination, alternate breaks. We're using the break box, the match room break box. 9 ball is going to be on the spot, not where it usually goes. We're using template racks as well, and all matchroom rules, right? So, except for the one where they tell the people like you can't like stand up, you got to be seated. You should be seated anyway. It's a $60 entry, $10 green fee, top 2 get paid. And then next Saturday, I'm looking at doing the same one, but with a $100 entry. We're gonna do 10 players for that one if I can get the approval from the hangar to be able to do it. If they don't have any parties, and that one's gonna be a good one too. It'll be 9 ball also. I'll get a chance to see some really, really good players play on the 9-footers here at the hangar. Okay, just do it by the table. Just do it by the table after he finishes his rack, maybe. Or you want to get him? Yeah. All right, they're gonna do the 10 ball break draw right away. One player is gonna have the opportunity to be able to take on the 10 ball break challenge. Oh man, Mike's gonna miss the shot and he scratched. We're glad to definitely hear. Ball in hand for Beck Rogerson. He wasn't quite prepared. So you can see like the energy's kind of lowered a little bit here from, but he's starting to feel a little bit of pressure. But he knows he's got a great opportunity here. And so if he just capitalizes, then he should be all right. Just got to work it out. They're going to do the 10 ball break right here. Yep. Doing the 10 ball break and run. See who gets the ticket. Cornell McLean Jr. gets it. $1,130, man. He's a 7 and 10 FARGO rate, so he's got a really, really good chance to be able to win $1,100 today. All right, and we continue in the match. Ball in hand for Beck Rogerson. Smart to take on that 7 ball. He needs to get that 3 ball next, and he needs to get that 4 ball also. I'm surprised he played through because he could have made the shot on the 3 ball after that. He didn't see the opportunity, but he could have made that 3 ball. That's going to be a tough ball to get to. The way he's looking at it, he's thinking, you know, like get to the 4 ball, you get to the 3 ball, but there's a lot of obstacles around there. The angle is going to be different than what you think you're going to get. And now he's in a tighter shot now. Gonna have to make that 2 ball to the corner or a bank corner or a bank side, which the bank corner seems a little bit more natural. Cut to the corners the way I think most people will go. And the bank side will be something that a banker would actually take on because he can draw back from there. But I don't think that will help you out for the 3 ball. The cut's the best option to get the rounder if that's what you're going for. And what a shot. What a shot. He's smirking. He knows that was a good shot. Didn't get an out though. Needed an out and he didn't get it. Beautiful cut on that one, man. Nice and smooth. Problem with that one, like he focused on the cut like you're supposed to, but he was supposed to come across to run into things, and instead he came through. And look at this shot. Wow. Wow, what a shot. Oh, man. Was that the highlight of the day? I think that was the highlight of the day. Look at this cut. Oh, what a shot. Beck Rogerson, highlight of the day. And of course you're going to miss after that, man. You have to. Like, it's in the book, right? Until you get to like that 700 level or 650 level, you're always going to miss that shot after that one, man. But what a great shot that was. And Mike's lucky now because he knows like this kid is stepping it up, man. He's hungry. Andy McClure says not enough spot. I agree on Facebook. I agree. I think it should have been like a 9-2 race. But I mean, you've seen that kid on that shot, right? He's not an easy opponent either, man. Tony Hoffman said, never thought of it that way. Thank you. Yeah, it's the growth, right? It's the biggest part of the game is how to grow the game as much as you can. And yes, like there's some people are naturally born gifted at the game, so they just play amazing pool all the time. Other people they just gotta grow into it. Then there's the people that like just need that extra motivation, right? And so having good players playing in your same division, same age, that's gonna give you an idea of how you should be playing, right? So it gives you different perspectives. It teaches you like shot selection, safety play, because when you have a good player in any division, they're usually going to be a little bit more balanced, and that's what makes them a good player. So now you see the discipline of what it takes to become that kind of player. And then you watch the things that they know how to do and try to work on those things yourself. So I think more or less like having what would you call it, sheltered divisions where players are safe from any kind of threat. That's more or less like leagues that are just for fun, right? That's all they are. They're just for fun. They're like leagues that they just try to get people to go out and have fun, shoot some balls, hang out, that kind of stuff. But if you want to grow, then usually organizations will have that where the higher level players are allowed to play in there, and that usually sets a standard. And think of it this way: like if you have a higher level player that's winning the tournament 2 years in a row, that person that comes up second, third, and fourth, they're all going to be training as hard as they can to be able to get that first place. So now you have one good player that's turning four good players four average players into four really good players. And then if they come up short the next year after that, they're going to train even harder. So then a year after that, now you got 10 players that are playing just as good because the other five below them are trying to play as good as the top five. You know what I mean? So it's a thing. It helps pool grow. Handicaps were the worst thing that happened to pool. I'll tell you that right now. Handicaps were the absolute worst thing that happened to pool. But it's the way we live, so we have to just deal with it. 6-1, Mike's 2 away from winning. It's an important rack coming up here in rack number 8. It's the one that decides who gets on the hill first. And Beck Rogerson, who's had some pretty explosive breaks so far, will be breaking next. In the meantime, let's say hello to some of you people that are tuning in to watch. Tammy Guest, how you doing? Andrew Cusco. Yeah. Okay. Bruce Benedict, how you doing? Michael McDaniel, John Dillon, what's happening, man? Juani Morin, welcome to a stream. Brian Saulnier, what's up, man? Welcome to a stream. Kathy Seacrest, welcome. Dwayne Jones, Brad Moore, Clifford Potts, Marty Bray, Florence McKay, welcome, guys. I hope everybody's having a great weekend so far. Thank you for tuning in and watching the Sunday Open here at the Hangar. We're in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, in the middle of Canada. And I don't know, man, lots of great players in Manitoba. We used to be the dominant province, but we kind of fell off the wagon for a while. And I think we're slowly fighting our way back into that spot, man. I mean, our players are getting better for sure. The competition is getting tougher all the time. April, Yvonne, Smathers, welcome to the stream. Jojo McKinnock, Simki, sorry, welcome to the stream. Come back and say hello to you guys on the next one. If you guys want to do shout outs, let me know where you're from. You can do that now. And then when I come back in between racks, I'll give you guys some shout outs and see where you guys are at. Let me know where you're from. Let me know, something like who your best player is in your state or province or your country. I don't know if you want to go that far. Non-professional though, all right? I want to check out some of the new talent out there. You can tell me what your favorite pool hall is in your area. Your favorite game. What's your favorite game to play? Or what's the most difficult game you think is out there? The game that you would never play unless you had to. I'm thinking Russian Pyramid is probably the one. It's like 2¼ inch pockets. Sorry, just over 2¼ inch pockets with 2¼ inch balls. So the balls barely even go in the pocket. There's no wiggle room at all, man. That's the toughest ball or the toughest game of them all. But that's also why Russian players are so good. They play that game all the time, and they play it on a snooker table. Mike trying to work out this table for him to get on the hill. Check up on digital pool real quick to see if there's any matches that I gotta approve. Yeah, there's a pending match right there. Guy Smith lost to Joe Sivko. I told him it was going to be a tough match, man. Joe Sivko is a premier level player. He goes through the next round. And there's a small chance here. Yeah, there's a good chance that maybe Xander will get on the table. Oh, wow. So Xander plays against Mike Delgado next. Winner of this match plays against Xander Drake. So it could be like a little guy versus a little guy. It could be Mike Delgado versus a little guy again, back to back. And then he'll have to play Joe Sivko if he wins that one. Pool gods are definitely going to have a great time today, man. And so are you guys. I promise you. It's going to be a lot of great matches. A lot of great matches. A lot of underdog versus Goliath type thing. And great underdogs, too. Not like average underdogs. Great ones. A lot of 700s in the building, too. So he got a chance. He doesn't have much to shoot at, though. So he's going to have to play safe. He's going to call a 10 ball. Oh, and look at that shot. This kid's coming out with everything today, man. Get him, kid. What a shot. Gotta settle down so he's learning from the last one. Oh, nice shot, kid. Give him something. Give him something. You have to do a bank now. He's settling down. This was a beauty. Nice little cannon shot off. The one. Look at that. Oh, he's gonna make a bank after that. Oh my god. Kid's doing everything to try to get out, man. Oh, and now what are you gonna do? Like now he's gotta do like a masse or something. He's looking at the masse. No way. Oh. If this kid does this, I quit today. I just go home. I'm done. He's thinking about it. He's gotta take his time. He's gotta work it out. Work it out, kid. Look at this bank though. Like, kid's on fire. Come on, kid. Work it out. Look at this. He's trying to work out the kick system. Reverse masse. Oh my god, this kid's crazy. He's going reverse masse. Is he really doing that? No, he's playing two-way. Oh, he was trying to reverse masse. You crazy kid. What are you doing? He's crazy. He's making all sorts of shots. He's like, you know what? I'm going to do a reverse masse too. Who cares? Let everybody see what I can do. He should have gone original masse though if he's going to do something. Because then at least he would have hit the ball. I'm impressed with the kid so far though. I'm going to give him a cheers. And he's done. Nice little matchup. It started off with like a David type Goliath type thing, you know, and you're probably thinking like the kid's probably not gonna have a chance, but you can see like he's had a chance. He's played some. And Mike thought he lost that one there too. He thought he missed the bank, and then the kid would have had the bank in the out. He's feeling pressure, man. You can see it, especially because the kid's like, you know, he's not showboating, but he's making some really big shots. So Mike knows like this is a dangerous kid. He's not some innocent little guy that just wants to, you know, win a little bit of money to go and buy some candy. He wants to take your candy. Yeah, then he's gonna go buy something else. A little bit of angle required here for the 6 ball to get up for the 8 ball. And he's got a good line. He can stun over, go up to the left, or follow through. I think he's gonna stun over because the follow through is risky. Then follow to the left. Yeah. Because the follow through, like you could have got the shape on the 8 ball to the top left corner, but it was risky. You might have got a little too close to it, or ended up with an awkward angle. So Mike Delgado on the hill. Can he survive this one? And this is just the beginning for him, man, because he's got to play another kid after this if he ends up winning. After this, we'll have a battle of the 700s. Cornell McLean Jr. and Randy Baggett going toe to toe in the quarterfinals. No, I think it's around the 16. I'll be right back. Don't forget to like and share if you guys are enjoying this so far. Some really great competition, and honestly, we're having some amazing shots so far. Second match of the day, and look how many great shots we're having so far. "32 player field, and every table is going, man, except for one table right now. And that shouldn't be it. Okay, let me get that going right now, actually. All matches are going here. Just one match waiting over there. Match is going right now, too. B side, what we got on the B side? Just the Guy Smith match, which is a bit ahead, so we don't need to get that one going yet. You look at the score? 7-1. The kids made like 6 incredible shots against Michael. Crazy shots, man. Shots that like the little guy should not be making those shots. And then he went crazy. He made 2 nice shots in a row, like highlight shots, including a super crazy backhand. So then he tries a reverse smash straight off the rail. Like, what the hell's wrong with you kids? You don't try that. I'll be right back. Sorry. Just the 8 ball remaining. Oh, he's gonna overcut it. Why would you do that, Mike? Why would you do that? Oh man. I am so surprised by that. I am so surprised with that. Like he made the shape, he had the shot, he was playing calm, he was all cool. But like it's the challenge of playing against the kid, right? And thinking, oh man, that was an 8-3 scare. That was a close one, and then you miss. And now the kid's got a chance to get in there. He's gonna have to make some shots though. And the pressure's actually more on the kid than it is on Mike right now because he has to finish the table. Mike's just waiting for a shot. Makes the first one. Didn't get the shape on the 2 ball that he was looking for. He's gonna have to make another long shot unless he can make the 6 to the side. He's got good form the way he sets up for his shots. I like that he's chalking every shot too. Some good discipline there. Coming down for the 3, going big. He says, gonna get onto it. Have to make a big shot here now though. And I think we're gonna have to put some extra pace to go off the bottom rail, off the top rail, and then back down. But he might try to play it soft. Yeah, he tried to play it soft. That was the fault there. Like if he played that through with extra pace to go off the bottom rail, off the top rail, and back down, for sure he makes a 3 ball. For sure he gets a shot on the 4 or the 5. But he played it soft because he was trying to make sure that he didn't have too difficult of a shot. And that's the only reason he's going to come up short. He's going to learn from that though. If he goes back to watch the stream after, he'll learn that he should have played through. Good playing, Beck. Good playing, man. And Mike Delgado is going to win. But we're going to give the kid the clap because you know what? Kid played pretty good. I was impressed, man. For a little guy, he made a lot of crazy shots. We'll take a look at the last one there. Nice little bank that he made here after making another great shot. I can't believe we went for the reverse masse after that, man. Ballsy. Ballsy, ballsy, ballsy. And Mike's not feeling good about his game right now, so he's going to try to find a way through this. All right. Let's set up the next match. It's going to be a good one. Stop the clock. 1 hour and 7 minutes for that one. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. 1 hour and 7 minutes for that match. And it's going to be Cornell McLean Jr. against Randy Baggett right now. And it's a straight race to 5. So these guys usually have to play like 8-3 or 6-3 or 7-3. Playing straight up is usually a sign that they're in for a battle. This will be a good one. Randy Baggett. I got to get this match set up for them too on the launch. So Mike won that one. That's been set up, and now we got this match going here. Table 8. These guys are right next to the table, so they're going to get going right away. It won't take them long to get set up. Or Cornell McLean Jr., who's playing this match, also got drawn for the 10-ball break, so gonna have a chance to play for $1,100 at some point. We're gonna have that on the stream also. All right, so the matchup is set up. I gotta get their FARGOs. I believe it's 706 and 710. All right. All right, so FARGO rates are up. Reset the clock. And I don't know. Let's get ready for some action. Will it be some great action? Will it be some safety play? I don't know, but Junior's at the table. Randy's about to get there too. And we're going to get going on this one. Let's do it. Time to get going. It's Sunday afternoon here at the hangar. It's a showdown in the round of 16. Cornell McLean Jr. versus Randy Baggett. 7:05. Was it 7:06? I thought it was 7:05. I guess it's 7:10. Yeah, 7:06, 7:10. So a 4-point difference between these guys and the Fargo rate. Hang on a second. Yeah, that match just got to go right now. These guys, yeah. Yeah, so it's you guys here. Yeah, no. I know it does, yeah. I think there was just a crossover. I'll check, Mike. I'll take a look. No, Mike, you're on table 3. Table 3, which is yeah, so there was a crossover. So this is the match here. This is the one. All right, we're good. Oof. I was like, what's going on, man? They got me all scared. Like, did I do something wrong? Did I get the wrong matchup going on? Hey, somebody help me, man. But we're good. We're good. All right. All right, rack number 1. And it looks like Randy Baggett's going to be breaking first for this one. 7:06 Fargo rate. Playing against Cornell McLean Jr. a 7:10 Fargo rate. Race to 5 straight up. This is going to be a good one, man. You guys ready? I'm ready. I was ready last time, but then like took 10 minutes, so we got to get going again. Let's go. Match time. Time to get going. This is the action. Could easily be a final, a championship match, but instead it's a round of 16 matchup. Varco Custom Cues on Facebook. How you doing? Says, listen while I work kind of day. Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome, man. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. How's YouTube doing? You guys all good? I got 6 likes. There's 40 people watching. You guys okay? If you guys like the stream, though, you guys can like the stream. If you don't know how to like the stream, and that's one of the reasons why you haven't liked the stream yet on YouTube, all you gotta do is close the chat, and then you'll find the options to like the stream, to share the stream, to subscribe to the channel if you want to support that way. And if you're on a phone or a tablet, you can just tap the screen, and then at the bottom of the screen, you'll have the option to like the stream there too. Now, it may not feel like liking a stream does a whole lot, but I'm telling you, for YouTube, like liking a stream actually helps me to be able to monetize from the work that I do. So support as much as you can on YouTube. And on Facebook, I don't mind too. I mean, I'm a Facebook guy, right? So I get to see who was there watching the stream whenever somebody likes the stream. Sometimes I get a chance to see everybody there. Sometimes I don't. And we're doing shutouts, so I got to see if anybody did a shutout yet, which I don't think anybody did any comments from where they're from, or what their favorite game is, or their top player in their province or state is. And it looks like we're good on the comments. So what we'll do is we'll do some shoutouts. So the next rack after this, we'll do shoutouts to the ladies. We'll find all the ladies are on and say hello. Yeah, the shot to the corner. It looks like he stripes. I didn't see what he was shooting at, but from the way he's standing, and I'm assuming he stripes. Well, it's gonna work out somewhat. Made the shot anyway. I think he's got to cut to the side, and that doesn't help him much. If he can make it, maybe get onto the 6 ball, I would. Ball cue jump. You can see enough of the 11 ball to make it. Didn't have to take the shot to the side. And now he's got a pretty decent table. I'm thinking we're going to go 14, 13, draw back for the 15, finish with a 12. That seems like the most natural way, but all depending on what happens with the 8 ball. If the 8 ball's not quite set up, then maybe not. But I'm thinking that's the way he's going to want to go, because the 8 ball goes to the top right corner. If he doesn't get a good draw angle on that 13 ball, he'll have to take the 15 ball, maybe finish on the 13, which that would be okay too, because the 13 will set him up for the 8 ball in the side pocket. He's looking at that option now. All depending on how much angle he's got here. Camera's out of focus here a little bit. It's going to adjust right away. Looks to me like he might run into the 8 ball here, so to avoid it's going to be tough unless you draw between the 8 and the 2. He was just trying to hold a little bit of shape for that 13 ball, and he got really close to that 2 ball. Doesn't seem to be concerned though, so he must have the shot on the 13. Well, he's taking some time here, so it's either he doesn't have the shot, it's not that he's got to spin in or something like that. Yeah, he's got to spin this thing, he's got another thing. Otherwise, he's gonna get tied up. I think that's why he was taking his time, because he kind of knew like making the shot wasn't gonna be as hard, but getting something to follow was gonna be a challenge. So now, like the only option here is either a kick shot or a jump shot, and we'll see which one he tries to do. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No, I'm good. Thank you. Gonna hit the 8 ball. It's gonna be a foul and a ball in hand. Tough out there. For sure it was. Kathy Secret says, hi y'all from Kissimmee, Florida here. How's your weekend so far, Kathy? Problem with missing when you play against top level players is that they usually don't give you a chance back at the table. And so when you miss at the table, you truly feel it, because you know you're not coming back until the next rack. Takes the 8, takes the first game. 1-0. 6 minutes into that rack. Check out jamofapparel.com to find some of this gear that you see on the screen right now. Lots of different designs. There's always something new coming out. jamofapparel.com. You can also check out Clutchshot Billiards Apparel at clutchshot.company.site. Some of the designs you can find on there. Gonna get him in there quickly before he breaks. All right, and we're going to move into rack number 2. Cornell McLean Jr. to break. One of the biggest breaks around whenever he comes for the tournament. Going to smash that one, and it doesn't look like he's going to make a ball. So returns the favor here to Randy Baggy, who's going to have a chance to be able to tie things up. Not much of an option to get started with. Just the stripes, really. I guess the 1 ball. That'll be the other option if you want to go low ball. Dan LaRock, what's up? How you doing, man? Alicia Wills, welcome to the stream. I didn't really have any other option except for the stripes, really. The 1 ball didn't make sense to take on. Balls were just not good. And if he's got the shot on this 14 ball right now, then that's the only problem ball he has. Which he may not have it. Or maybe he's got a nice little line here on this 13 ball, so he's going to draw back instead of put the 14 ball from there. Yeah, it looks like it. Got the option for the 9 ball, too. Another trouble ball. Still needs to find the finish. If he can hold the shape for the 11 ball to the 14, then he can get set up right now for the finish. But he needs to make sure that he's got a right line on the ball for the 11 ball, which right now, the natural angle is coming towards that 4 ball. I think it is right there. Top of that. That is the 4 ball. So he wasn't able to hold position for that side pocket, but he might be able to still get out if the 11 goes to the side pocket. And if it doesn't, he can set up for the 14 ball to the side pocket and finish with the 11 ball. Either way, he's got a chance to finish here. Proper angle set up for it. And it looks like the 11 ball must go. Yeah, it went no problem. Just trying to figure out what he wants to do for the 8 ball. Just gotta push that 3 ball slightly out of the way. So we needed to do for the finish there. One. We'll give Randy a clap for that one. That was a nice little run out off the break. It wasn't his break. Took advantage of the opportunity, got on the board, tied up the match. That's all you can do at this point. Wait for another opportunity, which he's getting an opportunity right now in rack number 3 because he's breaking next. We'll see if he's got a good break or not. He had 1 break in so far, and he lost that game to Cornell McLean Jr. but only because he got caught into a bad spot. He had a chance to run that table out too. See if we can make a ball and stay out of trouble on this one. Rack number 3 coming up. Well, it looks like Randy's going to return the favor and come up dry on his break now. All right, so I think he was thinking about that 8 ball and the 13 ball being the finish that way, but he's going to take the 13 ball like he is. The angle on that 15 ball didn't really do much for him. He's doing a little bit of angle here on this one too, because he was supposed to set up for the corner, but now he's got a shot to the side. Take the option to the side. Smart choice. Make sure to get by that 7 and 1. Now he's got a nice little lineup here to get set up for the 8 ball. Should be running either just above the 6 ball into the 6 ball. Almost right in the middle spot of both. Hit the 6 ball right in the heart almost. And he's going to run that table out. Two to 1. Nice little matchup so far. Shoutouts. The ladies. Try to get a few of them here if I can find. Karen Woodward, how you doing? Welcome to a stream. Evelyn Hollingsworth, welcome to a stream. Stephen Holland, what's up, man? I know I'm saying shout out to the lady, but you're a bro. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Carlin Ottawa, welcome to a stream. Moving into rack number 4. Bit of a dry break exchange, and now Junior's made a ball. Has to take another game lead. Mary Ellen, Melvin Belton, welcome to the stream. Looking for the ladies. Say hello to the ladies first. Kathy says doing good, being lazy, watching pool. It feels like you're being lazy, but believe it or not, because you're watching pool, like your brain thinks it's actually playing pool. So it's sort of like an exercise without really exercising. It's kind of a good thing. It's like, I don't know. I think it is anyway. Tanya Almer, how you doing? Just gonna run through the list here, say hi to the ladies as we go through this rack. Sharon Whitted earlier. It's all the ones I found. Oh yeah, because I exited the stream. So Mandy Savada, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Sarah Stevens, welcome to the stream. All right, we got all the ladies. We'll do shout outs next after this. Let me know where you're from. All right, so what is he at? Is he on stripes? 3, 5. Yeah, because he made a ball at the break, which was the 9 ball, and so yeah, his stripes. Awkward position here, really thin slice. It might be better to play like a cannon shot, the 12 off the 11 ball, because then you can hit that pretty straight and still play shape. If you try to cut the 12 ball, you can do that too, but now like you're not really doing much with control on the cue ball. You're doing a lot of extreme spin, which is not really necessary because the 11 ball is set up perfectly for the cannon shot. Just a little bit too much pace. A little bit softer pace and it would have been good. So he's going to turn the table over to Randy Baggett, and he's going to have a chance to tie up the match now. A lucky opportunity because you don't usually get opportunities at the table when you're playing against 700s, and for him to get a chance here is kind of a bonus. You're supposed to be down 3-1. If you're on YouTube and you're one of the ladies watching, let me know where you're from because it never shows me who's in the room. I never know who's in the room. Unless they make a comment. And sometimes people don't want to comment. I don't know. It's like a weird thing. Like I just want to watch pool and not say hi because it's awkward. We're not here to socialize. I'm just here for pool. Sorry, you got the wrong person. That's how people act sometimes. It's okay to interact, man. You never know. Maybe you get some free lessons out of it. Like, don't talk to strangers. Oh, maybe that's what the group is. Maybe you're that profile type. You're slowly always never talk to strangers. So you tune in and watch all these streams because you love pool, but you never say hi or anything because you don't talk to strangers. Randy's gonna scratch there. He wasn't looking forward to that. Lost opportunity. And now Junior gets up to the table real quick because he knows he's got a golden chance. You're never supposed to get a chance at the table again after you scratch or turn the table over. So he'll do his best to capitalize here. If he doesn't, then we're going to have an interesting matchup. But if he does, then Randy's going to need to settle down and get the next rack because he's going to be down by 2. Ball in hand, golden opportunity every time you get one. There's the odd time when you kind of duff it, though. I don't know if you guys ever gone through that, but I've done that every now and then when you get a ball in hand and you duff the first shot. Or like you try to do a draw shot and then you miscue and jump the white ball over the ball instead. Yeah. That's me. Let's make sure that 8 ball doesn't pay up, and it's not. Off angle here on the 10 ball, but he can still get set up. And actually try to draw the cue ball, stunning down towards that 3 ball to get set up for the 12 to the top left corner too if you wanted to. But I don't know if that's a shot you want to make, especially if the 12 ball goes, because he hasn't worried about it, so it obviously goes to the left side middle too. He's gonna play off and try to come up, and this is gonna change the table for him. He's gonna be challenged on this one. Not a good challenge either, because if you do the jump shot, you're likely gonna go off that 2 or 8 ball, and it's like a 10% chance of scratching on that shot. If you're doing a jump on this one, I think you're doing a jump just to play safe. You're not trying to make the shot. And if you can see any of that 12 ball, then you can try to manipulate the angle off the cue ball off the 12 to get a safety out of it. But it's gonna be tough to do. 32 players today, so nice little turnout. Oh, I gotta do one more thing. I forgot to share this too. The hanger. Almost done. Just a couple shots away. All right, there. I had to share it on the hanger because they like to have everything that they do on their Facebook page. So if you guys haven't gone to the hanger yet, Facebook page, you can go to the hanger Facebook page and you can support them by just following or liking the stream. Most of the stuff that they post are about specials here at the hanger, and then like tournament results and links to tournaments as well that they have going here to the stream or whatever. Eight in the corner is good. He's gonna tie up the match. Like you break on that one. The fact that he got 2 turns of the table, very rare. But he's gonna capitalize on that second one and tie up the score at 2. Race to 3 now between these guys. Lots of action. Let's do some shutouts. Start right at the bottom here. Roger Burns, how you doing? Says Leoville, Northern Saskatchewan, enjoying some Sunday pool. Thanks, Roger. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Evo Pagiel from Winnipeg says, shutout. What's up? Evo, how you doing, man? Matt Tappy says, hi, Matt Tappy from Bluffton, Indiana. Welcome to the stream, Matt. And Kathy said, hi, y'all, from Kissimmee, Florida. That was earlier, but welcome as always. Anything on YouTube? Any shout-outs on YouTube? Mr. Dan Anderson out in Ontario saying, thanks for the stream. Like, I can't see it. The thing is cutting me out. Oh, that's all right. Thanks for the stream. Great matchups today. Oh yeah, there's gonna be lots of great matchups. Which reminds me, I'm gonna do that right now too. I'll post a link to the bracket for you guys, so you can follow the action there too. Give me a couple of minutes here. I'm gonna step away from the mic while I do this research. Gotta have a bite too, because I have my food that's been sitting here for a little while.
Are you ready, Bill? Yeah. Well, no, but I gotta go home. Oh, okay. Or a weekend, I guess. What's up, man?
I broke.
Yeah.
Cue ball flew off the table. 8 ball went down. She didn't notice. She shot, missed. Then I'm shooting, and then she noticed the 8 ball's not on the table. I'm still shooting.
If it didn't affect anything, you just spot it. If it did
But
affect
he
anything,
made
then you
like
just break
6
it.
shots. He made like, it was only three of his
Yeah,
balls
3
left.
shots. Yeah,
So
but
it's
they
a
didn't. It didn't
rematch.
It should
affect
be a
where the 8 ball
rematch.
was.
That's a rematch.
Because then the cue ball would have maybe interacted.
You made like 4 balls when you were shooting, so it's not your
Just the 3
rematch.
breaks.
It's your rematch.
Unless you catch it
No
right
one's
away.
responsibility to spot the 8.
Or
After
yours.
after so many shots, it's
What's that? Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, there was a little bit of a mishap and things going on. So the score is 3-2. We're good on that. And Junior's coming to the table right now. Trailing by 1. Lots of stuff going on. I'm helping run the tournament too, so I got to check up on things there. The bracket for the digital pool is on Facebook. I could not get it on YouTube. I tried, but I couldn't get it on YouTube. Let's see if it'll let me through here. Now, I don't know if this will take you there, but I put it on YouTube also. I'm not sure if it does take you there, then just follow the link and you'll find the bracket, 32 player bracket for today. Just waiting for somebody to shoot so he can take the shot on the 5. It goes to the corner. He's good to go on that one. He should be good to tie it up. All right, so he ties up the match at 3, and Randy's going to be breaking next. And, well, this is an important rack on this one. It's whoever gets on the hill first. When it comes to pressure in 700s, they don't really feel pressure the same way as like 600s do. So they're like, here it's not about like pressure, it's just about trying to get there first. And Randy Banga will have a chance to do that with his break. Rack number 7. Oscar Ibarra, welcome to the stream. Bienvenido. Chris Lambert. David Tenwees, welcome to the stream. Guerra Gutierrez, welcome. Bienvenido. Kathy K, Bruce Williams, Anthony Smith, Bob Leonard. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you guys are having a good weekend, wherever you are. We're at, I guess it's still kind of beautiful, 18 degrees Celsius here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. And I say kind of because, I don't know, like, this is actually nice weather for us. It's usually colder than this. We're enjoying it. There's still, you can still walk around in shorts and shirt. You don't have to get a sweater yet, but the sweater at night is kind of a thing now. Must be nice to be in the States because I know I've been out there a few times, different states, and a lot of times you don't have to worry about like winter and cold weather. Usually it's nice all year round, and your coldest weather is probably our 18 degrees Celsius. Nice little break from Randy on this table. Good little spread too. The 1 ball is nice and a good area for the 8 ball, so that's probably going to be in the finish ball. It's the 7 ball he's got to figure out, which he's trying to do right now. Almost got there. Oh, nice try. That was the one that he had to make for him to be able to get that rack out. Just didn't get enough luck when he was trying to shape up for that 7 ball. There's not any sort of danger or anything here. I think he's just trying to figure out how to get the finish without having to move the 8 ball. I think he's going to have to move it no matter what. Oh, he did open it up, so I guess that solves that problem. Natural angle to get over for the 13 ball on the right side of it. Yeah, I didn't have to do too much there. Just make the shot, let the angle work for itself. Would like to add a nice little drawback angle. I don't know if he's got it. He might have to follow the sub. He would have preferred a draw angle so he could have made the 8 ball in the same pocket, but I think he might have to go forward. Might even have to sell for a longer shot, actually. Yeah, he had no choice but to go up. The angle wasn't perfect. Makes the 8 ball. He's on the hill. 4-3. Breaking for the match next. Four, 3. All right, so Junior breaking for the match. Usually has pretty big explosive breaks, but he tends to lose the cue ball when he overdoes it. Doesn't have to do that here. I think he's going to be a little bit more disciplined. It'll be like a powerful one, but not crazy powerful. Yeah, see? Kind of had a feeling. Because he didn't want to turn the table over on a wide open table, so you have to be smart about his break. Just tamed down the power a little bit, centered more on the break, and got a nice little crack at it. That's going to open up the path a bit more. It's all cue ball position here now. Technically, he's supposed to be out. Unless he runs into a little bit of bad luck, which right now, the way the table's set up, it doesn't look like he will. Gotta watch out for the shape here. Yeah, you have to be careful. Turns the table over. So that's something that wasn't supposed to happen. We'll see if Randy can capitalize here to push it to the last rack. Statistics say that he's supposed to. FargoRate says that he's supposed to. Now he put himself in a bad spot. They're all laughing. That's not the way it was supposed to go. It's going to be a ball in hand. Junior will have a chance to close out now. I think you can do about it now. It's already set. Junior will get out here. Eight ball is good, and that's the match. 5-3, the final score. We'll see if we have any other matches going on here right now for the TV table. Five, 3, and we have Dennis Bayred against Jason Drake. That's a match that's available. Stephen Valley, Mitch DuPont. That's a match that's available. You know, I'm going to go find out what Kevin wants to do for the next match. Give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. All right, I got to look up the names, but I have our matchup. Oh, this one's done here, so I got to prove that one. Dennis Bayred against Jason Drake. 584, 557. Should be a good match. We're bringing the fire today, man. 32 players in the building and lots of great competition. So, like, every match is going to be interesting no matter what. Put Dennis on the left, new player. And it's an even race for these guys. Jason Drake. 584, 557. All right, so the board is set up. We just got to wait for these guys to get set up. What's up? How you doing, man? Oh, I know Dennis. Dennis is a good player. Yeah, this will be a good match for you guys. Really, really good match for you guys. I haven't seen Dennis play in a long time. He's a really good player. He used to be a good player when he wasn't a good player yet. And it's been years since I've seen him, so he's got to be a pretty good player by now. All right, let's get it set up. What did I say it was? 584? 584? Yeah, 584, 557. Not yet. All right, and Fargo rates are up. 584 Fargo rate for Dennis Dayrit, who's at the table right now warming up. He's playing against Jason Drake, who's about to get to the table. Jason Drake is a 557. This says that it should go to the last rack, and it should be a couple balls left for one of the players. We'll see if that is the case. And that's what the stats, the Fargo rate stats say so far. And today is one of those tough days where it's going to be tough for me to figure out who the champion is going to be, but I have a pretty good idea who I think it's going to be. But we'll do that. I'm going to take a break right away. We're going to do that when I come back from a break. I'm going to go through the statistics, performances to see who's playing up, who's playing down today. And then we're going to figure out who's going to be the one that wins today. Statistics is going to tell us a little bit. It'll give us a good idea. But the first thing I'm going to do before going to statistics, I'm going to look at the bracket and get a feel for my instincts to see if I can find the winner before we look at the percentages. I've been pretty good for most part every week, but last week I was off a little bit. So today is an interesting day, though. There's a lot of variety here, man. Some really strong 700s, some really strong players that are going to be threes against those 700s. So it's going to be tough to decide who's going to win. And then there's the ladies that are playing too, which honestly, every one of the ladies that's playing here today, they can all win this tournament, and all of them are going to be threes too. So it can be anybody that can win this today. And this is the toughest, I think, in my opinion, one of the toughest Sundays to win the Sunday Open, because there's just too much good competition. And to be one of the best here today is going to require a lot of skill, focus, and just playing your best game altogether. All right, so we started the clock. That's Jason Drake wearing the blue, who just made a ball off the break, and he's going to go out to shoot. Dennis is going to wait for an opportunity, whenever that opportunity comes. And then, yeah, that'll be that. The reason I chose to take a break on this one, because I feel like it's going to be just a little bit slower paced. So it's going to give me a little bit more time to kind of get into things. But we're going to get into it for sure. It's got a decent table, actually. Once he makes his 9 ball, he can open it up, the table completely. Kind of sort of has an escape shot there. It all depends on how he lands at the finish on that one. But he sort of kind of has it lined up. Didn't quite get what I thought he was going to do there, so I'm not sure what he's going to do now, because this is, I was not prepared for this lineup. He does have the shot on that 15 ball, but it doesn't do a whole lot for him. He needs to get a breakout out of it. That's the only way it can work. Lots of speed added onto this one, and he actually might go towards the 2 ball instead because of that speed. Oh, he's going to go the opposite way instead. And he doesn't have much of an opportunity here. So I'll turn the table over. I'll be right back. Well, I won't be right back. I'm going to take a break. Maybe I'll do it here as the stream is unattended for a few minutes, so that way you guys know. Just a courtesy, right? Just so people know. You're wondering, like, why is it so quiet, man? Because when I'm gone, like, it's gonna go in and out. By the way, the mic's gonna go in and out because, like, I gotta protect myself from the music that these guys always play in here, and so I have no choice. All right, so I'll put it up there. Stream is unattended for a few minutes, and I'll come back and update the score after when I come back from a break. When I come back, I'll do shout outs. So if you guys are on there and you want to comment where you're from or you just want to say hello, just take the time to comment on the stream, and then I'll come back and interact with you guys and say hello to whoever takes the time to comment. All right, I'll be back.
That's it, which one I put back. No worries. Not that one.
All right, I'm back. It's 2-0. Down. Update the scoreboard. The 10 ball break that's going to be coming up at some point. It's going to be a ball in hand for Dennis. Everything kind of in the same area. 8 ball sitting by the side. Got to roll it forward here for the 4 ball. Doesn't have to break it up. Just like that. Did I miss any big shots? You guys gotta tell me because I wasn't able to see what was going on while I was away. Was there any big shots that I missed? Because I gotta go back and look at them after. Right now we have biggest shots that I have right now is from Beck Rogerson with a back cut on the 3. I can't believe that kid did that cut. Yeah, I found the shot. It's loaded in there now. Uh-oh, watch out for this 8 ball. Oh, just missed it. Puts his hands up because he got lucky there. 3-0. He got lucky there. Supposed to be nice and simple, right? And a little bit of adrenaline behind the shot. Next thing you know, you might be making this 8 ball. Just missed it. A little hop as if it was coming right at his feet. And so we keep moving on. This is rack number 4 coming up, and Dennis is going to be breaking a chance to get on the hill on his break. Oops, why is that not set up properly? Come back to that after. Made a ball off the break. We'll have a chance to get started. Pipes look really good, and that's the option that he's got to start with. Really, really nice break. Tightened up a little bit on that one, so he's feeling a little bit of it. And it could be because he sees that the table's wide open, so he's trying to make sure that he settles in, but at the same time, it's the reality. He's got an open table and a good opportunity here. So a little bit of, not necessarily nerves, but like anxiousness coming through there on the last shot. Not this one that he just took, but the one before that. There it is again a little bit. He was trying to get onto the 11 ball. I'm not sure if he got it. Still had the shot to the corner on the 15 ball, so he was all right. Little bump onto the 8 ball is going to get him set up here for the 12. And he's smooth sailing now for the finish on this rack. This could be one of the guys that wins the tournament today. He plays really good. See the consistency in his game, smooth stroking. Pattern play is pretty good too. Just got a little bit of that Filipino style to him too. Interesting player to watch. Cornell. And so here's the highlight. Oh, why is it doing that? Oh man, I can't believe it's doing that. Okay, I can't do it. I gotta set it up here. I'm gonna have to put it into the highlight of the day, but it's not there. Hang on. I gotta show you guys this shot because it's from the young Beck Rogerson, and it was an amazing shot, which is gonna be the highlight of the day for today. Unless for some reason, somehow I end up coming across a better shot. But I don't think there's much better of a shot than that today. And we caught that shot early today, so let me try to find it here and I'll upload it and then share it with you guys. That's what I've been trying to do, to load it up as the highlight of the day, but my thing is all wonky, so I gotta get it fixed. Gotta reset it. Pretty sure it was this one. I don't even have to look, I'm pretty sure. All right, we'll come back to that shot. I got it set up here. What's up, Bruce Jensen? How you doing? I'm gonna go on Facebook and on YouTube to check out comments right away too, guys. So I apologize if I haven't got to your comments yet. I try to do it in between the racks and not so much while we're doing the racks. So I try to stay more focused now on the play itself. Though I'm a little bit off right now, but I'm gonna do it. Well, I was gonna say it was a good chance for him to get that 6-ball out in the open, but he actually got shape on the 6-ball. So that worked out pretty good. If that 7 goes past that 11 ball, then he doesn't have to worry too much about those 2 balls, because the 5 goes to the 3 ball will go to the corner if he can make one of those 2 to the corner. Yeah, so he's pretty good on this table. Just has to work it out. Didn't really want to move anything, but looks like he felt like he had no choice but to do so. And now it's kind of a choice of yours, because like you can take that 1 ball, drop the cushion, go back up towards the 5 to get straighter on the 5, which will help you to get onto that 7 ball, or maybe just to get the shape on the 3 ball. Or you can take the 3 ball and then play into that stripe and then try to take the 1 ball with a harder angle to try to break into that 7 and 5. So he's opting to go for the 1 ball with a draw. He's not going to draw it, he's just going to play it through. So if he's just playing it through, what would he do here with a cue ball? Does a 3 ball go to the corner? I don't think so. He's got enough room to get away from that stripe, but he's stretching on the shot a little bit, which might make him run into that stripe instead. He just missed it. I guess the 3 ball goes because he played the weight for it. Oh yeah, the 8 ball's on the table, yeah. He just realized that the 8 ball's on the table. Second time it's happened today. And now the thing is, okay, I gotta go back. I gotta go back and watch this. Yeah, it's a re-rack, re-break. Yeah. So like what I can do is I can go back and watch from the beginning of the rack to see if any ball went by where the 8 ball was. If no ball went by, you can just spot it. But if a ball went by, then you have to re-rack it. Or you can just re-rack it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're just gonna re-rack. That's too bad, because that table was working out for you, man. That table was working out for him. He was finding the finish there almost. They're gonna have to re-break.
Sorry.
Just one of those moments. What can you do? That's when you think you're about to get there, you know, you think you're going to figure out how to get on the scoreboard. You get slapped in the face. Re-break, rack number 5. Jason Drake the break. Ash Walker, how you doing? Says good evening from here in the UK. Welcome, Ash. From the UK. Lots of action out there in the UK. For sure, for sure. Adam Penley, how you doing? I'll do some shout outs right now if there's anybody on there that commented where they're from. What's up, Shane Taylor? Elia Barnes, welcome to the stream. Brian Shepard, Ali Raza, Steve Josephson, Brian Robbins, Juan Guzman, welcome to the stream. Bienvenido. John McAndrew, how you doing? What's up, Seth Jones? Mark Harden, welcome to the stream. Bong, Hong, Eric Lee, Cardona, and Gary Sellers. What's up, guys? If I missed you, I'll get back at you. Thanks for tuning in, though. I appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage so far. It's 32 players out for the Sunday Open today, and we got lots of great competition, man. Anywhere from 300 to 700 plus. So lots of variety when it comes to the competition as well. I'll take a look at performances right away. Maybe we'll do that in between while these guys are when we get to the next match. I'll look it up for now. 50% of the tournament is completed already by now. Interesting. Oh, we got some numbers, man. Mitch DuPont shooting like a beast today. All right, we're not gonna talk about it yet, though. I'll come back. Let's check out YouTube. Let me check out the shot that he's on right now, actually. What is he on? Look at him, Massey. Jump. Jump is gonna be tight. It's close, you know, but there's only a little bit of the ball he's got to jump over, making the jump shot a little bit easier. But that's a long distance to travel, so I'm not sure that's gonna work out for him. And you can't play the combos. There's way too much distance. You'd have to be complete ninja to be into that shot to be able to make it. And he's playing good, but I don't think he's playing ninja yet. Cross bank side, that's a good idea. Tight though, it's tough to get all that energy going. I'm not sure what he called. Looks like he called something in the top right corner. He's going cross bank corner. Well, that's a big shot, but I like the percentage of this one. It looks like the 3-ball might just be in the way though. I'm not sure that's gonna work, man. No, not sure that's what he was trying, but wrong pocket. Jason Drake gets a chance after all. That cue ball to stop. A little bit of trickery up there. He might have to actually settle for the combination, which I don't really like the idea of that, but that one looks like it's pretty straightforward. He decides to avoid it by getting the shape on the 9-ball. Good on him. Now he can just open him up a little bit. And make sure you pull that stripe away from the 8-ball though. I play shape for it instead and get below the 11-ball. Doesn't quite get that angle, so I'll have to compensate here. Take a shot to the corner now and draw back slightly. could also play safety if you wanted to. Leave him a jump shot. Two-way shot, play it off the other stripe as a cannon shot. And you get the safety out of it too. It's gonna make a nice cut. Oh, he's gonna run into that 3-ball. That's gonna change the position of the cue ball, but he still has a shot to the corner on the 15, and he's got the shape for the 14 ball as well. Almost natural. He's gotta avoid the 8-ball. Nice shot there to come off the 2 rails to get set up for the 14. He's gonna go a little bit further up than I thought he was gonna go. I figured he was gonna go for side pocket after, but he set up for the corner. He's pretty straight on it. Makes the 8-ball. He's on the board. Is it comeback time? We need one of those matches. That would be a fun match to watch, right? Let's see. Let's see. What does the crowd think? You guys want to see some action? You want to see this one go to the hill? I think so, right? Yeah, let's go. Let's try to get it to the hill. How do we do that? We got to give him something, some sort of energy. All right, let's give him some energy. Oh, wrong guy. Don't give him the energy. We got to put that out right away. He's already playing like a shark, man, so we can't have that guy have a hot streak, right? 4-1. Dennis to break it for the match. First chance he gets at it. Nice little break on that one. He's going to make a ball, and he's going to get a really nice spread on this table. A little bit of work there usually is, but he's on the good side of it. Not too difficult. And it all depends on what he wants to shoot at. I mean, both have some sort of work. I'm thinking like low ball is probably a little bit harder than high ball in my opinion. 15 ball is probably like one of the ones you have to kind of worry about, but it's really more about getting to that 10 and 12, which you can do right off the hop here. I don't think I would though. I'm going to. I can see why. I guess if that ball goes to the bottom right corner, then he's all good. If it doesn't, then this is not good. But I don't like the idea of leaving those balls sitting up at the top of the table like they are, because now, no matter what you do here, you have to get back to the top of the table. And that can be challenging. No guarantee you're going to get that way, all depending on the shape that you play from here to the next ball. Oh, no, he's going to miss the shot. And see, that was the problem with that he had to get back up there. What's up? Sorry, I had to get a match going on the challenge or on digital pool. Oh, there's another one here too. Right, engage playing against Guy Smith. He won that match. Guy Smith didn't have any luck today, man. He had two tough opponents. Played against Joe Sifko, who's always a tough player to play against. And then he played against Dryden Gage, who's another tough player to play against. So Dryden Gage is like my dark horse, not because he's like a lower level player, but because he doesn't really come out to the tournaments often. And he's a really, really good player. He's a really great competitor. He's been a champion in different ways, teams, singles. He's just a good player all around. Good knowledge, great competitor, plays multiple sports, so he knows how to be an athlete about the game. And I think he's a pretty good player. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll talk about it once we get to a little break here. We'll go at the performances and we'll see how he's doing. We'll see what the bracket looks like. See what I think about the remaining matches, and we'll go from there. Brian Sterling, how you doing? Says the link works fine. Thank you. Lux Shampoo, how you doing? I never know what you mean with the belly thing. Are you full? Is that what you're saying? You're always full? Are you calling me roundy? A little rounded? I am a little rounded, man. Not really, though. Gorker on YouTube says, hey, Rod, hope all is going well. Yeah, thanks, man. Hey, we're sending a couple of people your way. They're looking for carbon fiber shafts. Terry Curtin. Terry Curtin's looking for a carbon fiber. Something on the budget end, the side of things, I guess. Nothing crazy expensive. Just looking to change. I guess he plays with a wood shaft and I wants to play with a carbon fiber one. Jay Ray says Junior looking good. Well, Junior's always a favorite to win no matter what. So I never count him out. Like I would always throw him in the mix no matter what. Randy's another guy that I would vote to do well. Mike Delgado's another guy too. So those are like, these are all top players that are supposed to win. Josefko, but he's gone already. Kendall Soria has won it and he plays at that level. That's those guys too. But I think those three guys can outplay him just a little bit. Although if Kendall's playing good on the day, then I think Kendall's got a good chance. Brad Engage is in there. That's another one that I think that could win it. Guy Smith is usually a favorite as well, but he's eliminated from the tournament now. Tom LaFournier, good competitor. Top four usually. Angelo's a good player too, but he hasn't been on the good side of the game so far today, playing on the negative side. I gotta look at the bracket now. So on the A side, I'll wait till after this bracket's done. I'll talk about it then. Does he get the shot? You can see the bank anyway. Is that what he was setting up for? Beautiful shot. Right in the heart, man. Gonna make another one here over the ball. This one's a bit more challenging. Without the right grip. A lot of swing on the cue ball. Can't do too many pre-strokes on this one. Gotta focus more on the delivery. Oh, and he had it, just not enough speed. Turns the table over to Dennis, who's gonna have 3 balls remaining plus the 8 ball to win the match. Eight ball for the win is good, and Dennis is gonna win that game. 5-1, the final score. 45 minutes into that match. 5-1. We'll put it in the. We'll put it in the books. And that means that Dennis is going to play the winner of Tim Sinclair and Cornell McLean Jr., which they haven't played yet. I'm assuming that Kevin left that one for the TD table. I'm going to see which match he's going to put on. So it's either going to be Tim Sinclair, Cornell McLean Jr. on a 6-3 race, which that's going to be a really tough match for Junior. Or Steve LaValle and Mitch DuPont. Even race to 5. I'm going to go find out, all right? Give me a second. Shouldn't take me long to figure it out. We have no other matches going either right now, so I got to... Well, let me check here. I don't know why they don't got any other matches going. The B side is not there yet. That's why. All. Yeah, on the B side, we got all these matches going. Back with draws. Dennis and Mike played. Tom LaForney and Mike Corvus can play. Which they're not playing. No, they're not playing. But Mitch is playing right now. I think Mitch and Steve are playing. So we're going to have, I think it's the Junior and Tim match. I'll find out. I'll be right back. All right, so it's Tim Sinclair and Cornell McLean Jr. That's the match. Oh, that took some time. Junior at the table already. He's just waiting to get started. 6-3 matchup, this one. Let me set up the scoreboard first, and we'll talk about the bracket as these guys are getting going and all that. Tim Sinclair. He's racing to 3, so he's got a great chance here against Cornell McLean Jr., who's racing to 6. All right, scoreboard is updated. Reset that. Seems like a 600 and something. Oh, he's a 599. 599, 710. All right, Fargo rates are up. We're waiting for him to come back to the table so we get this match started. Junior's waiting for him patiently. And let's take a look at things in the meantime. All right, so start off with the top of the bracket on the A side. We got the matchup between Tim Sinclair and Ron McLean Jr. The winner of this match will play against Dennis Dayrit, who just was on the stream table on the last match. They'll play that match in the semifinals of the A side. So this is a quarterfinal matchup right now. Dennis played his match against Jason Drake already. That's how he got there. He's waiting on the semifinal right now. And in the bottom of the A side, we have a match between Steve Lavallee and Mitch DuPont. They're going to be on the TV table next. The winner of that match plays against Mike Delgado. Mike Delgado's going to win that one. Joe had to leave, so he had to forfeit. We had a really good matchup waiting for you guys there. It was going to be Joe Sivko, Mike Delgado. But Joe's decided to go home. He had to do some things and couldn't continue to play. So Steve Lavallee, Mitch DuPont plays. The winner of that plays against Mike Delgado. And so that's what your A side is looking like right now. On the B side, we're kind of still in the second round. A couple of matches still playing in the second round. So still quite a ways before we get to talking about who's left and what we think about what's going to happen. But we can check right now in the meantime this performances and see where we're at today with the players and who's sitting pretty and who needs to work on their game. Cornell McLean Jr. Sitting at the top, it shows a skill level, and he's a 710, playing as a 794 right now. Up by 84 points in his Fargo. That's the performance rate that he's at right now, up by 84. Mitch DuPont, a 543. He's playing like a 752 right now, 209 points plus on his Fargo performance today. So he's playing some really, really good pool. But I think he's only had one match or two matches, so that can change, all depending on how it goes on the next match. Joe Sivko was having a pretty good day, 620, playing at 730 and 111 points up. And he was playing good, but he had to leave. So fortunately for him, we won't see, and for us, we won't see how good he could have done today. And Randy Baggett, who's a 706, is playing at the 730.5, playing 24 points above his Fargo rate. So that says that Randy's playing pretty good, because usually when he's having a good day, he's having a really good day. When he's having a rough day, it's a rough one. And this one looks like he's having a good day so far. And that was based on a match that he played against Cornell McLean Jr. at 710. So if he's getting a 730 rating playing against a 710, that's pretty good. Mike Delgado, 719 performance today. He's a 705, and he's got a 719 performance, sitting at a 14-point positive side or plus side. So never count him out, and he's sitting in a spot where he's in the semifinals now. So he's 2 away from winning the A side, being guaranteed no less than second. Always a favorite to win. That's why I call him champion. That's why a few of us call him champion. Mike Delgado, just a really good player. And then Dennis Dayrit, who you guys have seen on the TV table on the match before this one, he's a 584 Fargo. We're playing as a 704. So playing 120 points above his Fargo rate, playing really, really strong pool. So that's a player to watch out for, who, in my opinion, could be the guy that wins the tournament today. My instincts say it's either him or Dryden Gage, but Dryden Gage is way, way on the B side still having the battle. Too early to tell if he's one of the guys. Dennis is sitting in a spot where he's going to be playing in the semifinal against the winner of this match that's coming up now. And we'll see. Like, if he wins it, and, you know, he's going to have a good chance to be able to win that A side, and he could very easily win this Sunday tournament today. And a tough one too, man, with 32 players and lots of high caliber. Speaking of Dryden Gage, he's a 661, playing as a 682, 21 points up. Kendall Soria won the tournament a couple of weeks ago and played pretty strong pool that day. 623 Fargo rate and playing as a 662, so 39 points up. Tim Sinclair, who's in a tough battle coming up right away here against Junior, a 599, playing as a 658. So he's playing above his usual, which is going to be good for him, tougher for Junior. Mike Orvis having a 44-point day, a 582, playing as a 626. Zach Warrington, I think, is out, but he was playing as a 109 or 102-point difference. He's a 519 as a 621 performance. And yeah, that's about it on all the good performances. Everybody else kind of went in the negative. We won't talk about them. Do we talk about the worst performance? Nah. Don't do that, right? Don't do that, man. Okay, so what happened with his match? I thought he said he called it. He did call it. We're waiting for Tim. I gotta go get Tim. I'm not sure what's going on with him. I'll be back. All right. So we got this match going now. I found Tim and he's there at the table. Camera's running. We're good to go. Yeah, so we got some pretty good matches today. Some really nice matchups coming up after, and the final is going to be an interesting one today too. What time is the tournament going to end at? That's my question. We're now at 5 o'clock, and it says we're about 60% done in the tournament, but we have lots of matches on the B side going still. There's a little bit of angle on this 9-ball. Couple ways to play and just straight through with some tops or off 2 rails below and right, and then back up to the left. And play it through with some right hand spin. Makes the 8-ball, will take the first rack. 6-3 race, so it's going to be a tough match here for Junior, especially if Tim's playing the way he's playing like he is right now. Gonna make it very, very tough. Quickly, who do you guys think is going to win this one? Who do you got to win this match? Rack number 2, Cornell McLean Jr. to break. Trailing by 1. Gonna have to put some muscle into this one. He wants a good break. Kind of settled down a little bit there. The cue ball was going to go scratch, but it didn't scratch. And he made a ball, I think. It sounded like he did. No, he didn't. He didn't. And Tim with a chance to get on the hill quickly on this one. Decent table, a little bit of work still. Opening shot is challenging no matter what. He doesn't have an easy table per se, but he does have the opportunity to be able to get on the hill right away, which I can do a little bit of damage there, put some pressure on his opponent. Oh, he's got the stripes? No, he didn't have the stripes. He didn't really have much to go with there, and he's going to turn the table over, but in a good way, I guess. There's really not there much of an opportunity there for the Junior, unless he can see the 5. Cut to the side will be another option. And the 14 ball. Bank corner with a 6 will be another option. Safety. Roll up to the 15, tuck him into the 7. Oh, he's going to scratch the cue ball. Wasn't trying to scratch the cue ball, that's for sure. That's going to become a really good opportunity here for Tim. He's going to get a ball in hand on this rack. And didn't really have a good start on that rack at the beginning. And the fact that he's going to get another chance at the table now, it's going to give him a chance to settle in. If he didn't get a chance at the table again after missing that first shot, it might have been something that might have affected him a little bit moving on to the next rack. But because he's got a ball in hand, a chance here, he's got a chance to reset and get away from that mentality and still be on the confident side of things. Just to make it work, though. He's going to open it up just barely. Yeah, he's got the shot now. I don't know. I think he's got the shot now. I was just taking now. Yeah, it just made sense to take it now. But he didn't really think about where he was going here. He got lucky. He got a window here with the 7 ball. but he wasn't really planning anything here. And I wonder if he takes this cue ball off the rail and into the 2 ball just to move the 2 ball more into the open, or if he just leaves it as it is and sets up for the 6. And he's going to move it more into the open. I kind of thought that might be a good play. And the angle he's got on the 6 ball will actually help him to get set up for the 2 ball on the right side middle pocket. And to move the 2 ball over there. He can even play up and play it for the bottom right corner. Chooses to go for the side pocket option. So a bit of a tough shot here. Not the shot to the side, but the shape is going to be the challenge. He kind of needs to run flush into that 8 ball, and he's got the angle for it, but the angle is actually going in between the 8 and the 1. He's going to slowly roll it up, settles for the shape on the 5 ball instead. I thought he would go up for the 1 ball because that's the harder ball to get to, but I guess he's got other plans. Maybe he's going to draw into that stripe and kick that stripe away from that 1 ball. Now he's just going to draw gently off the rail to set up for the 1 in the top left corner. Smart shot, a little bit of discipline there on that one. Taking a bit of a harder shot just to get the easier finish. Oh, he makes the 1 ball and he's on the 8. This is to get on the hill on the second rack. He's going to make it. He's on the hill. On the hill, and he's breaking next on the next rack. So he's got a chance to go 3 straight here, depending on what he does on his break. He's going to be looking for an opportunity. It's time for him to try to find a way to get going on the scoreboard. Got a bit of a long stretch with 6 games, especially when Tim being on the hill so soon. But anything can happen. It all comes down to what happens on this break and whether or not Tim gives him an opportunity at the table. Well, he definitely made a ball, and he's got an opportunity to be able to shoot here. There's going to be work. There's always going to be work, but the solids don't look that bad. There's a little bit of work to them. I don't know if I like the stripes better, though. I kind of do. I don't know. No, I don't know. I think maybe the solids are the best way. Well, that's a tell on this table. Either way, he made a ball on the break anyway. He's got an opportunity. And it looks like he's got the option here to get started with only solids, but he's a banking type player, so I guess he could always start with stripes too if he found the bank. Hmm. Oh, he's gonna miss that shot. And he's gonna get a little bit of a fortunate roll here, not giving Junior much to shoot at. Junior's gonna have to do something here, create some trouble somewhere. I mean, he could take this cut on, but it's a difficult cut. He's stretching out on the shot too. Not sure if it's a shot you want to take on. And the bank shot makes the shot to the corner. Would have been better if he opened up that pocket a bit more, but he's okay. He's happy to have the chance to be at the table. Change things up here, and he's going to get a good roll out of it. Or did he? I don't know. I don't think it goes. I thought maybe it went to the corner, but it doesn't go to the corner. Bottom left corner. He still has shots at the table, so he's not in trouble per se. But really trying to find the solution here for this 9 ball, and he almost got it. I don't think it goes past the solid to the corner. And I don't know if you can draw this off this 13 ball to open it up some more. You're likely going to end up going to a 3 and 11, which would change the table. You do have an escape shot to the right side middle, though, so it might be worth it to take a chance. He's going to try to open things up. And it didn't quite work out for the right side, but I think it worked out for the left side. Let's see. I'll take a look at that 9 ball right away. Next shot. I'll play this one through the rail and back across. Extra pace, and it's going to give him the shot to the top right corner. And he's got the setup for the finish. You have to strike the ball pretty solid, though, and come off a couple of rails to get set up for the 8 ball. But he's got the choice of angle now. Any choice he wants. Well, almost any choice he wants. He's going to end up on a straight line on it. So if the 8 ball goes past the 4 ball, he's okay. If not, he's going to have the power stroke doesn't get over to the left side. That's what he's ended up doing, is getting over to the left side. And it's not an easy shot, but it's a shot they'll accept. It's a makeable one. He makes it no problem. He's on the board. 2-1. Well, and Cornell McLean Jr. is going to be breaking next. He's got one of those crazy, thunderous kind of breaks, the ones that make a lot of noise, and you're like, oh my God, he brought the thunder. Yeah, you're going to see that right away. Rack number 4 is coming up. Take a close look at how he sets up here for his break and how he delivers through. And the pop on the cue ball, man, like popping the cue ball is always top notch, especially when he hits it flush. We'll see if he's got it on this one. Rack number 4 coming up. Oops, and I just like my own stream. Is that allowed? I never liked my own stream, but I just did unintentionally. I didn't know you can like double tap the screen now and just automatically like something. I don't think you were able to do that before on Facebook, right? I just got a new phone too, so like it does all this weird stuff now that I didn't know I could do. Like wake up in the morning and my phone's like right beside me, massaging my shoulder. So what's going on? And I wake up and it's trying to talk to me like, hey Rod, wake up. It's time to go to work. Oh, it's not like that. The one day they're gonna make a phone like that, and that's gonna be the best phone ever. I'm never gonna ever trade that phone. If it massages my shoulders while I'm sleeping, wakes me up gently, it's the phone. Guaranteed. I don't even need a ringtone. All right, so we continue in the action. Junior makes a ball, and he's got a chance at the table. It's a pretty nice table, too. Gotta stay away from getting into any trouble, which not a lot of room for trouble here. 11 ball's about the only challenging ball that he's got. 12 ball's in a funny spot, but it's makeable. This is the one where I was wondering about how he's going to deal with this area here. He's got the option to take the 11 ball right now, actually. I think he should. Let's see. Because that's the only ball that doesn't make sense in the puzzle, right? But it does make sense for the finish if you can get onto the 12 to hold shape for the 11 ball, then it does. And that might be what he's thinking about. Trains some angle here by sticking to the rail. He might try to stun this through to get in between the 12 and the 11 to have the option to make both. Oh, he's going to get perfect on that one. Look at that. It's a simple drawback now for the 11 ball. And he's just going to have to stun over to the left to make the 8 ball on the top right corner. The only option he's really got. It looks like he's following it up, though. All right. I'll take that back. I never considered that easier option. 700s usually play on the easier side of things. That's because they have a great positional play. And that's going to be a nice little finish from Junior there. Tying up the match at 2. And now Tim Sinclair's got to bear down here because he's on the hill, but, you know, things can get scary real quick, man. Especially if he comes out dry on this break, Junior runs him out, then Junior breaks and runs out the next one. Now we're looking at a possible maybe going to the last game. And now you're having a little bit of pressure. So this rank right here could be the one that sets the tone for this match, all depending on what happens on Tim's break. Looking for some action on this one. Looks like he made a ball and he'll get his chance. Go Junior, says J Ray on YouTube. Hi Gene Peacock, how you doing? Saying hello. Welcome to the stream, Gene. How's your weekend? Oh, the stripes look mighty good. It's not the starting point that's got him thinking. It's what he's going to do after. Got the table for the run on. The way he's playing right now, he's like a 90% favorite to finish the match right now on this rack. But if the pool guys are in the house, which they have been in the house already, they showed it a few times, they're going to give Junior another chance on this rack. Or they're going to give him a chance on this rack. He hasn't had a chance yet. And I think it's the 8-ball setup that's going to get to 10. Needs to do something to open it up. And making the combo on the 11 to the 14 is going to give him that option because that will give him the 11 balls. Or sorry, the 13 ball to the right side middle pocket. So this is the setup here. Oh, he doesn't have the angle. Angle's not good. Or maybe he never considered about playing the combo with the breakout. He might be thinking about playing the breakout on the combo with the 10 to the 14 instead. That's another option. He's looking to see if the 8-ball goes clean. If it does, then he doesn't have to worry about it. Trying to open things up, and the 8-ball has gone a little bit deeper into the mess. I don't know if he's got the shot on the 11 ball either. This is the pool gods at work right now, creating the obstacles and the challenges for Tim. If he can overcome them and find a solution, he can still get out. But the challenge has been presented, and he's got no choice but to deal with it now. Interesting choice of shot there if you can see the edge of the 11 ball. That could be the right shot to get around 3 rails back to the 10. Bang side not an option because of the 5 ball being where it is. Tried to go for it, had the thought of getting the 8-ball out in the open, and he's opened it up because of that. And now the worst thing about that is that he's opened up the table pretty good here for junior. Everything's open. He just has to make shots. The hardest one he's going to have to do is probably the first one if he takes the 3 ball because of the stretch, but he might even take on the 6 ball if he wanted to. A decent shot for him. He's going to stretch out for the 3. Put in the shape for the 6 ball. 7 and the 4 are kind of complicated too, so that's the area that he wants to get into now after this shot. Not going to get the option here. We'll have to take the 5 ball, I think. And so that's going to be the challenge for him now. Because he missed that spot, he's going to have to make up for it now. And he knows it. He's kind of smirking a little bit there because he knows that he wasn't supposed to get where he is. He's supposed to have a shot to the side or to the corner after that. Still okay though, as long as he gets the cue ball up in the right position. And looks like he's going to do just that. Perfect angle setup here. Still needs to figure out the 7 ball, but it's got a couple different pockets. It's going to find the one to the corner. Comes up a little bit short on the shape to be straight on him, but he's got a nice little tangent line on this one. He can easily stump down for the 1 ball. It won't require much effort. He might maybe have to run to the 8 ball a little bit, and that's not that big of a thing, but I don't think he will anyway. He'll just leave it where it is, and he does. There was no need to run to the 8 ball, but you could have if you wanted the whole shape for a straighter shot on the 1. A little bit of angle he's got works better though. Easily just set up for the 8 ball here. Off the rail into the center for the 8 is going to set him up, and this is for him to take the lead in the match. He'll make the 8 and takes the lead in the match as 3-2, but his opponent's on the hill. Junior needs 3 more to win. Breaking next and rack number 5. Can he get back into the match? Or will it be just too hard for him to get there? We'll see. Lightning break coming up next. Gonna need a little bit of firepower. A little bit more firepower than that, I think. Shots fired. Cornell McLean Jr. to break next and rack number 6. If he can break and run this one, and he gets a chance on the next one off Tim's break, it will be a hill-hill matchup. That's what the script is supposed to look like. We'll see if it's the way it's going to be delivered. Smash and break in this one. He needs to make a ball. He's going to make the 6 ball. Going to have an opening shot on the stripes, it looks like only. And the solids aren't that great right now, so I think it's good. I think we're good with it. I'm assuming he's happy with the result on the break. The 11 ball goes to the side. 13 ball goes to the sides, both sides, and 1 bottom right corner. The 14 goes to the top left corner, and then the 15 will go to the bottom left corner. So, like, everything's open. It's more about big positional shots. And that's only for 2 balls, which is the shape on the 15, the shape on the 13. Those are the key balls in this rack. Those are the ones that he's got to address and get to. And he can get to one of them, not on his first shot, but on the second shot after. And technically, if he gets a nice straight line on that 15 ball to make it to the bottom left corner, he can get 2 of them. Okay, so 11 ball must not go to the side if he's playing safety. Yeah, 11 ball must not go to the side. And he's going to force Tim to play a safety back here. And he replies back with the safety. No real opportunity on this one, so I'm assuming we're going to go another safety yet. I believe that's the way it should go. Gloria Adams, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Lewis Robinson, Orm Rodriguez, welcome to the stream. Christine Rawls, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna do a shout out to the ladies right away on the next intermission here. Gene says it's been a good shooting. It's been good. Sorry, shooting a lot of snooker plus APA and APA. At bars all week. LOL. I'm glad I don't drink. Oh, crazy. Yeah, crazy. Like it makes you feel like you're a party animal, right? Like every night, Gene's going out to a bar. Like, oh, Gene, you got the social life. Meanwhile, Gene's just trying to play some snooker. Oh, it's gonna go in. That's not what he wanted to do. Oh, opportunity knocks to close out the match. Pretty decent opportunity, especially with the ball in hand. He should be able to close out. There's no reason for him not to close out, but you never know. If the pool guys gave Junior a chance once, they might give him another one. But it doesn't look likely to me with the ball in hand, but he's gonna miss that shot. You never know. You just never know. Couple people walking by though.
Yeah, so
Sorry, I'm learning how to mute my mic when people come out to talk to me so that way you guys don't catch on all the stuff that goes on the sidelines. And it was just a request to get a match going, so I told him to go talk to Kevin to get that match going. Well, then, yeah, I'm telling you, man, the pool guys are in the house. They gave Junior another chance. Tim Sinclair's supposed to win that match right there with the ball in hand. Like, there's no way oops, I gave him the 3. Curse. Oh, I gotta change that right now. No disrespect. They won't let me change it. There it is. 4-2. So he's supposed to win that game there with that ball in hand, especially, and with a nice spread on the table. I mean, there really wasn't any issues after that. It was just potting and just playing shape. And then him missing that shot to the side, that's going to be no good. So now he's in a spot like that. This is a dangerous spot. He needs to make a ball. He needs to win this rack, because if he doesn't win this rack, the last rack goes to Junior on his break, and that lowers the chances of him being able to win this match. So this is the most important break for Tim Sinclair right now in rack number 7. Makes the ball, but he's also going to scratch the cue ball. Oh, no. And when it rains, it pours, man. I'm telling you, man. Pool guys are definitely in the house. Ball in hand, behind the line. VNEA Rules for Cornell McLean Jr. A wide open table, man. Especially if you're going high ball. Wide open table. No breakouts required. Get to running. Just got to take the first shot, which is going to have to be the one in the top left corner. It sucks that it has to be that one, but the table's so open that it doesn't really matter. You just go for it. I mean, you could go low ball, I guess, but there's no reason for it. I would just go high ball. He's eyeing it out. I don't know why he's eyeing out a high ball or low ball. You're crazy, man. Is that the 5 or is that the 13? It's the 5. So he is eyeing out the Oh, because there's a 1 ball blocking the bottom left corner, so the stripes aren't no good. I see. He's forced to go with a low ball. That's what it is. And he's going to have to take the tougher route to get onto the 8 ball, too. So, yes, he's got a chance to be able to get on the hill in this one, but the odds are completely against him. Some really high skill cue ball maneuvering here for him to get out. It has to start here with his opening on the 5 and 3. Gonna get too much juice, way too much juice. Combo to the corner looks like a possibility though. It looks like the 5-3 combo might be wired to the bottom right corner, but he's not looking at that. He's looking at the 5 to the side. He might be missed. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's just better for him to go to the side. I don't think that combo to the corner was gonna help him too much anyway. And he made a beautiful shot to the side there. Has the access to the 6 ball now. The 3 ball is open. The 4 ball is good. Hitting the 8 ball is going to still be a little bit of a challenge, but he's in a plus side of things right now with the layout on the table. Oh, he's going to bobble that 6. Man, golden chance for Tim Sinclair, but the 1 is blocking that pocket. So he has to find a shot for that 9 and 13 ball still, no matter what. This match is far from over. And the one thing here is that it's kind of like forcing him to open up that pocket for the 8 ball, which he doesn't really want to do. That's the one hole that he's got right now. Even though Junior can play shape to get onto that 8 ball or to break it out, it's still the one hole that he's got because he has to force him to get over there. Where if he just takes that ball and opens up the pocket, Junior doesn't have to worry about the 8 ball anymore. It's all about positioning on the rest of the balls only. Which that layout is pretty decent on the solids right now. Taking his time to work it out, it's an important decision to make. Taking over the pocket won't do much for him either, so it's not a good answer, but it might be what he leans towards. He might think that's the answer, is just to try to take over the pocket. I don't think that's going to help. If you're going to take over a pocket, you got to take over the top right corner pocket. He understands the consequences are in hand here if he ends up taking a shot and doesn't make it. So he's trying to work it out. Gonna try to take over that top right corner. Gotta hit it at pocket weight. Even if he ran to the 3 ball, that's alright. At least he created a bit of a situation. Though the setup here on the 4 ball allows for Junior to be able to play this 4 off the 11 ball. I don't think that's gonna open up the 3 ball. But it might be able to help him to get the spin to get the cue ball in there to open up the 3 ball. Oh, that didn't work out. By the way, I appreciate those of you that are taking the time to interact with me today. I'm doing my best to keep up with interactions. So if you're doing comments on YouTube or Facebook, just know I'm trying to get to you. I get caught up on the game a lot, especially when the matches are exciting and intense. You know, there's lots of great highlights. It gets me going, and I get caught up in it a lot. So then I might ignore some of the comments here and there, but I do my best to come back and interact with you guys. It's my way of saying thank you for you guys taking the time to interact. I really appreciate it. And those of you that like the stream or share the stream, extra bonus points, truly appreciate your support. You have no idea how much it means to me. If you have a YouTube channel or a Facebook platform channel that you're streaming on and you want some support, let me know what it is on the comments. You can say, hey, I'm from here. This is my platform. This is my YouTube channel, whatever. And I'll go there and I'll support you guys too. All right, I'll subscribe to your channel, man. Especially on YouTube, because I know you monetize from YouTube, so I'll support you there for sure. Just let me know where you're at. Needed to take over that pocket. Give himself a small chance here, but the thing about this leave is that it's complicated for Tim to get out still, but he's got ways to be able to deal with some of his situations. It's just that he needs to find a way to deal with all of them now because the table is kind of opened up. And even though the 8 ball is still tied up, that's the least of the worries for either one of these guys at this moment. If they get to the table and they have a chance to get to the 8 balls, they'll find a way. Here he's going to try to use this angle to get onto that 12 ball also to be able to deal with that. And he didn't quite play enough spin to be able to get over for it. So he's going to have to decide what to do next. I don't think he can do anything with that 12 ball. He's looking to see if it goes past the 3 ball, but I don't think it does. Do you try to take over the pocket? Is it too late for that? Gonna make the shot. So apparently it does go past the 3, or maybe off the rail and off the 3. Gotta find a way to take over that pocket and put that 3 ball into trouble if you can't make the ball. Gotta tap something somewhere. Oh, he was trying to play a safety at the same time, and well, he kind of a little bit of a fortune roll, I guess, because he ended up leaving the cue ball on top of the 9. Two-way shot here from Junior. Trying to make the 2, and if he makes it, I'll have the shot on the 3. It's gonna make a beautiful shot. That was the money shot for him there. He could have easily taken that 3 ball there, but then he was going to maybe sub out if he didn't get the shot in the pocket. Taking the 2 ball was a bit of a safer round because I gave him the shape on the 3, and it still provided a block on that stripe. So smart decision there from Cornell McLean Jr., and he's on the hill now. It's a hill showdown on this one. We got there, ladies and gentlemen. We finally got there. It took some time to get there, but we're finally at a hill matchup. It is a quarterfinal showdown here on the A side. Cornell McLean Jr. breaking in rack number 8, the last rack of the showdown. A 7-10 versus a 5.99, and we go to the last rack. It's go time. Let's do it. Rack number 8. Here we go. Now McLean Jr. to break. Smashed it, but he lost the cue ball. Oh no, is that going to be the one that cost him his matchup? Because when he breaks, he spreads the table out pretty good, and he's got a pretty good break on this one, man. Him with a really good chance to be able to win this match on the hill now. Ball in hand behind the line, VNEA Rules. Can shoot forward, not backward. And if a ball is on the line, at least 50% of it has to be past the line for him to be able to shoot it. Past the line meaning up towards the rack. This was a tough little shot from Junior. He made a beauty out of it. Nice finesse. It's the one that pushed it to the hill. He's got to work things out.
Like he focused on the car like you're supposed.
Here's a highlight of the day from the young Beck Rogerson. Makes a 3 ball on the back cut.
Look at this shot.
Unbelievable shot from the young fella. I'm still trying to work it out. We'll show you guys that one again. Huge back cut from the young fella here against Mike Delgado.
Supposed to come across to run into things, and instead he came through.
What a shot.
Look at this shot. Wow.
Oh, it's a baller. He's going to leave it up. gives Junior a chance at the table, and this is a challenging table. This isn't going to be easy for him to run out. There's a chance that he can run it out because I've seen him run out more difficult tables than this before. But this is a difficult table. He's got to get that 11 ball opened up. That's number one. Everything else he can deal with. Everything else is kind of like you can play shape for it. But the 11 ball is the challenge. That's where his focus is going to be at. He can get there by making this shot to the corner now and then setting up for the 13 ball to the right side middle pocket with the breakout angle onto the 7 ball. I will leave the 11 ball where it is and just move the 7 ball out of the way. That's what I'll do. You try to go for it right here and right there, right now. Just missed it. Got the shot to the side still, so he's not bad. But he's removing another breakout opportunity by taking that ball, so I'm not sure he's going to want to take it. I mean, he might, but not sure I would. Just saying. Gene says, I'm never home, but everyone knows where to find me. Jerry Cajun, what's up, my brother? Says, good evening, Rodman. Thanks for the stream, brother. Thank you for tuning in, man. It's been a while. How was your summer? Have you been enjoying it? You get a chance to do all the fun things that people love to do. I didn't get a chance to this year, but I still might. I don't know. We're kind of like at Indian summer still, sort of. Trying to get on for that 11 ball. He's not going to get the shape. He's going to have to do something here, like taking the shot to the side. Try not to move that 9 ball and then use the 9 ball for the breakout. But he can't go for the breakout right away. He actually has to go up table. Deal with that ball on the top rail. He's going to move the table around. It's going to change things. And now, like, it's okay. It's not great. It's not bad. But it's like he's in a little bit of trouble here. He's going to have to turn this table over. It's how he turns it over that's going to make the difference. Because he's going to block that pocket. He's got to take over that pocket in the top left corner. Block that pocket and not give his opponent much to shoot at. 9 ball gives him the blocker for all of that. He's got to block the pocket. He's going to play it through and he's going to give him the shot on the 7 ball. I don't think he can do anything with that 5 ball. So that's going to be the work for Tim now. Trying to figure out how to get that 5 ball out. You have to play safety here. He's going to use the 7 ball as a blocker. Because if he can get a ball in hand on that 5 ball, that would help him win for sure. That's what he's trying to do. A smart shot. And all Junior has to do here is just avoid giving him a ball in hand, which is going to be a bit of a challenge with the lead that he's got available here. Taking double 10 up to 7 ball here. Might take his focus away from that 5 ball with that ball in hand. Smart choice. He's going to try to distract him a little bit. See if he takes the bait. I'm thinking to himself, just take that 5 ball out, play for the breakout. Take the tough one. He sees that it's kind of wired, so he's actually contemplating playing a 3-ball combo. Not a bad idea, I guess. The problem is that if you don't hit it with the right angle, then that 5 ball ties up to the 11 ball. So you need to get that freed out after that. Try to open it up. He's going to come up short. And he's got an interesting angle here on both solids that he's on. Let's see which one he decides to take, but he actually has a breakout angle here. Got a perfect breakout angle. He's not looking at it. Gonna try to use the 1 ball for the breakout and he doesn't get it. He didn't see it, man, but if he took that 2 ball to the side and followed through, he would have broken out that 7 and 11 and he would have had the one ball as an escape shot. He didn't see it though. He just took the one ball. He figured with the one ball he can get on. The two ball would be the escape shot, but he had it backwards. The one ball was supposed to be the escape shot. So now he's got to pay the price for it. And paying the price means two things. Either you play a really smart safety, or you have to play a really big shot. He's in a position where he has to play the really big safety. Okay, he's thinking he can maybe stun over to get behind that 7 ball. Well, that won't work. The angle that he's got on this 2 ball is going to slide him over just below that first diamond on the right side, below that 7 ball. It's almost a scratch angle, actually, but it won't scratch. Yeah. That was the line he was going to get. And see, and this is the thing, is he's got a losing battle right now because he turned the table over only to be coming back to the table on a safety. Because there's no way Junior's going to go for anything here. There's no need for him to go for anything here. He's got to be patient. He's got to move a ball down to the ball to create a breakout. So banking that ball on the top rail will probably be the best option for him. Bank it anywhere. Try to set up a breakout. And that's going to be pretty good because he's forcing him to do that slow roll. What is he trying to say? A foul? I didn't see. Well, he should have said that to you before you shot it then. Yeah, if you're going to call out somebody on the ball being on the rail, you got to let them know, hey, the ball's on the rail. You can't just shoot it and then say, hey, the ball was on the rail. I'm still okay, though. I mean, he's got an opportunity here. All he's got to do is just play the safety. Freeze up hook to the 7 ball, and he will have him completely hooked. But if he doesn't freeze up to the 7 ball, then he's going to turn the table over for a loss. Risky shot. He's going to try just to hit the 2 ball. Risky here, too, because if you don't hit it, it's a ball in hand. And he's going to miss it. That's a big risk to take there. Not sure if he's going to get back to the table then. I think McJunior has to do another safety. I would play a bank safe and try to send the ball down towards where you can break out that 11 ball. I try to do like a bank corner where it gets past in between that 2 and 8, and then use a 9 ball as a freeze ball to hook him up against. Yeah, that's good too. So he's got the line between the 9 and the 8. Follow straight up, hit the rail, and freeze him up to the 9. That works too, because now he's got a breakout ball for the 11 ball. Really nice freeze up on the 9, and there's the breakout ball. Nice setup. Really nice setup. And now he's forcing him to hit the ball no matter what. And like he's got to hit anything. So he's kind of in like desperate mode. And now when you go in desperate mode, the first thing you try to look at is the first option that you can hit, which is the 2 ball for him. He's looking for the simple answer, just to turn the table over with no ball in hand. The 8 ball's in the way, so he might hit that. He's not going to hit. He's going to hit this 2 ball flush. Nice reply. Still doesn't guarantee that he's going to get a turn at the table because, you know, everything's available here for Junior, but at least he didn't give him a ball in hand, so he avoided the one thing that Junior needed, because with a ball in hand, Junior's out all day long, but without a ball in hand, he might be able to find an opportunity yet. I don't think so myself, though. I think this rack's going to be over. Well, he didn't get the shape for the 9 ball, so there's a change. And now, did he get the breakout angle? He did not get the breakout angle. All right, so we got another turn here. He's going to have to play another safety. He was supposed to get onto the 9 ball there to set up for the breakout, and he didn't get it. Now he's got no choice but to play safe. Try to use a 9 ball as the blocker. Nice shot. Good shot. Nice weight. Perfect blocker. Bit of a swerve shot available here, or a jump shot. Every decision that you make on this rack from now on is going to be a big decision for both players. You got to live with the consequences if you make a bad choice. So you got to think it out as best as you can. Looks like he's decided that the best option here is for him just to try to hit this. He's going to try to hit it on the right side of the 2-ball, though, to get the cue ball to slide over and tie up on the right side where that 7 and 11 or 15 ball will be the one that the cue ball will tuck into if he hits it properly. And that's going to work out okay. He hit it on the wrong side of the 2, so that's not what he was trying to do. But he locked up the 7 ball. Like, there's just no mercy, man. Junior says there's nothing he can do without a breakout ball, so let's just play that game. Gives him a ball in hand for the 7, and now Tim's going to have to come up with his absolute best safety game ever. Like, this is going to be a tough one for him. He's got the advantage because he's got the ball in hand, but he's got disadvantage because he's only got 1 ball to work with as a blocker and as a playing ball. I don't know, man. I'm going to say he's on the tougher end of the stick on this one, and he's going to end up coming up short because of it. We'll see. He might outmaneuver him. He might outplay him on the safety battle. He might come up with a really good safety here. I got to mute the mic for a second. All right, I'm back. And the safety battle continues. Not much you can do because the ball is wedged in there. So now Junior has to find a way to open everything up and free soak him. And that's what he's going to do right now. Create some distance. And that's all he can do. And now Tim has the option to go for the kick shot just to hit the ball to not give him the ball in hand. But it doesn't help. So he's got to take the intentional ball in hand for the intentional foul. And try to make a mess here. Which he kind of did, but there's the ball in hand, like I said. So if anything, Junior's got the biggest advantage here to be able to play the safety however he wants. He can actually play this 11 ball first and then play the safety onto the 15 ball. He can also like bank out the 15 ball and freeze the white ball to the 7 ball. And that might actually be the best option. Like you just try to hit it to the bottom rail so it bounces a little bit so that way when he tries to do something weird, like you'll still have a shot. I think that might be the better option. Because the 11 ball goes to a side pocket and the corner pockets, it doesn't have to really be moved. It also goes to the bottom left corner, I think. But that other ball doesn't. So now if he moves that ball out of the way, that's going to change things. Oh, he went for the break on the side to open it up. Oh, no, man. I don't know why he did that. That was his table there. He got a little impatient, but I guess he figured that he can just break out and open up for that 15 ball, which is what he did. And Tim with a huge opportunity, but look at the shape on the 8 ball. Overdrew it, man. He leaves himself a really tough shot on the 8 ball. Back cut to the top left corner to win the match. All in, man, all in. He gets a lucky break. Can he capitalize on it? He's going to make it. It's going in the pocket. That's the match. Tim Sinclair will win that one with a 3-5 score. And Junior had that one though. I was just getting for sure. For sure, for sure. 3. No, no, dude, let him have his break. Let him have his break, man, because that tempo break is worth a lot of money. So let him have his break. Yeah. I don't know why they gave you guys this table, because they're gonna do it there. But just play whatever you can, and when they're ready, just finish that rack and then let them do it.
Yeah.
All right. So what was the score now? 3-5. Man, that was a good match. Good match. Good match. Tim Sinclair, the dark horse, having to play against Dennis next. All right, so Steve LaValle and Mitch DuPont. That's what it is. Quarterfinal matchup, the last quarterfinal matchup on the A side. Race to 5. I'll set up the scoreboard and everything else. This will be a good matchup too. Are you guys ready for the next one? Time to get going, man. We keep going on this one. This is the A-side quarterfinal, last matchup on the A-side quarterfinal bracket. And, well, we're flipping coins and getting ready to go. I'm going to get the scoreboard going. I don't know. I'm everywhere, man. I need more breaks. I don't know. I need to find like a union rep so I can create a union for myself. I'm the only employee, but I need a union representative because my boss won't let me have a break. I am my own boss. Oh, what's wrong with me, man? Honestly, I just love pool so much, man, that I just like, I try not to take too many breaks, but, and I feel like you guys enjoy the commentary. I don't know if you guys do. The likes on the stream always tell me if you guys like the commentary or not. Some days I look and there's only like 20 likes. I'm thinking, man, like that was my A game. If my A game only draws 20 likes, man, I'm in trouble. I mean, this world is tough nowadays. I might even get canceled. You never know. All right, let's get this set up. Steve and Mitch DuPont. Put Mitch on the left. Mitch DuPont. Race to 5. This is going to be a good one, guys. You're going to like it. You're going to really like it. At least I think you will anyway. We'll see. Looks like they figured it out. I'm not even ready for them, man. Steve LaValle. You guys are just too fast, man. And well, we'll just reset this. Get this going on. I know these guys are pretty close. 524, 543. All right, so we'll put the Fargo rates up. There's the Fargo rates. The clock is going. This is a straight race to 5. Mitch DuPont wearing the gray shirt and the hat, and this is Steve Valley wearing the black shirt and shorts. 524 FargoRate for Steve LaValle. Did I spell his last name? Might have. I did just double E. I kind of knew that too. My bad, Steve. I apologize. All right, so now we're good. Fargo rates are up. Everything's good. I'm in the mood, and we're into a bit of a safety battle. The 8-ball almost went in on the first rack on the first shot. It's hanging in the pocket. Not the way you want to start, man. For the TV, says. All right, let's take a look at the bracket, see if we got any other matches on the B side. Randy Baggett playing against Beck Rogerson. Beck Rogerson's still fighting, man. Good for you, guy. Good for you. Tom LaFournier is going to win his match against Joe Sivko on a withdrawal. Kendall Soria is waiting for Cornell McLean Jr. They're playing on table 7. 6-4. Tough match, man.
No more 7-3.
No more 7-3, no. And then the only other match we got right now after that is the A-side semifinal, Tim Sinclair and Dennis Barrett, which they're going to be playing after this match. And then the winner of this match is going to play against Mike Delgado, and they'll be playing on the TV table after that match. So we're going to keep the A-side semifinals rolling after this A-side quarterfinal. Then we'll have the A-side final, and then we're going to move over to the B-side, and whatever's left on the B-side, that's the way we're going to go. So it looks like Junior's going to have a crack at the 9-ball break right now, and I'm going to have to change the camera angle here and set up the coloring and all that all over again because we want to check out this 9-ball break. We're going to come back to this match right away after this 10-ball break is done. And give me a second here. We'll bring this down because it is not a matchup here. This is the 10-ball break. We'll stop the clock. No, we'll keep the clock going because they're over there. So it's a 10-ball break. Cornell McLean Jr. is the challenger for this week. The pot is at $1,130, and each ball is worth $113. So good to go, and he's good to go. Oh, I guess you got to wait for Kevin to get set up first, right? Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, so he's just warming up. So we'll bring this back up. He's going to practice for the break. We'll bring this back up after when it's ready to go. I think Kevin did say he wants something in about 15 minutes, so we'll just bring this back over here. And there's matches in the background, so we'll leave it there. So the match on the top right of the screen, that's Randy Baggett playing against Beck Rogerson, the little guy. He's got a tough match playing against one of the best. And, used to be one of the best in Manitoba, but now he's one of the best in Saskatchewan. A missed shot from Mitch Dupont on that one. We'll bring up the scoreboard on this one. We'll wait for Kevin to come back. All right, we just got to wait for Kevin to come back. Once he gets back here and he gets his string set up for this, then Junior's going to take on that 10-ball break. And I'll tell you one thing, like nobody's been able to win the 10-ball break yet. The most I think that I've seen was like 300. Junior had the 10-ball break, I think it was about 3 weeks ago, and he got up to 5 balls down. He was on the 6th ball and played a shot where he had to force the cue ball a little bit for shape to get the finish. Missed the shot on the 6th ball and lost his turn at the table, giving up I think at the time it was like $500 that he was on. So this time, like he's going for the win again. If he makes a ball at the break and he has a chance to be able to get out, he's gonna go for it. He's one of our best players around here, and he loves playing on the 9-footer. But for him, like this is comfortable, and he's got a real good chance to win that $1,100 on a 10-ball break. So if you're interested in watching that, that's gonna be coming up shortly. $1,100, man. That's a nice little payday for just one rack. I'll be right back. All right, so we're gonna do the 10-ball break. I was talking about that a little bit earlier. We got Cornell McLean Jr., who is the challenger for this one this week. As the payouts, 113 per ball, 1130 in the pot. And I gotta get this to look a little better for a break. I don't like the lighting on it right now. All right, so there we go. 10-ball break and run. Here are the 10-ball break rules, the hanger 10-ball break and run rules. Balls made from the break do not count until the ball is legally potted after the break. The challenging player can walk away with their winnings at any point after legally potting their next ball. If the challenging player continues to shoot and misses their next shot, then their turn is over and they lose any money that they made up until that point. Trying to make sure they give him a good rack. I kind of think it should be with a magic rack, but like, I don't know. Some people say it's better with the magic rack because, you know, they make a ball and they can run out and all that kind of stuff. But I feel like when it comes to a 9-footer with a magic rack, I think it's tougher to make a ball with a magic rack. It's actually easier with the house rack because, like, you're going to have some sort of gap in there. And those little gaps that you have are what's going to create that ball going in off the break. I don't like when people tap the balls like that because then you leave little notches on the slate, but it was gentle. Just try, if you're one of those people, just don't do it hard. A lot of people have to go out there and they hammer it pretty hard because they don't want that ball to move. But all you're doing is you're creating dents into the slate, which is going to create inconsistency when people run. And I think that's the reason why that table racks like that. Oh, it's not good. You can't be rolling that front ball up. That's not good. A lot of people around trying to watch this one because I know the last time that he took the 10-ball break, he almost ran the table. Hey, he's not the kind of guy that will make a couple hundred and walk away on this. It's a difficult table and he can't find a finish. If there's a finish there and he can maneuver the cue ball around, he'll take the shot. Taking forever to rack this rack though. I think the problem is because you start tapping, and when you start tapping balls, now you're moving those balls to make sure they sit in that spot, and the rack wasn't sitting properly, so it didn't make sense to tap the balls. But those racks are sticky. There's like a little bit of residue on the side, not right in the corners where the balls go to the corner, but right on the side of it. And sometimes that residue, as soon as you go lift the rack, it pulls the ball forward. And I think that's the issue that he's dealing with, that it keeps pulling the ball forward. Because they're not looking at all the other balls, they're looking at the front ball only. So Junior's going to take a look and inspect the rack, see if it's good enough for him. Ball break, 1130 on the line. Just needs to make a ball to get started. Smashed it. Nothing goes off the break. Nothing goes off the break. All right, so we're going to continue here. The action, the coverage. Give me a second. Bring this up. Move it back. All right, and that's Mitch DuPont at the table right now. I believe this is the first rack still. No, Mitch won the first one. All right, so it's 1-0 for Mitch. He's at the table right now. We'll do an update on performances right away too. See how everybody's playing today. We had a bit of a look at it a little bit earlier to see where we're sitting with our players, and it was about maybe 10 players that were sitting on the positive side of things today out of 32. And then there's a few of them that were having a bit of a tough time. There was a few players are actually playing like 100 points plus above their average, and those guys have already been sent home. So they must have been playing against some of the guys that were 200 game or 200 points up on the FARGO. We'll take a look at all that stuff soon. This will be a tough match for both players because they're racing to 5, and it's going to drag out a little bit, I think, because the tables are going to be challenging like this one is right here. But oh man, look at that. What an effort. So close. So close. That might have challenged the highlight of the day today if we made that one. Sure, you guys hear the highlight of the day on screen. I think you're going to take a couple of seconds to work things out here. Here's the shot. The young Beck Rogerson back cutting this 3-ball. Fine little cut from the young fella.
And look at this shot. Wow.
The highlight of the day for that one. Unless somebody can challenge it today. Now, one of these guys didn't want to be on the TV table. The other one doesn't really care. So the one that doesn't want to be on the TV table is going to feel a little bit uncomfortable for sure. And we'll see how he deals with it. We'll see if you guys can figure out who's who. In the meantime, go check out YouTube. Got some comments on YouTube. We'll check out Facebook right after that. Brian Sterling says best match yet. J-Ray says Tim got lucky. Excellent match. Yeah, it was a good match. I think a bit on an unfair spot though. I think I should have been like a 7-4 spot. Or 6-4. 7-4 or 6-4. 7-4 for the same spot by one extra race. I think that would have been more fair. Let's see. We got some comments here. Only a couple of comments on Facebook. Bob McCandless, how you doing? Says, where's the hangar? It's 121 Scurfield Blvd in the south end of town of Winnipeg, Manitoba. Winnipeg is a city, Manitoba is a province, and we're here in Canada. If you're not Canadian, you wouldn't know any of that. But if you are, you're probably saying, I know, dude. Just tell me where. Gene Peacock says, Tim had patience, that safety battle. He had to. He really had to. It's, I don't know, this. You got to adapt according to the player you're playing and according to the situation that you're in. And I think he did pretty good to adapt. And ended up getting the result that he was looking for, winning the match in the end anyway. Gene Peacock says, your commentary is why I watch this stream. I don't play on Sunday, but I love to watch this tournament. I get some pool education. You can never know too much. Yeah, you're right. And I try to keep it that way. You know, I try to keep it informative and kind of share a little bit about pattern play and choices, you know. And if you're writing notes at home and you're watching the match and you're thinking like, "Oh, I would do this and I would do that," and then I say, "Oh, well, I would do this or you should do that," and then they do that, and that kind of gives you a little bit of knowledge and insight. And now when you're in those situations and you get to that shot on the table, which trust me, any shot that you see on the table today, you're gonna eventually come across that shot at some point. You're learning something from it, right? So I'm glad you guys get something out of it. That was the whole goal, is that I wanted to make sure that my work, you know, helped everyone, not just the pool players that are playing in front of me, but the people that are watching as well. And of course, those organizations and pool halls that are around me that, you know, want to get promoted or want to just promote their great events. I do all that for them as well. I love what I do. Like I said, I love Manitoba. I love the pool scene here. Almost everybody that I know in the pool scene are great people. There's going to be some people that are not. You know, realistically, that's going to be the case in any industry. If you're in a perfect world where nobody got any issues with anybody, then I don't know. It's a different kind of sport. But even in chess, people want to fight. So I don't know, man. You never want to be calm, chill, and relaxed. You know, you got to have the competitive edge. And these guys are getting locked up into a bit of a battle. Oh, sorry, fell asleep on the mic. Man. I'm kidding. I didn't fall asleep. That was my co-commentator. He's always sleeping on the job. Hey, man, wake up. He's supposed to be doing my job, man. That's why I never get a break. This guy's always sleeping. Big shot to the corner. Gonna get rewarded with some shape. Oh, man, he choked it. No, you had it. And he turned it over on the pro side. There's like nothing available for Steve to do. All he could do is just play a safety. Oh, and he almost got a good one. You know, it was almost perfect, absolutely perfect, but extra kiss off the 3-ball is going to leave Mitch a chance. Not much he can do here, though. It's a cut to the side or a bank side. On the bank. He's got a little bit of cushion there with that stripe chilling out by the side pocket. And I don't know if it was going. It looked like it was going, but it didn't go. And he got lucky on the leave for sure. Didn't leave Steve a whole lot to shoot at. We'll have A-side semifinal number 2 first, I think. I gotta look at the bracket again. So I know Mike Delgado's been waiting for quite some time. Tim just played his match, and Dennis is playing on the 10-foot. So I think we're gonna put Mike Delgado on right after this one. I'm gonna go see if he's good with playing somebody that's coming fresh off a match, because he played the winner of this match that's on the TV table right now. I'll go find out. I'll be right back. I'll wait till after Mitch makes the shot before I move. I'm gonna pretend that I'm playing with something so he doesn't get distracted. I don't want to look to my left because then it's gonna throw him off. Okay, we're good. I actually threw him off. I'll be back. All right, all right, all right. So we're playing all the A-side matches on this stream table, and there's only 2 semifinals remaining. This is the last of the quarterfinal matchup right now. The winner of this will play against Mike Delgado next in the semifinal. I asked Mike, hey, I said, do you mind playing a guy that's coming hot off a match? He says, no, I'm ready to play. So we're going to put that match up first, and then we'll have the other matchup. So and this is kind of interesting because whoever wins this match right now is going to have a 6-3 or 7-3 matchup against Mike Delgado. And then the other match is a straight race to 5. Tion Acento, welcome to the stream. Daniel Wilson, what's up, man? Kayla Thomas. I guess I'll do a couple of shots. I haven't really been doing much shutouts because, you know, it's been like pool focus, more or less. But right now, while I'm sitting here, I'm going to say hi to the ladies again, all right? Crystal Q, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Then we'll come back and say hi to the homies, and then from there we'll move to the people that say shoutouts. Tanya B, how you doing? Cheryl McFarland, welcome to the stream. Angie and Jayan, welcome to the stream. Bev Johnston, welcome to the stream. Serena Kopanis, how you doing, Serena? Welcome to the stream. One of our greatest players in Manitoba until she moved away. And every time she comes around, she's still one of our greatest players. Martha Shanacapo, welcome to the stream. Teresa Martin, welcome. Sheila Patagan, welcome to the stream. Marsha Mock, how you doing, Marsha? Welcome to the stream. Tracy Bernard was playing the tournament earlier. Welcome, Tracy. If I don't see your name, it's probably because I didn't see your name pop in there. But if you leave a comment, I'll make sure I say hello. Tracy Drake, how you doing? Valerie Bishop, Petra Jane, Myrna Flett, welcome to the stream. All right, we're good. Do some shout out to the homies after. We'll start with locals, Manitoba players first. Hawkinswell, what's happening, man? On YouTube says, hey, Rod, good matches. Oh, we got some killer matches today, man. I know I only got like 17 likes on YouTube, so it kind of looks like not that fun, not that entertaining, not that great to watch. But I'm telling you, man, the numbers aren't telling you the truth. It's really good. If you go on Facebook, I got 40 likes on Facebook. Facebook, you guys rock, for real. 24 shares, nice. So on Facebook, you see, like, you know, people are enjoying it. There's some really good competition here today. 32 players at the hangar for the Sunday Open. And we're getting down to the nitty gritty. The last quarterfinal matchup here on the A side semifinals after that. The B side's rolling through the third round, getting into the quarterfinal stage as well. So we're moving along nicely here, sitting about close to 70% done in the tournament. So that means we're going to be done by like 2 o'clock. I don't know what it is, man. But every time we get to 70%, it's always like 6, 7 o'clock. And I'm thinking to myself, like, oh, I'm going to be done by 9. And then it's like 10 o'clock, and I'm still in the A-side final. I don't know what goes on. But the matches get a little bit more serious, I guess, as you go along, right? That's just the way it goes, man. They slow down, they play more safety, right? They're a little bit more in tune with their game because they're trying to survive. This one's 1-1. I missed this first. See, I'm starting to get into it. I'm getting into everything except for the match. Not good. Not a good sign. That's why there's only 17 likes on YouTube. By the way, if you're on YouTube and you want to support, you want to change that number to 18 or 19, all you got to do is tap on the screen of your phone or your tablet. On the bottom, will give you the option to like the stream, to subscribe, and to share. And if you're on a computer or laptop, then all you got to do is just close the chat. Once you close the chat, it'll give you the option to like, to subscribe, or to share the stream. And your support is truly appreciated, just so you know. 100%. Oh, he's gonna choke up on the 8-ball. Shot a little quick. There was somebody shooting behind him, and he kind of knew. And instead of like settling down and resetting, he decided to shoot through anyway. Lost the shot. Turns the table over. Got to live with the consequences now. He's giving Steve a chance to take the lead. The choice you make today is the win or loss you get at the end of your match. I know, so I'm going to somewhere like inspiring there. I was going to do like one of those, you know, Spider-Man ones, like with great strength comes with, I don't know, what is it? With great strength comes responsibility. I don't know, something like that. I don't even remember. It's been so long since I watched Spider-Man, but there was something like that. I was going to go with some of that Sensei stuff, and I was like, nah, we're just going to keep it simple. So Steve takes the lead, 2-1. 2-1, 2-1. And he's feeling it now. He's feeling it now, but we're still not in it. Still got to get in it. I still gotta find my charger. That's what I'm looking for. Anybody lose their Q claw on Thursday at the tournament here at the hangar, let me know. It's at, well, you should know which one it is. I ain't gonna say how many it holds, but it's a Q claw, official Q claw. I have it for you. And make sure that it's safe, man. Got your back, yo. Smashed it, but not sure what happened. Looks like he's gonna come up dry. Almost made a ball, but came up dry. And Steve's not impressed. Says actually gonna give me something to shoot at. But he's not impressed about the lead because he feels like he still has to do a lot of work. If I was him, I'd just be happy to have a shot at the table, man. I need to borrow a square piece from somebody. I'll be right back. I gotta find a square piece. My phone's starting to die on me. The good news is you're not on the strict. Oh, wait. Hey, they're watching, man. He's joking around and saying, like, sat around for too long, so he's not playing too comfortable right now. I said, well, it's a good thing you're not on the street. Oh, I was like, wait a minute, you're on the street. Yeah, I know what I mean. Instead of like supporting him in his moment when he's down, I'm like trying to rub it in there. And it's 2-1 for Steve. I got to update that one there. It's still updated. Okay, good. Any other matches done? Yes, we got a match done down here. This one's down here too. Right, Engage still on the B side, surviving the last match. I'll have another match now against Jason Drake. 6-4 race between them. Kendall Soria and Cornell McLean Jr. They're racing 7-4. No, 6-4, a 2-game spot. And it's 3-2 for Cornell McLean Jr. right now. Kendall 2 away from winning that match, and also with a chance to eliminate Junior from the tournament. Which, if he can eliminate Junior from the tournament, that's going to give him the boost of confidence for him to be able to win the B side. Could be the dark horse on this one. But Junior's a favorite to win right now. I think it's either Junior or Dennis that gets it tonight. And I'm leaning towards Dennis. Because I'm thinking if Junior and Dennis have to play, or Dennis and Randy have to play, oh, I don't know. Randy can outmaneuver for sure. Randy, you can't count Randy out, and he's still playing. It's going to be tough to decide who wins, but I think whoever wins the A side is going to have the advantage. So if Dennis wins the A side, he's going to have the advantage for sure. And he's a good player. I don't know how he handles himself under pressure, playing against 700 pluses, but we're going to find out if that's the way it works out tonight. Right now, it's anybody's game in every match. I think we're down to the final 16. We should be down to the final 16. Yeah, we're almost at the final 16. One short of the final 16. Half the field been eliminated now by just before 7 o'clock. A little bump onto that fine ball. I don't know if it helped him. He's not happy about it. I guess because the angle doesn't work now. Making the shot is kind of not really worth it. You won't have anything for that 6 ball. Trying to force the angle to get set up for the 6 ball, and you can see there that's where his mindset was. But you'll turn the table over to Mitch after missing that 5 ball, and Mitch will start working it. It's kind of straight shot to the corner. That's the one he's dying out right now. An easy roll-up shot. Oh, he's going to miss it. Put on a little bit of twist into that arm, and he'll miss it. Missed it okay, though. He didn't give anything here for Steve to work with. He's got a bank corner and maybe a stun draw angle to get up for that 6 ball. But if he focuses too much on the shape on the 6, he'll overbank this. He underbanked it, and he had the shape on the 6. Going to be tough for him to get back up for the 6 no matter what now. Mitch has to try to find a way to take advantage of the situation here. I would just try to play a safety. Waiting for the player on the 9 to take a shot. Doesn't want to take a chance on being distracted. Looking for the bank side. That's only going to lead to another bank shot on the 6 ball after, but he feels like it's the right shot. You got to follow your instincts when you're at the table. Number 1 rule, if you're going to be a good pool player, is to follow your instincts, because when you play in pool on your own to just shoot around, or you practice, or you play against friends, it's just pool. So there's thinking behind pool, but there's not anything else. There's no mentality behind it, like pressure mentality. When you play in a matchup, in a tournament, no matter who you play against, there's instantly mentality applied to it. Now you start thinking more, you start feeling pressure, you start feeling emotion. Everything kind of comes out. It's what makes the game so hard to play. So you feel pressure in those moments where you normally won't. And the only way to overcome that obstacle, that mental obstacle, is for you to be able to be more focused on every shot all the time. Play the shots the same way all the time, you'll start getting the same results all the time. Problem is that a lot of people just like to rack and shoot, and you never grow because of that. You know, you limit your growth. But mentality is all about, you know, how you feel based on your skills. Your confidence translates through your skills. And Mitch is gonna do a big no-no on that one. 8 ball goes in the corner, and that's gonna be a 3-1 score. Did not feel good about that one. Crowd's laughing at him. Steve LaValle surviving that rack. All right, let's do shoutouts to the homies from the bottom back up, I guess. Got any homies? It looks like there's a bunch of new people watching. How you doing, Donnie Carter? I'm Jess Ortiz. Michelle Theron, there's a homie. Baby Louisan, what's up, man? Kurt Craig, what's up, man? The locals first, that's what I said, right? Nah, just anybody I know. Chris Stralin, what's up, man? How you doing? Necromaniac. Ralph Francis, oh man, Ralph Francis was an ass kicker last Thursday, man. My ass is still sore. I woke up feeling traumatized. Like, now I don't want to play a 48 ever again. Guy's a 48 and he played like a 700 against me. He was just running everything out, like running my table out, running the opponent table out, and the other table. He's just running everything out. He didn't care. He was just there to run out. Beast. How you doing, Ralph? My brother Ben Francis, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Always a pleasure to have you on board. I said hi to the ladies earlier, Amanda Nicole, but I'll say hi to you because your name wasn't mentioned. How you doing? Len, how you doing? How's the turkey and beer? What is it? What do you call it? Turkey balls and beer? Thanks for fireballs and whiskey, that's what it is. Fireballs and or beer. My bad. How you doing, man? Andrew Spencer, Andy Spence Sr., how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Jeremiah Hampton. Oh, this guy's got the best shot ever. Alan Wang, welcome to the stream. I got one of the highlights of one of his best matches out there when I was out in Vancouver. Dave Francis, father and son on the stream. How you doing, Dave? Welcome to the stream, man. Going through the homies. Sean Monkman, what's up? Blake Lamran, welcome. Merlin Wamdiska. Lots of the homies watching. Rick Hutchin, how you doing? Mike Delgado, the champion. He'll be on the stream right after this match. He's eager to play. Chester Sombrado, what's up, man? Stephen Holem, welcome to the stream. All right, that's it for the homies. Shane Stogren, there's another homie. What's up, Shane? It's good to hear you. Welcome to the stream, Shane. Frank O'Brien, another local. Oh, I gotta mute the mic. All right, and so we keep moving on and on and on to the break of dawn, trying to find the answer on the table every single time, it looks like. Well, that's how the game is, right? Well, look at this. Oh, man, give him the shot. It worked out all right. He's got the shot to the side, I believe. They don't trust the sides right now, though, because he missed the last side shot, right? So it's a little bit scarred. Not scared. Not scared. But scarred. Makes the shot to the side. I think he could have actually gone forward a little bit there to settle for the 2-ball to the bottom left corner, but in his mind, he was looking at making it in the bottom right corner, which I think he kind of dropped the ball in that one. Because if he would have made the shape to go down to the bottom left corner, that would have given him an angle to get up for the 7-ball. From here, if he makes it to the bottom right corner, there's no answer for the 7-ball. All he's going to end up doing is having to find the safety. What I do like here, maybe, but I don't think it goes, is the bank corner on the 7-ball, which I really don't think it goes. I think the 13-ball blocks it. I don't like taking the back cut on the 2-ball here because you're going to run into the rail and then into that stripe, and that's going to end the run on the cue ball. So that doesn't help. I actually feel like you need to find a safety here, but the table is so spread open that you're not going to find it. And yeah, he's just trying to create something. You can see where his intention was. He's trying to get onto the 7-ball. That's where he's at. Comes up short, turns the table over, and Steve LaValle will have a chance to get on the hill now. Combination or straight shot available. He's going to play the straight shot. A little bit of juice on that one, and he's going to get set up for the 9-ball. Has the 13-ball also if he wants it, but I'm assuming he's going to take the 9-ball. Play that 13-ball in the same pocket, maybe. Yeah, why not? Makes sense. A little bit too much pace. He's not happy about it, but he should be able to control the pace for the 8-ball here. Nothing to worry about. Oh, he's taking this bottom shot instead. A little bit of body movement on there. You've seen the arm swinging. And he could have been anywhere on that table except for there, and he would have been fine. He's going to hook himself behind the 8-ball, leaving him no other option except to go for a bank, or sorry, a jump shot. Oh, bank. I was thinking a kick shot. But it's not a bad option because, I mean, it looks about, actually, maybe 2/3 of the ball is going to jump over. But making the shot itself, just making the shot only will give him the shape on the 8-ball. So at least that part is simplified. Like, you don't have to worry about jumping and playing shape. You just have to focus on the jump itself and the shape is there. Unless you get a little too excited and hit too hard, then it may not be. Putting his jumper together. He's using an OBQ jumper. Let's see how good this OBQ jumper is. The fact that he owns a jumper tells you that he's got to at least work on the jump, so he's got to have at least a 50% chance to make this shot. 75% chance to hit it, 50% chance to make it. But the shot is pretty straightforward, so he's got to make it. He's going to make a great shot. He's going to have a tester here on the 8-ball, but making that jump is going to give him a little bit of confidence. Has to calm down a little bit because the heart rate's going to be going up right now after that shot. So you got to settle down just a little bit. There you go. Shrug the shoulders off a little bit. Get settled in for the shot. Got to stay down here. Not to worry about scratching or anything. And he's just going to miss it. Mitch DuPont with a chance on the 7-ball. Not an easy shot, though. It's a bank for a really tough cut. Tough cut to the side, tough cut to the corner. I like the tough cut to the side myself because it's natural shape for the 8-ball. You might be thinking the cross bank because he doesn't have a direct bank. He's got to cross over if he's going to do the bank side. I like the cut to the side. Does he have the cojones? No, he does not. Playing a good shot, though. Playing some safety. He figures his opponent had a tough time with the 8-ball, so if he leaves him a longer shot, the result should be the same. At least that's what it's supposed to be, which is why he played the shot the way he played it. They're having a discussion, and it's not a split. They're having a discussion. Too early for a split, man. We're in the A-side quarterfinals. No need for that stuff yet. I'm hoping that we'll get that first set on the championship match in today and they don't do a split. But because it's 32 players, a lot of competition here. It's going to be a late night. Some people are going to be bagged out. And if it's like anything after 12:30, man, they're gonna want to do a split. Which, if that's the case, like I'm gonna forgive today. I'm not gonna really get mad about it or worked up about it. I just think that people watch the stream all day long, and it's important to have a championship match for the viewers because it's like robbing them, right? It's like going to watch the best movie ever, and then you don't watch the ending because they cut off the ending. Like that would be so disappointing, right? So that's the way I look at the championship match. But if they play the first set, usually I don't care then because like at least we got to see something, right? We have a pretty good idea of like what might have happened in the second set. Two-way shot. It's gonna leave him a bit of a challenge here. And I think he should just play the slow roll safety, just try to use that 7 ball as a blocker. If he tries anything else, it's gonna be bad for him. We'll see if he's disciplined. Oh man, well he was disciplined, but he's giving him a chance. And he's gonna give him an option for a cut, a bank, or a cut. Oof. Made that shot like he was born to make it. He's on the hill. 4-1 or 4-1, that's the score. Nice little cut. Fire. Fire, fire, fire. All right, and well, Mitch DuPont back against the wall, man. If he's going to make a comeback, it's got to be now. There's no other option. Steve LaValle looking for one more opportunity to close out. He'll have a chance to do it on his own break on the next one if he doesn't get it on this one. Do you think Mitch can come back in this one? I feel like he can, but I believe in everyone. Oh, wait, that sounded bad. That sounded like I don't believe in Mitch. I believe in Mitch. I am a Mitch supporter. Hopefully Mitch is a Mitch supporter. Because if not, there's no chance he's going to come back in this one. You got to believe in yourself if you want to make a comeback. Does he have it in him? Is he a ninja? Lindsay, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's a good. It's a good, I tell you. We're having a great time tonight. It is kind of tonight. 7 o'clock. All right, so, oh no. Well, that's not bad. You could take the shot to the side right now, I think. If he can, then he's all right. If he can't, then he might be in trouble. Yeah, looks like he might be in trouble. Trying to get onto it again. Better this time? Yeah, I think he's got it this time. You have to play this on left-hand spin. Get the cue ball to come off the the one ball. He missed it. He was overcutting the spin, that's all. Still had a chance, though, had he made it. He wouldn't have the 15 ball. Mitch has got a chance at the table, but he's got some work to do. That top left corner is a challenge for sure. 2 breakout options that will get him there are the 5 and the 6, but that 14 being there prevents that angle from happening. He's going to have to be patient, I think. He's going to have to find a safety option, and probably within the next 2 shots after this one. Well, he's not feeling up to his usual self. He was having a good start today, playing on the high end of things, but having a rough time so far on the TV table. Steve LaValle, who thought was going to have the roughest time on the TV table, we'll see him in. He's got a chance to be able to close out. And he was feeling like he was going to have a rough time on the table and not play very good. And somehow he's found a way to almost finish this match already. And a one-sided ordeal. But Mitch has been off a little bit. He's seen a couple of shots that he should have made that he didn't make. And that's the difference, really. Oh, he's going to turn the table over. Chance for Mitch to get into a bit of a rhythm here. Nice little spread. That's what he's been waiting for. He hasn't really had a chance to get going, but the rack right now in front of him gives him a chance to get going. What's up, Jerry Penner? Donna Wichiken, welcome to the stream. Kurt Benarni, welcome to the stream. Alan Yunker, what's up, man? Arturo Monreal, bienvenido, welcome. Gene Eliosis Hueco, welcome to the stream. Ira Lim, how you doing? Peter Chasen, what's up, man? Hank Dodson, welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's having a good time. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Brenda Gamble, how are you? Give me a second, gotta mute the mic. Hi. Just opening up a table for a customer looking to get some work in. It's starting to get busy here at the hangar, man. We opened up some tables for them through the tournament to make sure that there was tables for customers, but those tables are being taken up already. And it's only 7 o'clock, so if you're looking to come out to play some pool today at the hangar, gotta, you know, get here at a good time, because I think if you come here around 10, 10:30, it's going to be full. Usually it's busy around that time all the time, and right now it's busy already ahead of time. So that means that when we get by 10 o'clock, it's going to be much busier. Oh, and Kendall Soria is going to win the match against Cornell McLean Jr. Wow. Let's see how that works out for him, because he's going to keep battling on the B side against some tough opponents. Combination layout here for Mitch DuPont. Got to find a follow-up shot after that, though. And it doesn't look like he was really looking for that. He's going to end up with a shot on the 6 ball, so that's going to help him. Don't think he can do much with that 7 ball yet. Giovanni Sosa, welcome to the stream. James Clark, welcome. Drake Patton, Steve Junk, welcome to the stream. Lisa Van Dam, how you doing? Thank you for tuning in, guys. I hope you guys enjoying the coverage here from the hangar. I'll take a look. Did you guys use the app or no? Oh yeah, you did. You won 4 to 5. You're waiting for the winner of table 10. Mike Delgado against the winner of this table next. A-side semifinal number 1. Lots of great action today. Thank you to anybody that's taken the time to like the stream so far. I really appreciate it, especially on YouTube. We were at, I think it was 6 at the beginning or something like that, and now we're at 19 likes on there, so I appreciate it. It's not a lot, I know. There's a lot of people out there that get tons of likes. I mean, hundreds of likes for the work they do. But to me, even if it's 19, I appreciate it more than you know. So thank you. Perfect shape here. It's going to be good for the closeout. A little bit of extra angle, which is not what he wanted, but he can still make this work. Shouldn't be a problem or a challenge. Probably that he put himself over the ball, though, but it's just the nerves playing a part, that's all, because he's facing towards the stream. And then I have my live on air sign on where he's facing to. Makes the shot and closes out the match at 5 to 1. One-sided match. Mitch will go to the B side. 5 to 1. So, and you're playing right now, right away against Mike, because he's been waiting for like 2 hours for a match. Mike. Yeah, Mike's been been waiting for a couple hours, so we gotta let him play. I'll set this one up 5-1, the final score. That's okay. Yeah, you just didn't get no luck. Yeah, and like there was no room for rhythm or anything. Yeah. No, I seen it.
Who am I supposed to play next?
I'm checking that out right now. You should have a match. You should have a match. You play against Randy. Ooh, Randy. Baggett. Yeah. I'll put you on table 7.
Yeah, that's fine.
And it's an 8-3 race. Yeah, do your thing. That's all good. We're good. All right. All right, so let's get this all set up. I'm starting to feel a pain. I think I'm going to need a break right away too, man. I haven't really had much of a break. I took one break earlier. And starting to feel exhausted. And I'm waiting for a little bit, for the time to go by a bit before I get going. Tim's coming to complain. Give me a second. I got to mute it. All right, no bitching. So that was good. I thought I was going to get bitched at for sure, man. I'm looking, okay, this guy's coming at me with angry eyes, swinging his drink around with a straw like he's going to come here and make a statement. I'm like, okay, I'm in trouble, man. But I put my foot down. No, I'm kidding. It was all good. He just wanted to know what was going on with the match. The match is coming up after this. That's the second semifinal matchup on the A side. I hope you guys enjoy that one. Let me get this one set up here for you guys right now. We got to stop the timer because it's a fresh match. We'll reset it, put it up. Timer's good to go. We'll put Mike Delgado on the scoreboard. And it's an, what is it, 8-3 race? I can't remember. It might be 8-3. I gotta check right now. I'll make it as 8-3 right now. And I'll change it if it's wrong. No, it is 8-3. So 524, 705. All right, Fargo rates are up. 524 for Steve LaValle. And a 705 for Mike Delgado, who's at the table right now. 8-3 race. It's supposed to be, you know, like one of those matches where it goes to the very end. But Mike Delgado, we call him champion for a reason. He's one of the best players around here. I mean, there's a lot of great players out here. He's in that pile too. So you expect him to usually finish the table every time he gets to the table. And he's doing that right now with his first rack, trying to work out the final details for the finish. Toughest shape coming up now is going to be the 4-ball shape, which he's got a nice little window here between the 12 and that 11 ball. I wonder if he goes forward with it. He should go middle. He's going to go forward. Interesting. I'm wondering why he went middle of that. Well, I guess he can take the 1 ball, set up for the 4-ball. That's the reason why he's looking at it like that. I thought he was going to try to get down for that 4-ball from there. This makes more sense. It's a little bit easier. And he usually plays on the right side of the shot all the time. What's up, Mitch? And he'll start off with a runner on the first one. 1-0 for Mike Delgado. Impressive start for him. We're at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. If you guys ever want to come check it out in person, it's at 121 Scurfield Blvd in the south end of town. Give them a call at 204-560-2929 if you're looking to book a spot. And if you're looking to find me on YouTube, if you're wondering about this whole YouTube talk, I'm under Arriagada / CSL Manitoba, CSL standing for Q Sports Live. And on Facebook, if you want to follow me, add me on there on my personal Facebook page. It's under Arriagada, Q Sports Live, Q Sports Live, one word, space Manitoba. And for Jam Up Apparel, anything you look for Jam Up Apparel, you can message me, rod@jamupapparel.com. CSLManitoba@gmail.com as well if you're looking to hire me to come out and cover an event. If you have an event that you're trying to advertise, even if you're not going to hire me to come out, even if it's not in Manitoba, it's somewhere outside, send me a poster, send me the details. I'll advertise it for you. We got to scratch each other's back, right? That's the way it's supposed to be if we want to get anywhere. And even though we're all in a big, giant community, it seems like everybody's competing all the time. We're actually all on the same side, sort of. I mean, we are a little bit selfish when we try to compete. I get it. I try not to compete myself. I don't get into that mentality. I just try to, do my work the way I do my work. But I understand that's the nature of the beast, right? Especially in pool. Speaking of nature of the beast, check out this shot from the young kid. Beck Rogerson back cuts the 3-ball here. Highlight of the day today. This little cut from the young fella.
Look at this shot. Wow.
Got the highlight of the day. Oops. Sorry about that. Accidentally switched over and I didn't mean to. All right, so Steve LaValle at the table. He's only racing to 3, so that makes it a little bit more comfortable. But he doesn't always play against players of this caliber, so that makes it really uncomfortable. And when that happens, like you start kind of questioning yourself, your patterns change, you get a little nervous, you miss some positional shots, get into more trouble because of it. It's kind of the routine of the usual player as they're climbing up the ropes and trying to become a more competitive player. Eventually, as you get to that 600 plus level, you kind of have more of an understanding about settling down and just playing your best no matter who you play against. And then your game is completely different. But it's a process, just like anything else in pool. It takes time, experience, and a lot of losing. Right? You got to get sick of losing before you start winning. That's just the way it goes. Bailey Babineau, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Danny Lavaseur, welcome to the stream. Alex Ponce. Majub Toddy, welcome to the stream. Sorry. Manny Singh, how you doing? Chris Rodriguez. Yoko Joe. Wade Hughes, welcome everyone. Tracy Schaefer, how you doing? I'll do some more shout outs right after this. If you're on YouTube, I can't shout you out because I don't see who's tuning in. But if you leave a comment on YouTube, any comment, just say hello. Then at least I know you're on there. I can say hi to you. But if you're that kind of person that, likes to watch privately, quietly, don't really want to interact on the stream, just know that I appreciate you being on here. And even if you don't want to interact, just know that every time you're on here, it's appreciated. And I hope you're enjoying the coverage because I try my best every time. I try to be consistent. And the competition around me is always good. No matter where I go, competition is always good. So you're going to get some good action. I hope you're enjoying the action today. If you're not, leave a complaint in the messages and I'll ignore it. I won't. If there's any complaints, if anything you guys want me to change or adapt or something that you feel like could be better, go ahead, man. Drop in your 5 cents, Let me know. But if you get a nickel back, it's going to be a garbage song. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't know why I said that. I guess because everybody jokes around about Nickelback. I don't even listen to the music. They're probably decent, but everybody jokes about them, so they're probably not. I figure if everybody's making fun of them, I probably don't want to listen to them, so I never have. Now, if you're a Nickelback fan, don't cancel me, all right? Sorry. They're great. Okay, I'll just pretend they're great. Don't unsubscribe. Trying to work this one out. He's almost there. He's almost got it all figured out. Kind of needs to do a split shot with an opening, which that's going to be the hard part here. Do you maybe just try to, no, even if you try to slow roll it, the cube will overroll and not give him the shot on the side. So he's got to change the table here. Just a little bit. But I think if you try to change a little bit, you're going to get tied up. So it might be best just to change it a lot. Just go for a reset here, a Hail Mary. But with some control, of course. He tried. Did not get what he wanted. That was going to be a dangerous shot. I don't care if you're an 800, man. You're gonna have a tough shot on that one, no matter what. And the reason why, like I said, like you try to soft it, you couldn't soft it. You have to hit it hard. You have to reset that area, and then just be at the mercy of the table. Like you hit that ball like it's your enemy, you know. You hit that ball like it's that guy that owes you like $100 from like 10 years ago from a set, and he never paid you and ran away. He's like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, bro. I'm gonna get some change too, and he left. Never paid you for that pool set. 8-3. Yeah. Good luck. You'll need it. It sounds like a great spot when you're playing 8-3 against these guys like Randy Baggett, but they don't really miss much. So it's not a great spot at all. Nothing he can do there, so he's just playing smart, trying to limit the opportunities, but he's left him a pretty good opportunity here. Not to make a ball, but to play a really, really good safety here. Almost natural line. 8-ball is the perfect blocker. Not enough weight for it, though. He needed way more weight on that one. Absolutely had to focus on the cue ball, not so much the bank, and he focused more on the bank on that one. Great opportunity for Mike to take advantage of this here. I'm not sure if he's going to want to go for the breakout, but he's got that option. But if he takes that breakout option, he's going to be swinging his arm a bit more, trying to make everything happen. It's just something extra that you don't really want on the shot. So he kind of has to like either play a safety here or just play a soft pace shot and be patient. He's going to play a safety instead. Smart choice. Weighed out the percentages. He knew the odds were against him there. I knew it. He knew it. Yeah. What you want to see where you're at? A side, B side, you're B side, right? Oh, you know why? Because he put it as a withdrawal, and it should be a forfeit. Because then it won't give you the win. So now it's going to give you the win. And you're waiting for the winner of table 7. They're just starting right now. Yeah, he forfeited. Josephko. You have to leave early. You have to go home. Yeah. So you're just waiting for the winner of Randy and Mitch. They started now. It's 8-3 for those guys. Sorry. I know I should be muting the mic. Apologize. It's because I'm running the tournament too. I gotta do all the other stuff. You know, one of the things about today is that I've been doing my best to be up to date with the comments on every post, every platform. I've been doing my best because I know a lot of times people comment, and then by the time I get back to the comment, it was like an hour later. And that's only because I get really passionate about the game and I get caught up in the commentary sometimes. But I've been trying to be better about it because I know that you guys want to interact too, and it's been quiet. I mean, it was busy earlier, but it's been quiet for the last little while. No, not what he wanted. Had to play a safety again. This is not an easy safety either. If he's got a gap, he can double bank it to real bank. A lot of really good players left in the field right now. Anybody's game still to win the tournament. Couple of horses in the running for me still. We'll see if they deliver. Yeah, that's all you can really do, just try to play something like that. But I was thinking, banking it out and leaving the white ball on top. But the way he played it was a lot better. He still gave him a shot at that high ball, but it's not a great shot. And he's more or less forced to hit it. Oh, I gotta make a phone call. I forgot. I'll be right back. My wife messaged me earlier, like 2 hours ago, and I forgot to get back to her, man. And like, this is all good, you know, it's fine. I'm sitting here working and all that kind of stuff, but I gotta go home at some point. And if I want to get any kind of good sleep, I gotta be good with my wife. Messaging her back or calling her 3 hours later, not a good start. I'm just putting it out there, guys. If you're, you know, just starting a date, don't do that, man. You'll end up on the couch, and then that's if you're lucky. You might end up like Fred Flintstone knocking at the door. I think she forgives me. We'll see. She's got to know I'm busy, though. I'm always busy, man. I just see it already, though, man. If I would have took like another 10, 20 minutes to get back to her, man, as soon as I walk in the door, I get one of these. Oh, for sure. Maybe on the other cheek, too. Both of them. Gotta be good, you know? Interesting little safety battle here. Steve had a chance for it, but ended up not capitalizing on that opportunity. And Mike has a chance to try to capitalize here, but he's in a tough spot. I'm wondering if he can just make the shot. Because to me, it looks like he can. He's playing safe, though. Trying to bank that ball to use that as a blocker for the 8-ball. And he had a really good idea, but there's just not enough room for him to be able to do what he wanted to do. He was supposed to come to the left side of the table using that ball to block the 8-ball. Instead, he left the shot on the 8-ball for Steve. And Steve's going to take a crack at it, but he's going to miss it. So Mike gets back to the table. Kind of shooting over the ball, but it's an easy shot. Should be all right. We'll see. Just going to get onto the 8-ball. Barely made it. He's smiling, too, because he didn't think he was going to get there. Happy to have the chance to look at it, though. 2-0. That was an interesting rack. I wasn't sure if he's going to get there. The line was looking like it was going to go straight to the 8-ball, and then it shifts over a little bit, and he gets the perfect weight for the 8. And the battle at the hangar continues. Moving into rack number 3. One of these guys is trying to lock in a spot for the final 2 on the A side. Can get into the top 4 just by winning this one. Let it go on that one. Absolutely smashed it, and the ball goes in at the very end almost. Looked like he was going to come up dry a little bit, but he actually hit it pretty good. And he did get a good result because of it. A tight spread, not easy. Obviously, there's going to be some work to be done here. Usually is, as I always say, but you'll have to start somewhere. And it looks to me like maybe solids might be the best way to go. I'm thinking that's the way he's going to go. He went for the stripes. Oh, man. I guess he didn't like that 3 ball being where it was, or maybe that 7 ball being where it was. But to me, I felt like that was something that was doable that you can handle. What do you do with a chance like this? Like you have to use a 2 ball, so like you can take solids no problem. You could also take the stripes. It almost looks like he's got the angle to be able to draw the cue ball up towards that 15 ball and 10 ball or 14, whatever is in the corner there. That's the shot he's taking right now. Is that stripe that I'm talking about? So that's going to open up the 15 ball, which is one of the problem areas. Everything else is pretty open, and the 8 ball is the other challenge that you have. 15 ball is going to be the big challenge for him, though. Get him the shape on that one. Unless he can do it now. If he can do it now, he's out. Looks like he's taking the 13 ball right now. No, he's taking the 15. Yeah, so you can see it. So that was the winning ball right there. He's going to come up short on it. Table is turned over to Steve LaValle, and he'll get a chance here on the solids. His biggest problem is going to be that 3 and 6. He needs to open that up. And the 7 ball, of course, but the 7 ball was a problem from the beginning. Nothing changed there. I got to go get a drink from the bar because I'm thirsty and a little parched. And I'm going to dry up here as I'm talking. I'll be right back. Ooh. Oh, they're supposed to be playing. Yeah, I started their match. Hang on, so it's 4-0 here. I'm gonna set this up here. 4-0. Michael got on, but I set up these guys' match and they're not playing. Oh, they finished 6-1. Dryden. Okay, I got it. So then we'll put this match up now on table 10. All right, so the B side, the match between Randy and Mitch Dupont is a 3-0. It's an 8-3 race with Randy in the lead at 3 right now. The winner of that plays against Tom LaFournier next. So I gave them their start. That's Dryden against Kindle that's playing right now. They're going to play right now, and it's 5-4. Tom's down here. He's waiting for the winner of Randy and Mitch, and they're at 3-0 right now. They're on that table. But Dryden's playing. He's going to play right now. So I just called it. Yeah, they're going to be on table 10. Dryden's over there, and Kindle, I think, was outside smoking.
And who's on the east side?
These two guys, Mike and Steve, and then you and Dennis. That's it.
Oh, should me and Dennis start somewhere?
No, you guys can just wait. This is 4-0 already.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, just wait it out. Like, Mike's playing pretty good today, too, so. Perfect angle here to lean into the 4 for the shot. Good shot. R&R8BP says hello everyone on YouTube. How you doing, R&R? I'll say hi to you here on YouTube as well. I have a moderator, Matty Boy, but I don't know what happened to Matty Boy. He's AWOL, man. Matty Boy, you're supposed to be interacting. You had one job, man. One job. R says, not bad. How you doing, man? I'm doing pretty good. I appreciate it. I'm doing pretty good, man. How do I... Top 6. 5th and 6th get 40 each. All right, so 4-0 and a great chance here for Steve. Can he get going on the board? He's had some opportunities, so it's not that he hasn't had any opportunities, just hasn't been able to find the finish yet. And this one looks like he's got a really, really good chance to find that finish. You know he's under pressure. You know he's feeling the nerves. Opponent playing pretty good, running a lot of tables, so it makes you feel a little bit more stress at the table. But this table works for him. He's got a really nice setup. Can definitely capitalize on it. This 14 ball that he's got right now is going to be a bit of the problem, maybe. And he has a shot to be able to take it to the corner and drop back, but he's going to stay away from it. I think he should have taken that shot and drawn back, but he's going to play through, and that's going to set him up for the 14 ball anyway. So he's on the same page, realizing that that was the shape for the 14 ball that he needed. So he goes back to the 14 ball shape that he had earlier. Oh, and he's going to hit that horn of the pocket, and that's going to give Mike that game. I'm not going to let him shoot it. 5-0. Feeling a little bit of frustration, I guess, coming onto this matchup. And that happens, you know, players are going to go through some mental breakdowns. You're going to feel a little bit of stress. You're even going to feel like you just want the game to be over with. All those things are negative things to do. Best thing you can do is just try to relax. So right now, like if I'm down 5-0, what I would do is I would take a little break, go to the bathroom. You know, even if you don't have to go to the bathroom, doesn't matter. Just go splash your face, you know, dry it, relax. If that doesn't work for you, then just go outside, look at the sky, take a little bit of a breather, you know, reset your mind, right? Get ready to go back into that box and get ready to go, right? And it's the best thing you can do for yourself, because when you get frustrated and you have all these feelings of, you know, like hunger, anger, frustration, a little bit like you almost feel a little embarrassed too, because you expect to play better. People are watching. You think that's people that you know, so you're like, you know, you're going to criticize next Tuesday at pool league or next time you go to the tournament, whatever the case. So you think about all those things, and it takes you off completely from your game. You don't want that to happen to your game. The best thing you can do is just take a little breather. You know, it's okay. The stream's not going to be, you know, crazy because you walked away for a minute to get a breather. No big deal. But do what's best for you, right? Get yourself mentally ready for the match. If you're not mentally ready and you're feeling overwhelmed, that's a sign. Listen to your instincts. They're telling you, hey, time to take a breather, man. Go get a water. You know, go outside, look at the sky, like I said. Go to your car and scream as loud as you can, man, because you're feeling angry. Whatever the case, let it off your back. Get through it. Go to the next one. You'll see that you'll become a better competitor because of it. You'll come back and win matches when you're down all the time, too, because of it. Because once you make a comeback once, man, it's like unlocking the box, the mystery that you never knew how to solve. Like, how do I come back when I'm down 6-0 and I race to 7? Oh, that's how you do it. Never give up and believe in every shot and take your time all the way. See you, man. That's the way it's supposed to be. Discipline. Yeah, I'm going off. I always go off, man. Preacher Sunday. But it's only because I want you guys to be great players, right? There's a lot of people that watch the streams, not just the ones that watch live. There's a lot of people that tune in and watch later on. I mean, we got people from Guam, from Africa, from China, like Australia. Like, we got people from everywhere that tune in to watch. So different times throughout the day and night, people are tuning in to watch. And my goal is just to try to help you out a little bit. So I talk a lot about mentality because it's something that I truly believe we don't talk enough about. And I think it's something that players need to understand more of in order for them to be more successful at the table. And not just at the table competing, but also successful at the table training, practicing, right? Having some real effort and dedication behind every routine that you work on. So I try to help. I kind of preach a little bit too much because of it. But it's for you. I don't need it. I already know, man. I mean, I'm the one that's telling you, so trust me, I don't need it. And I don't think that everybody that watches need it either, because there's a lot of people different levels, right? There's guys that are 700 and up that watch the good players play. They don't need advice, right? There's guys that are 500s that actually have knowledge to 600. They may not really need much advice either, but maybe they need a little bit of help on the mentality side, right? The one thing that you can't really find much on. That's what I'm here for, man, to help you out. I want you to be a winner, you know? And if you and I ever have a showdown, I'm not worried about it. I've been working on my mentality longer than you, so I'm going to have the edge no matter what. I ain't scared. Almost out. It's got a nice little line here. Simple stop shot. Needs a little bit of angle, so you can set up an angle here if he wants to, or just straight to be able to like just draw straight back. He's gonna set up an angle. I like this. It's better because now he can make the shot and easily get set up for the 8 ball. No risk. No risk at all. Right, smooth. 6-1, or sorry, 6-0. I thought he was on the board. My bad. It looks like this match is over. I gotta update this. No, it's 5-0 for Randy against Mitch DuPont. John. Oh, wait, not John. Dryden Gage. I said John because I've seen Kindle's middle name. Kindle, John Soria. Kindle, they're playing their matches 1-0. That's in the top right of the screen right now. You can see them on the far right. That's Kindle at the table. Comes in from out of town, drives about 2.5 hours in every Sunday to play in the tournament. And he loves competition, man. After this matchup, we're going to have the Tim Sinclair and Dennis Dayrit matchup. A 584 versus a 599, race to 5. That's going to be a hot one, man. I'm telling you right now, like, if you're not ready for that one, man, that's your fault, okay? I gave you lots of time to get ready for this one. Get your popcorn, you know, make a snack. You want to make a little pizza in the oven, whatever you're going to do, man. Uber Eats, right? Do whatever you got to do, but you got a little bit of time because as soon as this match is over, we're going into the next one, the other semifinal. The winner of this match plays against the winner of Tim Sinclair and Dennis Darrett. And I'm telling you, Dennis is like my horse right now. He's the guy that I have as the winner of the tournament this week. I don't know why, man, but like I know he's a good player. So, and we used to be close friends back in the day when I first started playing pool. I know the guy can compete. So I can't go against my instincts, man. Everything says that Dennis is the guy. But he's got a really tough match against Tim Sinclair because Tim Sinclair don't mess around, man. He's a 599, and you know when he's playing hot, he's playing like a 700. And he's a creative player too, so he'll make jumps, he'll make banks, he'll make masses, he'll do kick shots, whatever it takes to win. He ain't afraid to go for it, man. That's going to be a really good matchup. I'm telling you, popcorn is required for this one. And I'm not a popcorn guy, but I'm telling you, I would totally get popcorn for this. I'm in it already. Let's go. 6-0 on this one, and well, now you know you gotta start feeling the pressure of your Steve because you know your opponent only needs to win one more to get on the hill, 2 more to win the match. You're feeling the pressure, right? You can see there he's trying to relax his arms, his hands, give him a little bit of cracking there, you know, get that arthritis in. That's what they say that happens if you crack your knuckles all the time. They say that you get arthritis when you get older. I don't know, man, but I used to crack them all the time, so I'm gonna find out. If you're an older viewer, you know, let me know. Like, is that true? Cracking your knuckles leads to arthritis in your hands? Or is it one of those, like, myths that's not really true? Or it's a hit and miss myth? Michael got at the table, trying to get on the hill, and he's got a decent table, but that 10 and 4, you know, they're not really working for him, so he's got to open that up. And that 14, I believe, goes, but the 15 ball doesn't really have much of a pocket. 11 ball doesn't really have much of a pocket either. It needs to be broken up, but it's close to the side pocket. Might be all right.
Straight 5. He's a 584.
All right, and we continue here. Trying to work it out, and I don't know, I guess he's looking at this 10 ball and he needs to open it up. If he can play through, make the shot, play through, easily can open it up, but I don't know if he's going to get good on that 15. Now he's going to get good on that 10. A bit of an awkward cut to the side pocket. A little close, makes it a little bit more difficult to see, but at a 700 level, not that big of a deal. And here's the bonus about this. Make the 10, you can actually break out the 11 ball too. You can get out on the shot. But you can also go with a 15 ball, which won't really help you. I think we go for the 10 and you let that, well, the little dangerous, right? Because like the tangent line goes towards that side pocket a little bit. You actually need to draw it into the rail, which he can do that. He can draw into the rail, but he can't draw with a lot of power. It's a medium pace power one. He needs to like punch it to the rail with draw. See, and he's measuring that out right now. He's getting an assessment done. Looks like he feels good about it. He's going to take it on. That's all he needed. Just a little touch. Opened it up. Tough shot on this 11 ball, but that's the only option he's got unless he's going to try on this 9. 9 ball is easier than the 15 ball. And the 9 ball gives him shape for an out still, naturally. Just has to make the shot. Makes the shot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, lucked out. Lucked out and didn't luck out at the same time. Lucked out because that 15 ball didn't get blocked by the 4 ball, so it goes to the top left corner. But unlucky because there's no other shot. He's got to take the 15 ball on. And this shot to the side is nuts. Like, it's just not, it's such a tough cut. To go off the 11 ball is ridiculous. This is Anton Raga in the World 9 Ball Championship trying to make this ball off the side, off the other ball to the side pocket. This is worse. It's like a 1% chance to be able to make this ball off that ball. It's really tough. So he's looking at option number 2, which this isn't easy either, but if you make it, it's the winning shot. Jump shot on the 11 ball. Natural line to hold shape for the back cut on the 15. It's a finishing shot. And the other bonus thing too is if he goes a little bit too far ahead, he still has a shot in the bottom left corner as a backup. So the jump shot gives him the best opportunity. When you're at that level, that's what you're looking at as your percentages. He's weighed out his percentages. The cut to the side, ridiculous. Going off that 11 ball, it's just no way. So we go with option number 3, which is the jump shot. Option number 4 would be a safety. And in that case, you'd be trying to tie up that 4 ball with that 15. Big shot, and he's going to make it. Oh, man, does that challenge the kid for the highlight of the day? I don't know, man, but it was good. It was good. I'm telling you, man. Hot action at the hangar this Sunday. 32 players, lots of great competition. Couple of big sharks out there, and a few minnows looking to become sharks as well. I don't know. Minnow seems a little bit tough. Maybe I'm being a little bit harsh. Oh, no. Did he get it? He might be hooked. He might have to do another jump shot. This one's a beauty, though. I mean, like, he's got a scratch angle. And he cheated the pocket a little bit, but he hit this beautifully. Like, look at that, man. Look at that. Oh, he was able to make the other one. He didn't have to jump it. He just made the shot. Makes the easy 8 to the side. He's on the hill. All right, so, oh, man, this is so tough. All right, so here's the first shot, okay? Pay attention to the screen right now. This was the highlight of the day so far. It's by the young fella, Beck Rogerson. Made a ridiculous cut on the 3. Watch this right now. Tell me, was this better than the jump shot from Mike? Because one of these two has to be the highlight of the day. I almost feel like I got to put them both in. You tell me. This is the back cut. Look where he is. A huge back cut on the 3. And this is a little guy, man. He's just been playing for a couple of years, you know?
Wow.
Playing against a big player. The guy that's trying to take the highlight of the day from him right now, Mike Delgado, with this shot. Now, is Mike going to strip the kid away from everything today? Or does the kid get an edge on him with the highlight of the day on the 3 ball? Jump shot?
Like he focused
Head
on
shot.
the cut like you're supposed to, but he was supposed to come
Jump shot,
across
head
the
shot.
lines of things,
Your
and
choice.
instead he came through. And look at this
Oh,
shot.
man, I got to go with the
Wow.
kid. Every time I see this shot, it makes me smile. And it's not like a smile like you got mail for the first time in 10 years. It's a smile like your kid picked up a pool cue and just made a shot on the table. And you're like, oh, my God, he's going to be a world champion. Like that. It makes me smile like that. So to me, it's got to be the cut shot. What do you say? Your opinion matters, man. The viewers watch. Cut shot, jump shot. What's your word? Dennis on Facebook, Human, says, never give up. Take a breather. I say you have the time from your shot until you get back to your table, and then be over it. And that's the hard thing to do, but the more that you lose because of your mentality, the more you work on it. The less of a problem it becomes with time. But it's an effort thing, man. You got to try it all the time. You got to be consistent. You can't be like good with yourself when you come up short today and then be like mad and break your cue next week. You know what I mean? You got to be able to forgive yourself every time, right? And that can be hard in pool because we expect a lot of perfection. We practice, we work on our game. So when we see a shot, we expect it to go in, right? When it doesn't go in, it's the end of the world sometimes. But you got to learn how to overcome that. And that's what the mental strength is. That's the beginning of you becoming the champion within. I mean, I'm looking at my likes. I'm still sitting at 21 likes on YouTube. Let's see how I'm going to do on Facebook. I was at 40 on Facebook. I'm at 42, so I got 2 extra likes on Facebook. Now, tell me what. How many streams do you guys watch in your time? Pool streams. We're talking just pool streams, okay? Out of all the pool streams you see out there, how many of them spend the time trying to educate you the way that I educate you on pool? And how many of them out there truly love pool like I do? I mean, I got to work in the morning. I'm still here all night. I got to go out of town in the morning. I'm still here. You know, I don't even want to go into it too much. But I love pool. Everybody knows I love pool. That's the only point I got to make. It's already been proven many times how much I love pool. But how many people out there do the things that I do, including the replays, including, you know, the play-by-play commentary, the education behind why they're making the shots, why they're making mistakes, how to improve your game, all that kind of stuff. I don't think there's many out there. I think you guys should like this stream a little bit more, but you don't have to if you don't agree with me. If you feel like, you know, there's better streams out there, I would like to know who they are, because I want to learn to become better for you guys as well, right? And I know I'm not the greatest out there, but I'm trying my best every time. And I want to make sure that it's something that you guys enjoy every time you tune in. And I know there's a lot of viewers that tune in every week. No matter when I go live, they always tune in to watch because they obviously enjoy it and are entertained from the matches that they get to watch, the highlight reels, and of course the commentary. But the quality of the stream is pretty good too. So I know there's a lot of people that do support all the time, but if you're not one of those people and you tune in to watch all the time, I want to know. And the only way for me to know is when you're liking the streams, because then I see like so-and-so liked your stream, right? And I don't like asking for likes. I'm telling you right now, I don't like asking for likes. I feel like, you know, those guys that are sitting on the street with a sign like, yo, you got some money, man? I feel like that too, because like, to me, on YouTube especially, you cheated the pocket around when you got good on it. On YouTube especially, like, you make money from the streams, from people liking the streams. So in a way, it's like I kind of am asking for money, but I don't like the idea of asking people to like my stream just because I want them to like it. It's only if you really want to support. And the only reason why I pointed all those things out as far as who I am as a streamer is because I want you to understand, like, there's people that you can choose out there to watch streams all the time, but I'm always all around, always 100% in and 100% committed to my passion and pool. So you're getting 100% all the time. Well, maybe not when I don't know, there's lazy days when I don't talk at all. I watched a stream the other day, because I watch my streams all the time. I was taking so many breaks, man. I'm not sure I worked that day. It was so bad. Like, if people were watching and liked it, I'm thinking to myself, like, oh my God, it's like when I don't talk, they like it more. Is it me? Do I bore you, man? Because I thought you were all like into it, like, yeah, I love this guy's commentary, man, and you guys are all like laughing every time. Yeah, this guy's funny, hilarious. But I'm starting to get a sense of y'all trying to like get rid of me. Don't get rid of me, man. I love pool. Who shot me? Oh, that hurts. I'm all right. They missed, just like when they shot the 8-ball. Oh yeah, miss on the 8, you're gonna miss on a shot too, man. I guarantee it. Doesn't matter if you got an AK. Oh, and this is the 8-ball for the win here. This is crazy. Mike Delgado with a flawless victory. Oh my God. Gonna get that. Flawless victory, man. Flawless victory.
Flawless victory.
Second one in 2 weeks, man. How does that work? I lost my voice. All right, so we go on to the next one. We'll stop the clock. It was 54 minutes, 8-0. Another flawless victory. And we got to keep this going. I mean, I don't know. We're feeling pretty good, are we not? I feel like we're getting some pretty good action, man. I feel like it. I don't know. Let's turn on the flames. Why not? I got to set up this scoreboard anyway. Let's heat up the matchup. This is going to be a good one. It's a race to 5. Straight up, man. No holds barred. You bring your best, I bring my best, and then we'll see who is the best. That's what it's going to be like on this one. And I'm telling you right now, okay, you might have been watching all day long. You're thinking, you know, it's been some pretty good pool. I think I'm enjoying it. Get ready. This is going to be a crazy matchup. I'm telling you right now. Tim Sinclair. A 599 Fargo rate. Against Dennis, I don't remember how to say his last name or spell it. How do you spell his last name? Dayrit. Okay, so I gotta approve this here. And then that's gonna start now. Okay, so we got that going. 599, 584. All right, we'll take the flames down now because, you know, we're going to burn the stage. Don't want anybody to get burnt at the table. Ah, you like that one? Squeeze that one in there real quick while I could. What's up, Tom? Okay. Oh, he finished his match? Oh, yeah. 6-4. Oops. All right, and I'm still not set up on the scoreboard. I'm still trying to do that. Dennis David. And I might be mispronouncing it. I don't know if I am, but I apologize if I am. And 599, 584. Gotta get that set up too. All right, we'll start the clock too. I forgot about that. So here's their FARGO rates. We'll put them up right now. $5.99 FARGO rate for Tim Sinclair. And he's wearing the black long sleeve with the American USA glove and red hat. And this is Dennis at the table right now wearing the beigeish brown color shirt and the black jeans. No hat. Been waiting for a while to play, but he's been playing on the 9-footer for quite some time with his friends. So he's in stroke. He's feeling pretty good, and this table's feeling pretty small for him right now. We'll see how the shape comes out for the 5-ball here. This will be the tester. Got a nice shape on the 5. May not want to take it unless he's got a straight line. He wants to be able to get away from that 12-ball. And he actually might want to finish on that 5-ball just because of the 8-ball where it is. But if you're going to move anything and you can maybe draw into that 15-ball a little bit, that would open up the 8-ball maybe, or it might tie it up. I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to take a risk here, but you got the shot on the 5-ball. He's not taking the risk. Look for the small window for the 5-ball. He's going to try to back cut it. Pin's going up there to take a look at it. No need to look at it, though. If any stripe moves, it'll be a foul, so it's a pretty obvious shot. Oh, he miscued on it. Oh, no. Ball in hand. I think he hit the 5-ball first, though. Yeah, I think that's what he said. I think he said he had to hit the 5-ball first. So no ball in hand. Well, that's lucky for him. He did leave a chance at the table still. There's an option for the corner. I think there might be an option to the side also. The 13. Tim's got to work this one out, though. Not easy. I think the corner shot's the one that he should go with. Kind of two-way because there's nothing there for the 5-ball. But if you got the shot to the side, I guess I can see why you would go that way. I think if you just make that shot to the bottom left corner, you would get set up for that 11 or the 9. You would have lots of different options. He figures he's going to play safety. All right. And safety's never a bad option. Kick shot's going to be fairly easy to do. The leave is going to be not good, though. He's going to, no matter what, he's going to give him an open table. He actually needs to make the shot, if anything. There's a little bit of room for him to maybe try a little mass save, but I think the 13 ball is just in the way. Jump shot doesn't make sense because the white ball will jump off the table after making contact with the 5. And that's because you have to put more power into it. You can't just jump short. You got to jump right over that 10 ball to be able to make that shot. The kick shot is kind of reasonable. You're going to be, you might have a shot on the 8 ball. I don't know. I don't think you're going to scratch from it because you have to kick it from the right the way that he's looking at it. That's the only way you can do it. He's got to be pretty precise, and he's got to hit it right towards like where that middle diamond is, just above it. Oh, he was trying to just play safe, and that's a pretty good save. Got him on the horn, it looks like. I didn't realize they had the 2 ball also. I thought he just had the 5 ball, but the 2 ball was there too. The all important first rack, man, because you know both players are just trying to get warmed up. They're trying to get a feel for the table. They might have been practicing for a while, but now the mentality side of the things come in, right? Like the competition, the emotion, And so like this first rack kind of means something to both players. It just means that they got a good start. That's all it really means. But it's more about the comfort of knowing that you have the protection that if you lose the next rack, you're tied still. So then it allows you to like breathe a little bit more on the next rack, giving you a little bit more of an edge because your opponent's thinking more about trying to tie up the game. And so they're a little bit more edgier. They're starting to get more connected to the emotional and mental side of the game while you're just trying to, you know, capitalize. And so that first rack is pretty important. That's why when you watch like higher level players play, usually they're grinding out for that rack, man. If it isn't wide open, they're not going for crazy shots. Usually they're playing smart. They're grinding out because it's important. Same thing when the match is tied at 2-2 or 3-3. You know, that next rack is going to be important. You're going to see them grind out again if they have to. A good jump avoids giving his opponent a ball in hand, but he's going to get lucky. Got lucky, man. Didn't leave him much on the 5. Nothing on the 2. I don't think you could even play the safety off the 5 properly. He's got to find a spot that works. If he can draw off the 5 ball, that would probably be best, and then try to get that 2 ball on the 2 ball. If he can play through, yeah, that'd be nicer. Because then you're not really losing control of the cue ball, just playing off the rail. But it looks to me like he's close to the horn on that shot. He needs to get right on top of the 2. Beautiful shot. Good reply. I don't think he left him the shot to the corner on the 10. If he did, that's just unfortunate because he played that safety pretty good. Tim's eyeing it out like he might have a chance at it. Could it be one of those like edge-to-edge shots where you can easily jump over or easily masse? He's going for his jumper. Hey, you're crazy, man. Well, he's got to do what he's got to do, right? That's the reality of it. So he's going for it. It's crazy, though. So close to that, too. Oh, he's going to get over it. And he got a pretty good leave out of it. Like, so you can't take anything away from him here. Like, his opponent's feeling like, oh, he got lucky. But, like, you got to keep in mind, he was right behind the 2, had, like, next to no room for anything, pulls out a jumper, gets out of trouble, and gets a good roll out of it. Another safety. You can see, like, he was tight on it. There was so much room for him to hit that 2 ball. You're getting rewarded with a little bit of luck there. You know, you're going to get some rolls every now and then. That was a roll that I thought he deserved because it was a tough jump. Trying to hold the edge here and continuing with the safety battle. All important first rack. I told you guys this is going to be that kind of game, man. This is a battle here. We're in the first rack, and these guys are playing like they're on the hill already. Where's your popcorn, man? You need some right now, I bet you. Oh, look at this. Oh, man. Oh, a good hit anyway. A real good hit. And he got a decent lead. He's left on the shot on the 15 ball, but there's a bit of a mess. There's going to be a break ball required. The 8 ball's tied up. He's got, 20% chance to get back on the table. Maybe a little bit higher, 25. Nah, I think it's about 20. Looking for the safety. He's going to leave him the 5 ball. This wasn't bad. I mean, he had to do a little kick shot here. He was going for the 2-rail kick into the pocket. He was going for it, man. But a good reply, and, he's got a chance at the table again. So 25%, I guess, was right. It was more like 40%, really. Trying to take over that pocket. Not bad. So, and this is good because now, like, he's got a little bit of something to work with, right? If Tim turns over the table, at the very least, he's got a duck that he can hit. I don't know if he's going to be able to work out the breakout, though. 10 ball, where it is kind of blocking all of that energy on the breakout. And you're actually basically using the 10 ball for the breakout. So even if he gets back to the table again, which is probably a good chance he's going to get back to the table again, still no guarantee he's going to get out. And Tim has a better chance to get out right now. Going to play the combo. Holding a ball over the pocket. Gonna have to take that one right now, though. I guess he could have taken the 9 ball, too. But he's just looking at using the angle. Gonna get a nice angle here for both the 15 and the 9. I'm thinking the 15 ball probably helps him a little bit more for position, especially if you want to go up table or break things out. But he might feel like taking the 15 and dropping over for the 9 might help, or holding shape for the 9 might help. I don't like leaving these 2 balls there right now. I would take one of them out of the way. And I think the 15 ball is the one that I would take out of the way, because then if you go for the breakout, you get into any kind of trouble. You know, you're still going to have the 9 ball as an escape shot. And so he's got the straight shot here with a little bit of an angle, I guess, on that 9 ball. And it looks straight to me because this is what you want typically for shape on the 9. But I don't know if he's going to go for it. I think he goes for the breakout here. I think he should go for the breakout because the 9 ball gives him a great escape. Going for it now. Okay, so what he might be thinking here is that he doesn't need the breakout, because like that 10 ball does go past the 2 to the corner. If he can just get behind it on the right side, he can make the shot right there and open up the 8 ball from there, or get shape on the 8 ball from there. So he can kind of do that right now, but you gotta trust your stroke on it. He's looking to see if he can make that 8 ball past the 5. The 5 is so deep in the pocket that he can do a draw follow through shot on that one. So he's playing the shape for the 10. Got room to bump that 8 ball over a little bit, but he's got to hit it with a little bit of a firm pace. Not hard, but just above medium. If he's going to do that, he's going to leave it there. So he's trusting that he can make this 8 ball in the corner where the 5 ball is. That's the shape that he's playing for. He's off angle here too, so he's got to like power stroke this now with a little bit extra spin. Oops, took the wrong one out. Yeah, he's completely off angle, and he can't really do much to force anything here. I think if you're that stuck in a position here, then you have to play to the corner, but then you got to break that 8 ball out, and you're at the mercy of the table. If you're going to go this way, you got to do a lot of spin, a lot of spin. Oh, and he hit that really, really nice. Too much. Has a shot on it still, though, so it's not bad, but he's now on a tough spot. He's got to try to play this like a 2-way. Bank freeze to the 2, bank side. He went for the bank on its own. That's going to turn the table over for a loss. He wanted to swipe the table there. He was thinking about it, but then he disciplined himself, said, nope, don't let the frustration get to you. This is the game of pool. Right there, that few seconds, you know, that was the game of pool right there. If you wanted to like do a poster to describe what pool feels like, that's it right there. Like you want to swipe it, you want to like smash everything on the table, and then you're like, no, it's okay. I'll forgive you. And look at this. Golden chance to steal the first game, and he's going to scratch. Is he making him shoot it? Oh, he's going to make him shoot it. No, I think he's telling him like you didn't have to shoot it, but Tim shot it anyway. Tim's hungry for a win here. Gets the first game off to a good start. A little bit of luck involved in that, of course. So which one was it? Was it shot number 1 or shot number 2? Let's go see what we got. Was it the jump shot? Do we have any comments? Go to YouTube first. R&R says, who do you consider the greatest of all time in pool? Okay, I'm going to get back to that one. Bad hit. Then he says, just got to have that CR7 mentality. Think your best and be the best. Easier said than done, man, for sure. All right, let's keep it going. Rack number 2, and he somehow got that first game. I don't even know. He's probably still trying to scratch his head thinking about, like, how did he get that game? He totally thought he lost there after giving that ball in hand to his opponent. get back to the table and win without even having to shoot, but he still shot. I don't know. Kind of a weird moment for him. It's not the moment that you want when you start off a match, right? Like it doesn't give you that boost of confidence, that extra hunger, right? Like, but him shooting the 8-ball, I guess, kind of helped. You see if my horse can pull through him. He's in a tough challenge right now. Let's check out Facebook to see what they said. Let's see. Oh, there are lots of comments on Facebook. You guys are awesome on Facebook. I don't know what happened on YouTube. These guys, I told them to go get some popcorn, and I think like they're eating popcorn. Their hands are greasy. I don't know. They're just not doing any comments right now. I'm trying to like interact with them, and they're like, "Yeah, you know what? I don't want to talk. I'm not in the mood." Anish says the cut. Sherry Jack says, "Damn, nice shot. The cut shot. Ooh, the kid's got 2. That ball jumped off the rail. Yeah, it gets spotted and it's a ball in hand. It spotted where you rack the balls, it gets spotted, and then it's a ball in hand. Dennis says here every week, learn some every time, and share always. I appreciate that, Dennis. Yeah, no idea, man. Gary Jack says, missed a straight in 8-ball. I know, that's crazy. Dennis says, someone give Rod a hug. I'm good, man. I don't need no hugs, man. I'm good. I'm in a good mood today, too. This is me last week. I'm gonna give a third one. It was really that bad. Like I was totally out of it, man. Like no sleep. I think I was on 4 hours sleep, trying to get through the day. I survived. I don't know how, but I survived. But today, like I woke up like, okay, we gotta go down there. We gotta do our job. We gotta do the best that we can because people out there are trying to watch this. So I've been trying to do my best, man. But you're telling me I need a hug, so it sounds like my mood's a little down. It's probably because I don't get any breaks. My boss, you know, he's kind of a hard ass, just doesn't let me do anything except for sit on this chair all the time. Like everybody says, hey, take a break, man, relax, enjoy life, right? And I'm like, no, because like if I don't do a good job, I may not have a job next week. And yes, I am my own boss, but I think about that all the time. Like it's crazy, man. 1 week you're doing stuff, and next week nobody cares. It's tough to be in society nowadays, man. Back in the like 90s and the early 2000s, like you can just hide in society all the time. Now you're out there, and it's, I don't know, man. It's tough to be in the spotlight. It's getting busy in here, man. All the tables are getting busy right now. It is crazy. And we're not even at that time yet. It's only 8:30. If you're looking to come out to play tonight, like the tables will be open probably around like 11:30, 12. But if you're coming around that, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock window, just be aware you may not get a table. If you're looking for a 9-footer, there's one open right now. I don't know for how long. All right, so ball in hand for Dennis. Got a weird start there. Didn't really capitalize. He'd been playing on the 9-foot against his friends, so he was getting into a good stroke and good rhythm. But like I mentioned earlier, once you start playing pool against people in a tournament, the mentality and the emotions and everything changes when it comes to pool. And he's getting a feel for that right now. And this is a chance for him to be able to get back on the plus side of things. Just needs to find a way to get this rack finished. Gonna call it safety. I thought he would have gone for the breakout there. Yeah, he's going for the breakout. Okay. Like I didn't think he would not go for the breakout, but I thought I heard him say safety. And now this is kind of tough. Like if he doesn't have the 8-ball to go to the corner and he's got to break it out, that 9-ball doesn't help him break it out unless he plays a lot of extra spin and a lot of extra spin. And even then, he might even run into that 5-ball first, which will kill all the energy for the breakout on the 8, plus not give him anything to shoot at on that 12-ball. So I think here, like he has to play the 9. He's looking really good at this 8-ball. If the 8-ball goes, then he's all right. But if it doesn't go and he needs to break it out, he has to play the 9 for the 12 and then the 12 for the breakout. Or, yes, to the side. Because if it doesn't go to the corner, for sure it will go to the side. And that's a good option. But now you have to find good angle on that 12 ball to be able to get set up for that side pocket. because you won't be able to break it out then you're playing position. And you can do that here. He's got the angle. All he's got to do is put like between, yeah, I'd say actually 2 o'clock, top spin 2 o'clock. And probably as high as you can with medium stroke. That's the way I would do it. Medium power. And if you're wondering what the hell I'm talking about, 2 o'clock. Oh, he went for a big shot there. Tough for Sean, but got a shot on the 9-ball. Tough bank, but he's happy to have an opportunity. And it looks like he's going to be able to naturally set up for the 8-ball if he makes this. But this is a tough shot, too. You got to hit 1/3 of the ball with a little bit of rights. Not enough rights. He might have been putting some lefts on that, or not enough rights. Or maybe not enough bottoms. So the bottoms, like the rights will push it to the rail over to the left a little bit. But the reason why you put bottoms is because then once it hits the rail, the angle gets a little bit sharper, giving you the shot to the side pocket. So Tim with a chance to get the second game. Somehow he worked out that first game. It looked like he was done on that first rack, but he somehow got through it. And now he's got a chance to get this one. Now, this is something I haven't really seen too often. When a player gets off to a rough start, but has the rolls working for them. Oh, look at this shot. Oh, what a shot. I'm getting highlights all day long here today. I don't know what I told you guys it was going to be like this. That one deserves an absolute clap because that was a beautiful one. And he's calm, you know, he's got that experience coming through here. He's staying mellow, he's staying focused. This 6-ball is going to be the tester, though. He has to hold position, so that makes it a little bit easier. But that also brings in that chicken wing arm, you know, you twist your arm a little bit, or you pop up in the shot a little bit. See? I told you, I know, man. I think about all these things when I'm shooting. Oh, look at this, he's going to get lucky. Wow. Let's look at this cut on the 5-ball. This is a nice cut. Like, he had to super feather, and then the crossover, look at that, man. Beauty. Not better than the little guys, though. I think the little guys got the highlight of the day with that back cut on the 3. I'm still waiting to hear from you guys, man. Like, I know for sure what shot I like, but the viewers are the ones that should have the opinion because you guys watch all the time. Right? And it's like your mark on the highlight of the year by picking the shot when you get a chance to choose one. Sometimes it's standard and we only see one great shot and we're like, everybody knows that's the shot of the day. Today, there's been many. Hard to choose which one. That one there definitely looked like an opportunity for one, only because of the crossover, and it was a really thin cut. But the shot was makeable, so like I wouldn't put it as a highlight of the day myself. If you guys feel like it is, I'll listen to you. But like, look at his shot again. He's gonna take a shot here. If you look at the shot again, like it was a makeable shot. There was going to be a crossover, so that's what makes me feel like it was a great shot. He's got him pretty tied up right now, but you got to watch out not to leave him too much of a bank option or a kick option. And so that's what he's looking at. He's calling the bank corner, playing the 2-way, so that way, like if he tries to play a safety, I'll still give him a shot on the 7-ball. And if he misses this shot, you know, he leaves something by the corner pocket, giving him an escape shot at the top of the table, too. Very smart 2-way shot. But he's giving him a bit of an edge, and Dennis is checking this out. He's a 584, and I watched this guy play before, man. He's a cutter. He knows how to cut. Let's see if he can come up with a great cut on this one, because this would be the highlight of the day if he makes this shot. It's way more extreme than the kid's back cut, I think. And it's got a higher chance of a scratch on top. Plus, he needs shape on the 8-ball. He tried it best, but he's going to come up short. And look at the shape on the 8-ball. He was good. Well, the 9-ball's on the open now, so he's got a bit of an advantage. But Tim's at the table, and we'll see if he can capitalize. Not too many options here for potting balls. A couple of options for safety, but sort of limited. Because you're still going to give him a chance no matter what. And it doesn't matter if it's like a 10% chance, or as long as you're giving your opponent any kind of chance, they're coming to the table. And they may not have a great option at the table, but sometimes they get lucky. And that's just the worst thing that can happen to you. Turning the table over is something you never want to do unless you're in control of the turnover, meaning that you put your opponent in a tough position. And that's what he's going to do there, trying to play a good safety. It's maybe a half ball jump shot straight to the corner with possible finish on the 8-ball. And you can see the edge of it enough to be able to hit the side of it, I think, with a swerve shot. But he's getting his jump cue, and I don't blame him because it looks like about a half ball jump, but it might be even like just a third ball jump, making it a lot easier. And because the 8-ball's right there, like you don't have to worry about cutting it. You don't have to worry about like putting shape after. You just got to make it. And if it holds right there onto the 9-ball, even better. Well, he was successful on the jump, but he did not make the shot. And turns the table over to Tim, who gets another lucky break. Looks like the momentum was on his side at the beginning of the match. Great opportunity to get that second game. He's still going to have to work it out, though. He knows. A little bit of angle. I think like most people would try to set up for the side pocket here because it makes it an easier finish. But I personally would probably just roll forward and try to set up for the corner pocket. Yeah, he's doing the same. Didn't get the angle that he wanted, though. He wanted to be straight on it, or at least be on the right side of the ball. So then he had a positive angle for the 8. He's going to have to force something here a little bit. Maybe try to draw below the 9-ball to the right side. Going to play it soft and try to hold shape. All right, I never considered that being a possibility. And he hit that pretty good, right on the 8-ball. Perfect little shape. So, yes, he did earn a chance there, and he did capitalize the best that he could. Nice little finish. 2-0. Winner of this match has to play against Mike Delgado next. Tough, tough, tough. Tough, tough, tough for anyone. I'm telling you, man. Anyone. All right, so we're all good. Everybody's all caught up. No comments on Facebook or YouTube. We must be getting into the match. That's what's going on, right? Steve LaValle waiting for the winner of Dryden Gage and Kendall Soria. They're tied at 3 in a race to 5 and a race to 4 with Dryden Gage racing to 5. Interesting because it's 623 against 661. You figure that they would be straight race, but it's a 1-game spot. Kendall with a little bit of an advantage there. At the table, you can see them there on the top right of your screen. They're playing on that table, which is table 10. Tom LaFournier and Randy Baggett, that's another good match too. The winner of that match should easily win the B side. They're tied at 1, and it's a race to 6 for Randy, a race to 4 for Tom LaFournier. That is all the matchups that we got going for right now. And we're gonna come back after this rack, and we're gonna talk a little bit about performance rates again. We're gonna see where these guys are at now that the day has gone through. Kind of figure out if they're doing better than they were at the beginning of the day, or if they're doing worse. And that's gonna kind of give us an insight on to who's gonna be the one that should be coming through as the winner. We'll see if my horse is one of those people, or if there's another horse in the pack that is gonna outrace Dennis for the championship today. Tim Sinclair looking pretty good on this one right now with a 2-game lead. Winning a match like this at like 5-0 or 5-1, that will boost up your performance rate for sure. And one thing here, like so what I was saying earlier, like, what do you do when a player is not playing good and they're getting the rolls going their way and then they warm up? Right? Like now you need the rolls to go your way, but they're warmed up. So that's really tough for the rolls to go your way. And that's kind of the situation that's happening right now in this matchup, because he got off to a rough start, missed a couple of shots, but he somehow got back to the table. The first one, then a scratch on the shape of the 8-ball, giving Tim a ball in hand on the 8-ball. And the second one here, Tim was able to get that one. And now he's on the table on this one with a chance to be able to run out to take a third one. So he's starting to warm up. And he may not need momentum to get the finish, especially if he runs his table up. And you can see there, he's smooth stroking. He's getting into a rhythm. Players are dangerous when they're playing like this. The only way to stop them is by running the next table out or taking them off their game by playing a big safety game for a while and testing their skills and frustrating them a little bit. But if you're going to go to that effort, you're better off just going for the win, man. Just try to figure it out. You play games with people mentally and you get caught, and eventually somebody's going to play games with you too, man. Trust me. Better just to be good than to play games at the table. And he's going to get a nice little run on that one. Getting into a little bit of a momentum here. 3-0. Off to a great start. And my horse is in trouble. But technically, it doesn't matter who wins this match. They're both going to be in trouble on the next one. They got to play against Mike Delgado, who just had a flawless victory. Racing to 8th with a flawless victory. And just so I go a little bit further on that, he's also the only guy, I think there was 2. Yeah, I think there's 2 of them that I know that have ever been a 7-2, meaning that if like I'm a 6 or a 5, they had to remove 2 games from it. So if I played him, it would be a 7-3 race when normally it would be a 7-5. And he's one of the only guys that's a 7-2 that came into the tournament and won it with almost every single game going 8-0 or 8-1. Or sorry, 7-0 or 7-1. So this guy knows how to play under pressure, man. And he's a money player too. He'll play for thousands. He doesn't care. You want to play for thousands? Come on down. I guarantee you he's going to play it. Don't even waste your time. If you're one of those players right now that sits there and says, you know, come play me, I'll play you. If you come to Winnipeg and you got money, I guarantee this guy will play you. It doesn't matter who you are. He'll play you. He has no care who you are. He's played against all the best players around. Doesn't matter how much you want to play for. He's got people that believe in him, that'll back him up too. Trust me, this guy will play. And that's what makes him a dangerous player and one of the favorites to win the tournament today, because he's always tough to beat. But guys like Randy can beat him. Guys like Tim can beat him. I think Dennis can beat him too with a spot in between. And Tom LaFornia is not shy to being a winner at the table against those guys too. Dryden Gage is another guy that's around that he's playing in the tournament right now against Kendall Soria. And both those guys can handle Mike Delgado as well with a spot. Kendall Soria went toe-to-toe with Mike Delgado in the King of the Hill last one. It was take what you make, winner take most, race to 11, and he almost went to the hill with Mike Delgado. So I'm telling you, like, there's people here that can stop Mike Delgado. He's not the ultimate beast in the house right now, but he's a heavy favorite to be the one to win it. Especially if he wins the A side. Good luck trying to double dip him, man. You might catch him once, never twice. But this guy right here, I don't know, man. My spidey sense tingles every time I watch him play. I'm thinking, he's the guy that's going to win it. We'll see. I think the pool guys were having a little bit of fun at the beginning, but now he's going to settle down after this rack, and that's going to become the fight. Are you ready for the battle? I am. Yeah, he's got the nice little stun line here for the finish. So he's starting to get into a little bit of into a rhythm. He's not going to stun, he's going to play it. Oh, he's going to stun it. Different because he was like aiming high, so I thought he was going to play it through, but he stuns it. And now he kind of has to stun it over to that 13 ball too. He needs to get right on it. Or he can just roll it forward, I think. Yeah, he can roll it forward. And double bounce is going to just clear to the side of the 15, allowing him to have a straight shot to the corner. And he's going to get on the board on that one. 3-1 is the score. Trying to find some momentum here. Breaking next in rack number 5. It's on, guys. I'm telling you right now. I summon the pool gods. I put my hands up in the sky right now. I literally felt like Zeus at that one. My hands are up and everybody around me is looking at me like, is this guy crazy? Like, what is he praying to God? What's going on, man? I'm like, no, I'm praying to the pool gods. We want some action, baby. 3-1. Rack number 5 coming up right now. Dennis to break. I got to get a drink. I'll be right back. I didn't go get my drink. I have to get my charger first because my phone is dying. This thing charges. I forgot a square piece for my phone, so I can't charge directly. Big shot coming up here for the shape on the 8. Was limited on how much he can do because you have to really, really four-stroke it. And he just wanted to get to the middle. It's a little short, but he's got the shot. Oh, he's going to tighten up on the 8 ball. No, he had the shot. And I'm thinking that the only reason that happened is because he didn't like the shape, for one. And two, when you look this way, there was people sitting by the entrance, for one. And the other is that my live on air sign is right in your face when you're looking this way. So he was looking at it. And that's just a little reminder you're on the stream. I usually, I try to use the live on air sign all the time. I haven't for the last little while. And when I used to bring it around all the time, the reason why I used to put it on is because, one, I love Manitoba pool, so I'm trying to help them out as best as I can. And when the players come out, I kind of try to help them a little bit with mentality. And having that sign facing them when they're shooting towards me, it helps them to deal with the pressure, to deal with reminders on the stream, to really help them refocus when they have to, because it's like a last little distraction just before you shoot. Right, so if you can reset after seeing that little distraction, it's going to teach you to be a more balanced player. So usually, if you see the sign, if it throws you off, that's something you got to learn from. Just understand that you're supposed to be able to grow from it. It's supposed to help you to become a better player mentally, just so you know. But I do it for the players to test them, and mess with them a little bit. I got to go through it too when I'm on the table and the sign's up, but I don't care. It doesn't bother me at all, man. Oh, well, actually, I'm lying. When I'm playing bad, it bothers me. When I'm playing bad, I just hate being on the stream. And then the live on air sign is just a constant reminder. But, it is what it is. And look at this. Tim Sinclair, man. I don't know. He's got something going on. I summoned the pool guys, but I think that they thought that I was trying to get Tim some help. I'm trying to get Dennis some help on this one. He's my horse, man. 4-1. And Tim, I don't know. He's off to a good start. Playing some solid pool, feeling like this. What? Who's that? Little John? Little John, right? Oh my God. That's taking me back to the mid-90s. What? All right, let's go. I want to get my water, but I can't get my water. I'm pacing back and forth, but the action, man, I don't want to miss the action. I'm telling you, I called this one to be a great match. And it's 4-1, man. What's going on here? Did I lose all my power? I must have done something. You know what it is? I know what it is. The pool guys always try to challenge me too. And their problem with me right now is that I always get out when they try to challenge me. You finish your match? You won. Good for you, man. That's a tough match. What was it? 4-3? Okay, so you can play against Steve. Same table, good? Steve LaValle. I don't see him. Right there at the bar. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to him right now. And your guys' race is 6-4. You go to 6, he goes to 4. And then after that, you have a little bit of weight. So if you don't want to play right now and you want to take a little bit of a weight, you can, because these guys are playing 6-4. But you're only ahead by like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, not very long. Yeah. Top 6 getting paid right now. Kendall Soria, my teammate, and I don't want to like pick Kendall Soria all the time, but I know he's a good player. I said, like, if anybody here can challenge Mike, he's one of those guys. He's got a match against Steve LaValle next, 2-game spot. They're going to be playing on the top right of the screen. You're going to see that match going on there. Randy Baggett and Tom LaFournier are still playing. They're on the right side of the screen, but you can't see that. They're on the far right in the, I guess, right next to this table that we're on right now. Play on table 7. That match is waiting. Oh yeah, so if they finish that match soon, they still don't have an opponent. So Kendall's going to be up a little bit in time. But this should be good. So we did something different today with running the tournament and how we streamed. I don't know if you guys noticed, but we played a lot of A-side matches. It was all A-side matches today, actually. Everybody that played, almost every single person that played on the A-side had their matches from the round of 16 moving forward. No, from the quarterfinals moving forward. Each one of them got their match on the TV table, while the B-side caught up because it was lots of players. So good strategy there from Kevin Tolles. I know that the players are like, oh, you know, I'm waiting so long at the beginning. Yes, I get it. It sucks to wait. But you're going to have to wait at the beginning. You're going to have to wait at the end. And it's up to you which one you want best. Personally, I don't mind waiting at the beginning. It gives you a chance to warm up, to find your rhythm. You know, you get really settled in. And then when you play later on, then like you play more back-to-back with less waiting times. And that's what's happening here. So right now, like these guys after the quarterfinals went straight to the semis. We had back-to-back semis. And now we're going to the A-side final. And then after that, we're going to be in the B-side semifinal. And then the B-side final. So like we're right there, right? And I thought it was a great strategy. And it worked out pretty good as far as time anyway. And Sinclair lighting it up, man. He ain't backing down today. And I said, too, he's another guy that can win this tournament. We'll win that match with a score of 5-1, sending Dennis to the B-side real quick. And now Mike Delgado's coming over. Mike's like ready. Mike sees it, man. He's ready to go right now. We're going straight into it. No mercy. Let's go. They're flipping. It's the A-side final coming up right now, guys. Let me get it all set up. I got to get the bracket set up as well. 5-1 for Tim Sinclair. And now this is the thing. He just came off a really hot match. So he's going to put up a crazy fight here against Mike Delgado. Don't be surprised if Mike takes the lead in the match at some point, too. Because Tim's playing some solid pool right now. 6-4. Two game spot. 6-4. Yeah, I'm sending it right now. No. He's 705, 5 points less. 5 points less than Junior. Yeah, and I guess 5 points makes a difference. I don't know. It's showing there 6-4.
6.
Yeah. All right, so we got their match started. We'll get this scoreboard set up. We'll put Mike on the left because he just came in. That way you guys will know it's a fresh matchup. Can champion rise to the challenge here against a player that's been doing a lot of damage on the A side? 705 versus a 6.9 or 5.99. We'll reset the clock and start it. FARGO rates are coming up. Big matchup on this one, man. $340 for first place today, so it's a really nice payout. Second place is like 180, so it's like half the drop instantly. Very, very important match here. Could be a nice little payday for somebody, or it could be came up short on half the money. Make it official here too. It's a A-side final. He knows he's got to be even more focused on this one. Make any mistake on this matchup and you're going to turn a loss every single time. So he knows he's taking his time. Didn't get the angle that he wanted, or maybe he did. I don't know. Maybe he's got enough angle. It looks like he's got enough angle to fall through off the cushion and come back to the right. But I'm thinking he wanted to be more to the left so he can just naturally start over for the 6. Bit of a challenge still. Looks like he might have to 4-stroke this. Gonna 4-stroke it as best as he can. Gonna work, but apron the April is gonna be a bit of a challenge. Though you have enough angle to maybe kill the spin off the rail, and it might get too close to that April and make it a tougher shot. Just gonna run into it. Smart shot there. Very smart. I wasn't sure if I would have run into it because I felt like maybe you get into some trouble, but I like the way he played it. He played it really smart. And he's playing that good right now, so off to a good start on this one now. A-side final. He's off to the races on the first one. He's feeling a little gangster right now. We'll see if he can bring it on the break. That's where he needs that gangsta power. He needs to feel like a dominating kind of player to let that power come through. It's showtime. Rack number 2. Tim Sinclair to break. Got some comments on YouTube, so we're going to take a second here to interact. Gotta wait for the screen to clear up. I don't know why my computer always does this stupid thing. It switches from one mode to the other and it just takes forever. Ben Martin, how you doing? How you doing? It says, this in Manitoba? Yes, it is. Funny commentating out here. Well, I hope you enjoy it, man. I hope you're enjoying it, man. Thanks for tuning in anyway. And to those of you that like the stream, thank you for that. Only 22 likes so far, almost 70 people watching on YouTube. If you guys are enjoying the quality of the stream, the commentary, and the matches, and the shots, there's been so many great shots, don't be afraid to like the stream. All you got to do is just close the chat window, and then you'll see the option to like the stream on YouTube. The other thing you can do is if you're on your phone or your tablet, you just tap the screen. At the bottom of your screen, you'll have the option to like or to share or to subscribe to the channel. Ben Martin, where it says we're in Manitoba is the spot. We're here at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're in Winnipeg, Manitoba, man, in the south end of Winnipeg, Route 90 and Scurfield Blvd. But yeah, so you guys can like the stream. It's a good way to support. If you're not watching on YouTube and you're saying to yourself, like, I want to support them, but I don't really care to go on YouTube, then all you got to do is follow the link on the post on Facebook. Go to that link. You'll see the channel. Just like the channel real quick, or subscribe to the channel, or just like the stream. Go right back to Facebook. No harm done. And it's a good way to support. And I'm telling you right now, like, I appreciate it if you guys do. But don't do it if you guys don't feel like it was worth it. You know, there's lots of good competition out there, lots of great streams out there. And when I'm saying competition, I'm talking about the tournaments that are out there. As far as the stream, there's probably competition too. I don't look at it that way, so I don't think that way. I'm not sure if there is or not, but I'm assuming there probably is because nature of the beast in pool, man. It's a competitive nature, right? But that's why I don't do it because, you know, just like my pool game, you have to be disciplined in life, and I try to be disciplined in life and not let emotions dictate my every move, not let anxiousness or fear or anything like that throw me away from my path, right? So like I try to be consistent on the table and off the table with my discipline. Which if you're one of those people, I used to be one of those people, by the way. I used to be one of those people that struggled all the time, man. And it wasn't until I realized that the discipline behind pool was exactly the discipline I needed for me to succeed in life that my life changed. So after that, I slowly became Rod from QSports Lab Manitoba. I slowly changed my life. Life got better. Trust me, there was a lot of downtimes in my life, just like anybody else that tries to make it out in life. We all make it because we struggled. And we got forced to either rise or buckle. And I didn't buckle. I never will, man. So here I am. So just know, like the discipline in pool, you might think of it as just a game. You might think of it as, you know, a sport, or maybe just something that's isolated altogether. But it's not, man. The discipline in pool will help you in life. If you're one of those people that's struggling and you go out there and practice every day, make those same efforts in life, you'll find success. I promise you, man. Just wake up every day and try, and you'll find it. Anyways, Sunday Preacher, let's keep going. 1-0, and well, Mike's at the table. He's looking for the finish. He's got a really great chance to get it. Do you try to like? No, I don't think you try to change the table at all because I think that 11 ball goes too. I don't think you need to move anything for the 8 ball. But he's solids, right? Yeah, he's solid. So never mind. He needs to change the table. Shot on the 8 ball is tough. Shape on the 4 ball is tough too. See, I start preaching, I lose track of what I'm doing, man. I think if religion was done in a pool hall, I might have been religious. I don't know. I'm not very religious right now. Really that much. I grew up that way though. Uh-oh. Oh. Didn't really want to run into that one. Still okay, but really tough finisher. Because now he has to take that 7 ball. You know, he got to break out, either break out that 8 ball or set up the shape for the 4 ball with an angle to get onto the 8 ball. Very, very difficult. Only way to escape all these kind of situations would be for him to make that 7 ball, get that cue ball to go off from the bottom rail all the way back up towards that 6 ball to get set up for that 4 ball to the corner, and then create the angle on the 6 to be able to get onto the 8. Which that's the way to finish it. If you're a higher level player, that's the way you finish it. It's either that or if you got the cut to the side on the 4 ball, then, you know, I'm wasting his breath here because then he's out. But he's looking at this table seriously. He's looking at all his options, analyzing everything. He knows the 4 ball's the trouble. He could just take on this 6 ball, open up the 8 ball, and then play the shape for the 7 ball to come and get straight on the 4 ball as a finish. That's another option too. That's what he's going to do. I didn't like that option though, because things like this can happen. Anytime you move the table, you can get into trouble. And now he's stuck. He's truly stuck. You got to go off the rail with some spin, almost like I'm saying, to be able to make this 4 ball all the way to the corner while also trying to get past the horn of the side pocket. Extremely tough. Low percentage, man. Like 10 to 15% chance to be able to make it. And only because no matter what, there's always a percentage chance that you can make it. So I give him 10 automatically. But it's really more like a 2%. Oh, you can make it. I didn't think you can see it. What a shot. I did not think he could make that shot. I thought he was screwed. I thought like he had no choice but to play shape for the finish on that one. And he just made a beautiful shot. What a shot. And now, I don't know, man. Looks like Tim might be the one in trouble because Mike's starting to get in stroke. He's going to win that one. Ties up the match on 1. This is an A-side final. It's what you expect. Is it not? Check it out, y'all. What a shot, man. I didn't think you could see it at all. He's just fine cut this right by the pocket. No problem. Not the highlight of the day, but what a shot. What a shot. Take my money, man. Okay, so I got this wireless charger and it sucks. Like I had 2% 20 minutes ago. I got 3% right now. Am I charging this phone or am I losing power? Like, what's going on here? What kind of ripoff is this, man? You promised me a three station wireless charger, but they only put out 2% power every 20 minutes, man. Oh, he ripped into that one. Usually he gets a really nice break out of it, but he's gonna come up dry. And opportunity knocks here for Tim Sinclair, I believe. Did he make a ball? No, he didn't make a ball. Or maybe he did, I don't know. Tim's getting up right now anyway. Yeah, I don't think he made a ball. All right, I'm good. I'm not going crazy. For a second, I thought it was crazy because I thought he didn't make a ball, but he went to go grab his playing cue. All right, so Tim, a chance to take the lead. Had a really good match on that semifinal matchup just before this matchup. Lots of confidence off that win. But he's playing against a guy that knows how to play well, plays under pressure really well, knows how to play for big dollars. Handled himself in almost every situation, so tons of experience, making him a very difficult opponent. That means that Tim has to take the best advantage that he can off every opportunity that he gets on every single table. And that's what he's trying to do right now. He's trying to find the finish. He wants the puzzle, doesn't just want to shoot random. Needs to figure out the puzzle ahead of time because you get one shot at it. And if you don't capitalize, well, you're not going to be happy about it for sure. Trying to get the open, and he's done okay. I don't know if he got the shot to the corner, but that's what he was looking for. This might be like a all Filipino showdown at the end. 3 of them are on the tournament still. With Mike Delgado on the A side currently. He's telling Mike that he might call the shot. I'm going to go watch the shot. If that 2-ball moves at all, it's a foul. But I'm going to go watch it anyway.
Yeah, if the 2-ball moves, it'll be a foul. So you don't need me, right? I'll just take a replay. The 2-ball shouldn't move.
The 2-ball shouldn't move, so he doesn't need me. But I'll take a replay of it in case if I see it moving. But if I don't see it moving, I won't.
That's what I wanted you to do. They hit the exact same time.
It looked fine. He thought it might have been a foul, but I said I think it looks fine. I don't know. Like the 2-ball didn't move till after it made contact, and it barely moved. Take a look at it here. Oh, he might have hit it first. Gotta look at it again. No, he didn't hit it first. You know how I know? Okay, so I'm gonna show it again. The 2-ball would have moved to the left if he hit it first, but the 2-ball moves up. That means it was a clean hit. See how the 2-ball moved up and he barely moved it? So it was a good shot. He was all right. Still not out though. He needs to find an out here. Too much pace. I don't know if he's got the shot. This one might be one that you might need somebody to ref. He's got enough to make it though, I think. Oh yeah, he was good. He didn't even touch the 5. And he's smooth stroking still, you know. Not thrown off in any way at all. Still battling. Two, 1. The battle is on for sure. We got action. I'll be right back. All right, did I miss anything or are we still at the table? We're still good? All right. Good draw there, a little bit too far. He knew it too. He needed to come down table for that 7 ball. And now, unfortunately for him, he's going to have to power stroke this. He's got to power stroke it, and there's like a 10 to 15, maybe 20% chance he runs into that 13 ball. If he runs it into the right way, though, he'll have the shot on the 7. Oh, he's got the 4 ball there, too. Sorry, I didn't realize he had the 4 ball. That's not that bad, then. I think he can still make it work. You still might have to go around 3 rails to get onto that 4 ball, though. But that's easier than getting onto the 7 ball, I think. He goes to the corner. He's trying to hold shape. Looking for a straight follow through. All right, so somebody's leaving. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta get them paid. All right, I had to get him paid because he was leaving. And I'm assuming Mike finished that table because he was on the run on that one. Okay, what was the score? 4-1? 4-5. Went to the hill. So Randy Baggett eliminated from the tournament. If anybody could do that, though, it was Tom LaFornia, and Tom LaFornia won that match. So, Tom, good news for you. Good news, bad news. Bad news, you're going to have to wait for the next match. The good news is because the guy that you're supposed to play just left. So you're already in the top 4. And that's good news for you guys, too, because right after this match is done, then the only match we got left after that is whoever wins between Kendall and Steve against Tom LaFornia. And then after that, whoever loses this match will have to play against the winner of that match. So we're right in the big part of the tournament, man, where all the players are playing to survive. They're playing for the money. $340 on the line for first place today. And that's a nice little payday for these guys. So nobody really knows what the payouts are. But, you know, the guys left in the tournament, whoever wins this one, they're going to feel pretty good about today's win. It's starting to make me feel like I should regret the fact that I didn't play in the tournament. Because I've been playing some pretty good pool the last little while, too. Even though, like, I've been injured, you know, I've been trying to play through my injuries, and I'm playing some pretty good pool. So I wanted to play today, but I just don't do it on Sundays. I don't like abandoning the stream. All right, so we're out 2-1 between Kendall and Steve. That's the match that will complete the next match on the B side. And we got Kendall at the table right now. They're racing 6-4. That's on the top right of your screen. That's Kendall, sorry, at the table. Just turn the table over to Steve. Frank Delgado with a great opportunity in rack number 5 now, if he can find the solve. All right, so I gotta apologize. I'm just tied up here on the side. I'm trying to keep track of what's going on, but I'm a little tied up, and it's something important, so I can't do anything about it. And I'm just letting you guys know so you understand that, you know, I'm here. I'm trying to catch the highlights. I'm not being able to pay attention too much to the stream right now because I'm caught up in this situation. But I will get back to this as soon as I can, and just try to be patient. I haven't really had any breaks, and this is not me having a break. This is me just trying to deal with something. And just know that I'm here. So I will keep updating, and it's going to be a little bit of silent, but that's because, you know, there's an important conversation going on, and there's also music going on in the background. So I apologize if you guys aren't, you know, happy with things, the way things are, because we were getting into a groove. I was really, you know, like getting excited and starting to get into my mood like I usually do. But this is important, so I'll be back. Somebody's standing in his way, so he's resetting. Oh, he almost missed it. All right, we continue the battle, 4-3. He knows he's just escaped a tough one there. Had he missed that ball, now Mike's got a chance to get on the hill. Instead, it's Tim Sinclair that's on the hill right now. Chance to break for the match. B-side match is coming up after this. I'm probably going to take a little bit of a breather. I know I was just on a break, but it wasn't really a break. I had to deal with something. And I was technically right here, so I didn't even move from my seat. Rack number 8. Tim Sinclair to break for the match. Mike Delgado just looking for an opportunity to be able to take it to the last rack. He would break if he gets that opportunity. It sounded like we got some action on that one. 7 ball spinning around like there's some music playing and he wants to dance. Opening shot is available for the solids or the stripes. Just by the way this table looks, though, I'm kind of liking the solids a little bit better. I think we start off with a 3 if you can do that. If not, then you got to come back up there eventually. But a little bit of maneuvering, right? The 3, the 2, and the 5, those are all the work for you. All right, so the stream stopped. I forgot about the time. The stream just stopped on Facebook. Forgot about that. So after this match, I might have to come back with another stream. Yeah, I think I might have to do that. B-side final, B-side semifinal, championship match, part 2. Because there's still like enough time. So I can probably get another 2 hours of streaming before I have to shut down on YouTube. But I don't know like if it'll be enough time. And then if we get to the championship match and then the YouTube stream runs out, like to set it all up and get it all going again just may not be worth the effort. So I'm not sure. I don't know if I should put it in your guys' hands either. It feels like it's a big responsibility, but what do you guys say? Do we keep it running on YouTube? Or do I stop the stream after this match is done and restart the stream? Those of you that are on YouTube will for sure know to look out for the stream because you got the warning. Those on Facebook did not get the warning. So now they're like, what happened? Like, I just missed the best part of the match. Not if you're on YouTube, which, by the way, if you subscribe to the YouTube channel, there's your benefit. You don't miss any of the action. If you haven't subscribed to it already. It's got a little bit too much angle on that 6 ball, so I don't mind actually setting up for that 3 ball to the bottom right corner with a slide over angle to get into the 11 ball, which will give you that 5 ball to the bottom right corner also, plus the draw and shape for the 8 ball in the finish. But you have to know your weight. You got to be instinctive on it. It's not something that you shoot all the time, right? So the speed has to be right on the spot. The angle has to be perfect. The spin has to complement the shape that he's trying to get. But the hardest part of it all is the speed of the shot. The execution. Gonna take the 3 ball instead. Taking a look at it again. So the reason why he's thinking about taking that 3 ball is because he can draw the cue ball almost naturally towards that 11 ball. It doesn't matter if he makes a mess there as long as he gets onto the 5. So that's why he's thinking of it that way. Then if he gets into any kind of trouble with the 5, then he's got the 6 balls and escape. Second reason why he decided to go that way. And not bad. He made sense out of it. He's got the shot on the 6 ball. A nice follow through angle for the 5. And this is going to be the match. Looks like Tim's going to win the A side. Mike Delgado, not much you can do. He did not get an opportunity on this rack. Just the 8 ball remaining for the win. Ah. Oh, he almost scratched. That's the match. Oh, God. The stupid mouse is like messing around with me right now. All right, let's take this down. 4-4. We'll update it here. And Tim's got the hot seat. He's waiting for the winner of the B side. Kendall Soria and Steve LaValle. Kendall's on the hill, and so is Steve LaValle. That's the one on the top right. It's the last rack between those guys. So let's get that one on the TV table on the far side. It's the last rack, so we won't even put up the scoreboard on this one. All right, we'll take down the Fargo rates on this one because it's the last rack, and maybe we'll just put the names up just so you guys know who's playing. And the score is, we'll reset that timer as well. Oh no, wait! I said I was gonna come back with another stream, right? I said I was gonna ask you guys what you want to do. So let me go check that out real quick before I turn off the stream. All right, so let's see. We got only one comment. Waiting to see what that comment is. Mike Field says, please keep the screen going. I just tuned in. Don't turn it off. YouTube is the only place to watch streams, by the way. Great stream and commentary. Do you think this tournament will finish in 2 hours, Tim? It won't, right? About 2.5, roughly. Maybe 3, yeah. It's going to cut off. Okay, oh, man, you guys put me in a tough spot. Tough spot. Like, I want to support you, Mike Fields, but the problem is that there's like a small chance that the stream will cut off, and then we're going to have to set up for like what could be the last 2 racks, and it just seems like a lot of extra for only 2 racks. I don't know. I'm the kind of guy that's committed to like making sure that, you know, I deliver on good content and that make people enjoy what they're watching too. So, oh man, tough decision. Steve. Valley. Steve's racing to 4. He's on 3. Kendall racing to 6. He's on 5. All right. All right, so there's the score. It's been updated. It's 5-3. Race to 5 for Kendall, who's at the table right now. Race to 4 for Steve LaValle, who had a chance to close out the match on that one, but turns the table over. Can Kendall find the finish?
$340 for first.
How much is it hitting
340.
for first?
And like, I think it's 180 per second. Oh no, 240, I think. No, I think it's 180, yeah.
180 makes sense.
It's 3, whatever, 340, 180, 120, 50, 50. 40, 40.
Pretty open table. He should be out. His opponent's already pointing away his cue, his breaking cue. I don't think that's something that would affect Kendall, but might have. He's smiling, so he's out of position. Not what he was trying to do. Might have to take a run at this 8-ball. No, he was good. Had he played that with a little bit extra pace, he would have been good on the 8-ball. He played it with bad pace. And now he's got no choice but to play a safety. Now his opponent's going to have a shot at the kick shot, which is not what he wants to do. I'm surprised he's going for it. Unless he can make it, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. But personally here, like if I can't guarantee to make it, and if there's a chance that I can scratch, which that chance is right there, I can see it, especially once you put some rights on this, I would probably play a safety. But then you're at the mercy of your opponent. And there was a scratch angle. I knew it was there. That's going to cost him the match. He should have gone for the safety. I'm happy with that. And his opponent who just put his cue away, he's going to have to bring his cues back out. I'm really happy to have the opportunity to win this match with a ball in hand and only 2 balls remaining. Kendall Soria, the dark horse on the B side, is going to be eliminated. Tom, you can play now. I don't know. He got him good, man. Once he put that cue away, like that's not supposed to bother you, right? And like he acknowledged, so I seen Kendall acknowledge the fact that he's putting his cue away. And usually when a player does that, it's gonna make the other player that's at the table think like, why is he putting his cue away? Like, oh yeah, because I'm gonna beat him. And then you miss. Not a good thing. But it is what it is. We'll get this match going now. The next matchup on the TV table, on the main TV table. And this one's the Tom Lafournier, Steve LaValle matchup. 2-game spot. Bring it back, Jack. I'll be right back. I got to bring this camera back. All right, we're going to go right into this one because we're running out of matches. So now we're going to zoom in, get a little closer. I'm going to keep the stream going, right? If you haven't been a YouTube subscriber before and this is your first time watching, this is how I am. Like I'll try to make you guys happy as best as I can. I will keep the stream going on YouTube. I'm hoping that these guys will deliver the finish before the time runs out. Let's see. Steve LaValle will keep him on the left because he's already there. And I believe it's a 6-4 race, so we'll put Tom on the right. All right, and this is B-side semifinal. Winner of this plays against Mike Delgado next. 6-4. And we keep going. Ba-ba-da-ba. Got to get their Fargo rates up. I think Tom was 630. 620. No. 632. I think Steve was a 546. 524. All right, we'll start the clock. Put the Fargo rates up. And I gotta do one more thing here.
Haven't won anything, right?
Yeah, you want some money? I'll take you up there. Give me a second. At least 40? All right, so that's set up. I gotta see where he finished. Yeah, he's finishing in 5th, 6th, so he gets his money back. All right, I'll continue with the coverage when I get back. All right. All right, all right, all right. So I'm paid him out. We're good to go. And this is still rack number 1 in this matchup. All right. Did Tom win that one? Looks like it. All right, and I gotta go say hi to Kim or bye to Kindle. He's leaving. He's my teammate, and I gotta confirm that he's playing or sitting out Tuesday. Don't forget that tomorrow, starting at 5 p.m., we're gonna have 9-ball on the 9-footer here, matchroom style 9-ball. If you're not sure what I'm talking about, I'll show you guys a poster real quick here. I'm gonna come out there real quick. Just wait. I gotta go give him a tip because he kind of had an opportunity there. Anyway, this is for tomorrow. So race to 9, single knockout, alternate breaks, 9-ball on the spot, break from the box. Good action. All right, I'm back. Somebody's in it behind him. He's going to shoot anyway. Very straightforward shot, I guess, so he wasn't really too worried about it. Didn't quite get the shape that he wanted, though, so now he's going to have to do a little bit of extra here for the 8-ball. Looks like he's settled for a straight down the rail shot on the 8th. Going to tie up the match at 1. We got action. 2 more matches remaining after this. Stream may cut off, but if the stream cuts off and these guys are into a match, okay, so I'm doing this for the YouTube people that are watching right now. Who was the gentleman here that was just on that made a comment? Mike Field. So he wanted to keep watching, didn't want to stop the stream, so I kept the stream going. But look, I lost 20 people already on the view. I thought you guys wanted to watch this. Joe Cave says, when I switch to YouTube, the letters are blurry. So Joe Cave, all you gotta do is go into, there's a little cogwheel setting thing on your phone. Just hit that cogwheel and then change. There's 2 things you can do. You can change the picture quality from 480, 720 to 1080p. Sometimes you can do 4K, but there's not many people that support 4K. So you can switch it to 1080p. That's one way to change the resolution, which will make it less blurry. The other thing is if you're already on 1080p or 720p and it's blurry, all you gotta do is exit the stream, go back into it, and then that should correct it. It could be like a short connection there, right? A little bit of lag interference. Tom LaFornia at the table. He's Got an out on this one. Looking good to take the 1-game lead again. No real threats of getting into any trouble here. It's all positional. And he's a pretty good player, so I'm sure he's going to find his way out on this one. Always been a fast-paced player. I'm not sure if that's the way he plays snooker too. But if he plays snooker like this, then that's pretty impressive. But as far as his 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball game goes, he usually plays that kind of pace. Really fast, knows what he wants to do, knows where he's got to go, just gets to the point. 2-1. And give Tom a little clap on that one for a nice performance on that rack. Now we're going to move into rack number 4. Steve LaValle is going to be breaking next. Trying to find a way just to keep up. Doesn't have to, like, prove anything here in this match. Just wants to find a way to keep up on the score. As long as he keeps up on the score, then he should win at least by 1. It should be a 4-5 score if he keeps up. If he loses the turn of the table at some point, turns it over for another loss against Tom, then that's when he starts getting into trouble. But right now, he's all right. It doesn't matter how the other guy shot. You're still in the battle, man. Yeah, this church is not good. I gotta throw it out. Oh, he tried to put a lot of power into that, but he didn't hit that very good. And he's going to turn the table over here, and Tom will get to work right away. He's going to look to see what the options are, and the stripes look a little bit better. If that's the case, he's going to have to start off with that 13 ball. He doesn't have any other option. The 3 ball is actually the better option, but the solids are a little bit tougher. He's going to take the solids anyway. Rolls up against the 4 ball, and I don't think he's got the shot there, but he might be able to try to play a safety off this. Take over that bottom left corner. I wonder if you try to punt that ball, if you just try to move that ball out of the way to take over the pocket. I think that might be better. A lot tougher to accomplish, though, from this angle. Tries to cut on the 4. Oh, and it's just going to hold up. 1, 2, 3. It didn't drop. He can't believe it stayed up. Did he hit a rail legally after that? He may not have. My phone's dead, so I can't go back to watch. But the 4 ball may not have hit a rail, and I don't know if the cue ball hit a rail. Because if he didn't, then Steve has a ball in hand. And he's missed that opportunity. Go for the reset here. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Looking for the best option, and it's not bad. It looks like he might have the 14 to the side. Or 10 ball, whatever it is that he's shooting. That's a 14. The 10 ball's right below it. If he's got it, that's really good, because he can actually punch draw this a little bit to get set up for that 12 ball on the top and then make that next, which is the other trouble ball. It's not really a trouble ball either. He's going to miss the shot, though. And Tom gets a chance to go on this one. Not bad. That 5 ball is the biggest problem ball for him. 8 ball being so close to it, it makes it very dangerous. So he's got to find a way to, like, get a safety so he can get that 5 ball out of the way. That's the biggest problem he's got. He's going to go... Did he call it 2 ball? Oh, that's the 4 ball. That wasn't the 8. My bad. The 8 ball sitting above the 1 ball. I always get him confused, man. Time to bring out that pink 4 ball. It's a foul. He'll turn the table over. Steve LaValle with a great opportunity. A really nice spread on this table. You should be able to capitalize. Sometimes the nerves get to you, you know. Sometimes the battle itself gets to you too. Smooth sailing through this few balls that he's got to get to win this next rack. This is the worst case scenario for Tom too, because if Steve gets on the hill first, it'll be tougher for Tom to come back. Got off position here. Not so much for the shot, but for the shape on the 8 ball. But I think he'll be all right still. He should be anyway. There's really no threat. Oh man, he had the good shot, but he didn't make it. Not enough power. And that's going to be, it should be a loss. Well, maybe not. The 8 ball being where it is kind of gives him a small chance to get back to the table. But good players usually find a way out, and Tom is a good player. I thought he would have left that there for a finish, but it doesn't really fit the puzzle, so it makes sense for him to take it. And this is better. Now he's got the nice stun angle on the 7 ball that gets set up for the finish. Just needs a little bit of angle off that 5 to stun up onto the top right, and then he can make that 8 ball in the left corner instead of trying to play anything crazy for it. I wonder if he sees it, you know. He might be thinking something crazy. Because he was originally looking at this 5 ball like he wanted to use the 7 ball for the finish. And that didn't make sense to me, but this makes more sense to me here. Gotta watch out for the side pocket, that's the only thing. Because it's going to be a stun draw, and it's either going to clip below the pocket or above the pocket. He's trying to get above it. Great shot, good stun. Nice little setup for the 8. Eight ball is good, and Tom will rescue that rack. It's 3-1. Halfway on the race for himself. Needs to get to 6. His opponent needs to get to 4, so it's a race of 3 between them. The Hangar, Billiards, and Sports Lounge is where we're at. We're located here at 121 Scurfield Blvd in the south end of town. If you ever want to come check them out, maybe you want to give them a call ahead of time so you can book a spot. 204-560-2929. That's how you get a hold of them. And let's keep this going. Rack number 5, Tom LaFornia to break. Looking for some action. He's going to get it. Oh, just missed the action. It's going to come up short. Dry break, and Steve LaValle gets a chance to get going. I'm thinking low ball is probably going to be the better option for him because of the starting point. But he does have the option to go with stripes or high ball if he wants to. We'll see what he decides. Both options are there, though. Opportunity knocks. I need to find the charger. I'll be right back. All right, I got a charging cord. My phone was dead for like the longest time. My wife could have been messaging me, and I might have missed some of those messages. And I was joking around earlier, like I got to get back to my wife's messages because it took like 3 hours to get back to her last message. And I was saying that if I don't respond to her messages soon, then I might end up finding myself in one of those Fred Flintstone situations where I'm sitting outside the house, banging on the door, trying to get back in. Instead of that, or guaranteed couch time. You're in a timeout. Nice shot. Hit it with some good confidence on that one. 3-2. Nice little bank. Yeah, a little bit of cushion there, but he didn't even use it. Well, I guess he did. But not the cushion I was talking about. I was talking about that stripe being up there. Well, 2 away from winning, 1 away from getting on the hill, and he's breaking. Can he create an upset here? 524 versus 632. 632 is supposed to win. But this 524 has some experience. He's been in battles like this before. He does not feel comfortable being on the stream, but he knows how to battle on the stream. So far, putting up a good battle. All right, Tommy's going to make things happen here on this track, especially because it was his opponent's break. So if he can capitalize here, this is a chance to make it a 2-game advantage. Well, he's got to work out the details. That's what he's doing right now. Tournament for tomorrow is full. It's going to be a good one. Hope you guys get a chance to tune in and watch some of that great 9-ball action. A lot of good players, a lot of good players playing tomorrow. It's going to be very exciting. All right, so there I shared the YouTube link on the YouTube or on the Q Sports Live Facebook page, so now people will be able to tune in and follow the action here on YouTube. Oh, he's looking good to get on the hill here. A really nice setup. I don't see a lot of problems for him. I don't see anything that really threatens him in any way. I guess the 8 ball is probably about the only concern. This 15 ball is kind of tight to that 2 ball too, so that's something else he's got to deal with. Gonna open up the 8 ball here. Not a bad choice because the 15 ball does go to the corner. Doesn't have to worry too much about breaking it up or getting perfect position. Trying to hold shape for the 15 ball. He's just going to get it. Enough room for him to be able to spin off that top rail too to get over for the 8. Should stay away from the draw, but that might be the way he's going to be inclined to take the shot. I don't recommend it though. Did not get the shape on the 8. Not happy about the shape either. Almost made the kick shot. Hell of a try. Tom with a chance to get another game here. His opponent almost got on the hill, but he just avoided that. Or so it seems so far. Needs to make 2 big shots here to be able to get out. Well, 1 big shot, I guess. Well, depending on what happens on shape for the other one. I'll be back and update the score when I get back. All right, so Steve ended up winning that game, putting him on the hill. And Tom's got a little bit of a situation here because now he's got his back against the wall, and it's not something he wanted to have to deal with. Especially when you feel like pretty good about your game. Excuse me, which I know he was. Comes up a little tight on him, but he's still okay. This is a makeable shot. Doesn't have to worry about anything. He's just never happy unless it's straight on, and that's just the pool player mentality, right? You try to like master that speed so you get perfect all the time. When you don't come up perfect, it's like a little stinger, man. I get it. All right, so this is what I'm talking about for tomorrow. If you guys want to check this out, matchroom style 9-ball. It is going to be a race to 9 on the 9-footer, single elimination, alternate breaks, which matchroom usually does winner breaks. But because of single elimination and not a really long race, I decided to make it alternate breaks. The break box, the matchroom break box, they can only break from the box. And then the 9-ball will be on the spot instead of where it usually goes, changing things up. We're going to have magic racks for it too, so everybody will have a magic rack to use, creating more consistency on the break, creating fairer matches or more evened out matches. And then we're using matchroom rules, so everything except for that whole, you know, like you got to stay seated type thing. We're not doing that. But you should know already, like, just to stay seated. If you're playing in a tournament, you're playing against an opponent, you're pacing around, you're that guy that nobody really likes to play against. It's best just to sit down, take your beating like a man or a woman, and then, you know, when you get your chance at the table, you play with more confidence that way because there's no like timid factor, right? Anyways, let's get going here. Rack number 8, smashing the break. He's gonna make a ball to the corner, almost scratching, just avoided it. And he's got an opening shot on the solids, a little bit of a shot here on the stripes. The solids look really good right now, though. I'm thinking he's going for the closeout here. We're going for solids. We'll see. That's what I'm thinking he's gonna do. I'm gonna go check up on YouTube, see if there's any comments. I've been watching on the monitor, so I haven't really been interacting. But the last comments that I remember seeing was again Mike Fields asking me to keep the stream going, which I did for him. And then Joe Cave, I think it was the last one that. Yeah, it is Joe Cave. So Joe Cave, did you fix the blurriness? Is it gone now? Are you able to see the stream clear? I hope so. Hope that worked out for you, man. Oh, and he's gonna miss that shot. Opportunity knocked, and he didn't capitalize. A little bit of luck though, because of that 13 ball being where it is, but and the leave is kind of good too. Tom Lafornia, a very creative player though, and we'll see if he can come up with an escape shot here, or if he can find a way to safety. Well, he's trying to create a little bit of a situation, but he didn't. He's also left the 1 ball with an angle to get into that 7 ball that's tied up right now. So that didn't really help. If anything here, it's going to be, you need a little bit of luck to get back to the table. The speed should be able to open up to 7. And that little kick off that 13 ball actually helped them out to get set up for that shot in the bottom, the 4 ball. Could play the natural shape to get over for that 7 ball, but I don't know. Like, I guess it's how you want to finish that 8 ball. I think that's what the question is. And which side gives you the best option to get that finish? I'm thinking that finishing on the 5 ball will get you that best option. And he was thinking the same, it looks like. He got a nice shape here for the 7 ball. Kind of straight, no real angle, so not good in a sense, but he's got a shot. He can maybe try to find another one here. And this is a little bit more uncomfortable now. You're using the reach, shooting over the ball. So percentages go down as far as cue ball control. It's more about making the shot here. He may not have a shot to shoot at after this if he focuses strictly on the shot. Trying to make sure he doesn't move that stripe. It's a little awkward, the cueing. He's got to get in front of that stripe. And it's very uncomfortable. You can see that he's not comfortable. So he's got to resort to feeling more uncomfortable. And he made the shot. A little awkward, but he made the shot. And looks like he's going to have to do a jump shot now. You can see there, he was uncomfortable, man. This is like a ballerina stance. But he made the shot go in. That's like ninja right there. Didn't it feel like ninja? It felt like ninja to me, man. He's still putting his cue together. Let's take a look at it. Honestly, like his balance was just like perfect because he was so uncomfortable. You have to find the perfect balance. And as you can see, 1 foot holding the cue barely with the tip of his fingertips. But he made it work, and now he's got to make this work. Looking for an opportunity to make that 2 or the 6, which I'm thinking he's probably going to want to go for the 2, but I think he can only see the 6. And the 6 is tight to go by the 2, but it goes. Could just hit the 5 ball and try to play safe. There's not much safety there. Feels like he has to go for it. Oh. And how did that come out? How did that come out? California jumps to the table. He's got a smile on his face. He knows he got a lucky break here. Nice little jump shot attempt here, and I don't know how that came out. Off the 2 horns, obviously. Crazy. Great effort nonetheless. It was a tight shot, I'm telling you. Like, it went by the 2, but it was tight. Tom still has to figure things out. So taking this 9 ball to set him up for the 15 ball, which is one of the main problem balls. You can choose to play shape or you can run into it and push it over. It's up to you. But if you're going to push it over, you got to push it over with a little bit of pace because you want to get set up for the 10 or 13 ball after. Now, if you take this 10 ball to the corner, that's okay too. And then you set up for the 11 ball, it can come across. But he's got a nice angle on this 9. Might as well use it. Yeah, so now he's set up for this 13 ball. He's done exactly what he needed to do. And it looks like he might have to draw back a little bit here, which is not a big deal. But he's the one thing that I don't like about this shot is that you're sort of limited to only 1 shot after that. So now you have to be good. You have to be able to make the shot and get the shape. And that, you know, if you don't get the right shot, that could be a problem. So that's why he's looking at this other option here. He doesn't want to be married to one option only. Oh, and he's gonna scratch. Oh man, he made a good choice. Does not get rewarded for it though. And well, Steve LaValle, chance to get out. 3 balls. Oh yeah, 3 balls in the 8 ball remaining with a ball in hand. 8 ball still in a tough spot, but he's in control of this one right now. Destiny is in his hands. Can he get it done? Oh, make the 2 ball. That was the toughest shot for sure, even though he had a ball in hand. But that would have been the one that he could have missed. Now, the other thing he's got to watch out for is not so much missing by getting hooked. So then he's got to make sure he plans out the angle here for the 5, which doesn't look like he's doing. It looks like he's already kind of figured out what he wants to do. And so he plays a little bit of angle on this 5, which should be able to get him onto the 8 ball, but he might have to set up for the 8 ball in the bottom right corner if he's going to do this shot. A little bit of right hand spin as some toss will bring him right down for the perfect angle. A little bit more pace would have been perfect, but he's got to make up a shot. Doesn't have to worry about scratching either. And this is the last ball he's got to make to win the match, so he's going to focus on the shot itself. And he's going to make it with some authority. 4-4. A 5-24 swings back. Underdog comes through. What was the spread on that one? Oh, he's going to be an underdog again. All right, so that was a 4-4 finish. 8-3. 8-3. 8-3. Yeah, that's a tough one. You're going to have to put your grind on pants. He's like not impressed at all, man. 8-3. Oh man, if I'm Steve, I'm licking my chops right now. I'm feeling really good about my opportunity here. They're going straight into that. Ain't gonna give me a chance to get set up, but that's okay because we're running against the clock right now. That's all good. Mike Arriagada. I'll catch up. I'm all right. I'm all right. Oops.
What's the race to?
8-3. 7-2. And Mike's just laughing. No way, he says. Huh? Yeah, you did. Let me see. You're in fourth place. I'll get you fourth place. All right. I have to get that payout, man. I gotta get that payout. 524. I think Mike was a 705. I'm gonna make it 705. I think that's what it was. Yeah, it is 705. 8-3 race. And we're now in the B-side final. Ball in hand for Steve. Chance to get going right off the hop in this match. They're discussing what Mike's weight is. Mike Delgado's weight is. Somebody's thinking about throwing him around, I think. Oh, I forgot to start the clock. We'll start it now. All right, so B-side final into the match right now. It's 705 FargoRate and Mike Delgado against a 524 FargoRate and Steve LaValle. He has to race to 3. This is not fair. I'll tell you that right now, man. Tough odds. Somebody's going to get handled. And I don't think it's going to be Steve. He's got the greatest opportunity, but Mike Delgado is a great player, and don't count him out ever. He's a really great player, and he's got some amazing cue ball control. So if anybody can handle the situation out of 8-3 against a player that normally would be an 8-5 or 6-4 or something like that, he can do it. He's the one that can do it. And Steve's going to get good on the shape here for that 7 ball. Off to a great start. He just came off a great finish. I'm not surprised that he's off to a great start here. Just the 4, 2, and 8 remaining, and Mike is just sitting there smiling and laughing in the corner because, like, he's saying to himself, like, this guy's running me out, and I got to spot him 5 games? It is ridiculous. Ridiculous. And just the 8 ball for a run out on the first rack from a 3. No problem. Hey, Steve, the judges called and they said that you got to go to 8 now. Mike goes to 3. Wow. Oh my God. I can't believe what's going on, man. Like, somebody help somebody somewhere, man. I don't even want to cheer for this guy, but I guess, okay, you ran the table. Hey, don't laugh about it. It's not funny. It really isn't. I can't believe that happened. All right, here we go. Rack number 2. Mike Delgado got to shake it off, man. His opponent's going to 3. He only needs 2 racks. He needs 8. Ouch. There is an ouch option here. What is the ouch option? What does it sound like? Oh, we got to use that one. That's how he's got to be feeling inside. He's got to be feeling a little crazy with his 8-3 spot right now. Little follow through on this one. He's going to have to leave that 4 ball there and likely take on the 1 ball next. He's going to want some angle too because he needs to get onto that 6 and 7. The 5 will set him up for the 4, so that's going to be part of the plan. That's probably what he's working on right now. And then from there, he should be good for the 8 ball. Now, if you want to look at a different route, you want to try to find a different way through this rack, instead of going through for the 1 ball, you can draw back to get set up for the 4 ball to the side, or get set up for the 5 ball to the corner, because the 5 ball does go past the 7 ball. So that's another option. But then the 1 ball becomes tougher. And that's why you play it this way, because you play the shape for the 1 with the angle to get set up for that 6 and 7. And now if the 6 goes in by itself past the 7, he's good to go. But if it doesn't, he's got to make shape for the 7 ball here. And that will become a little bit more challenging though, because then he's got to get back onto that 6 ball by playing a couple of rails. He's going to find a line, but it's not the line he was looking for. Is it enough? Can he maybe just draw back a little bit, set up for that 5 ball? I'll have to change the plan. Because if he moves the 6 ball, that may not be good for him. Well, he can see the 6 ball. Okay, good. He was looking at the 7 ball, and I thought he was committed to the 7 ball. I didn't even think that the 6 ball went, but I thought it went earlier, so I was right. It did go. And now he's good. He's just got to find the finish. It kind of almost makes me want to lean towards getting to this 5 and 4 first, because then you can just draw back off the 7 ball for the 8 ball. Makes it a little bit easier, and right now you got a really good line on that 5 ball. So, like, why not take advantage of it? The other option is to play the 7 to get onto the 5 ball to get somewhat similar to the same line that he's got right now. Or set up for the 4 ball. No, I had to borrow one from them. Yeah, I had to borrow one too. It's the same thing, iPhone 15. Yeah, I got the same one. I just have to borrow it for iPhone 15 is like driving everybody nuts, man. I don't know why they did that, but you get the iPhone 15, you get the charging cord for it, but you don't get a square piece. Everybody's looking for a square piece, man. Oh no. Oh man, see, that was the problem. So earlier when he was lined up to the 5 ball, I'm telling you, like, he didn't walk around. He should have walked around, because if he would have just followed that up on the 5, taken the 4, come down for the 7, he could have created any angle off that 4 to be able to get the angle on the 7 to come up for the 8 ball. So he had a really good opportunity there that he missed just because he didn't walk around and look at it. And I'm sure when he goes back to watch the stream later, he'll realize that I'm right, that he just missed an opportunity there, that he could have turned that into a run out instead of turning the table over. Lucky to get a chance back at the table right now, to be honest. And he knows it too. You can see he's a little wobbly on that one. Gets a little funny on this 4 ball too. So now he's gonna have a challenge, and we'll see how his mentality is, right? If his mentality is good, then he'll just make the shot no problem, because he can play off the 2 rails and maybe just miss the 9 ball or the shape on the 8 ball in the top right corner. You can also play committed to the rails and try to run into that 9 and 8, but you may bump that 8 ball the wrong way and not get a shot on it. I don't think that's a shot to go with. He's got to figure it out, right? He's at that point right now. He knows this is an important shot. The decision made here gets him the finish, or he's going to be down 2-0 with his opponent on the hill. He's going to make a beautiful shot on the 4 ball. But he doesn't get much on the 8 ball. He's a little close to it, and he's got a shot that's somewhat straight. But this is a missable shot. Now, the only reason it's a missable shot is because it's so close to the 8 ball. He's going to call the side. Interesting choice. This makes it safe for him, because now the 9 ball protects him from scratching. He can add as much power as he wants. But it's a really, really thin cut. And a missable cut, too. 90% of the times when a player can't make this shot, they usually end up hitting the horn of the pocket on the bottom side of the pocket. And a player that's really talented might overcut it to that top horn, but that's very seldom. You don't see it too often. If anything, they usually miss it to the horn. This is a missable shot, but it's also a makeable shot. And he's going to make a beautiful shot out of it. Wow. What a shot. What a shot. statement shot right there. Get him again, Mike. Atta boy. Look at this shot. Oh man, is that a highlight of the day today? Oh, he's been chasing after the highlight of the day all day, this guy. What do you think? Was that the highlight of the day, man? All right, so here's the first shot. Mike challenged him for one shot already, but I said no. This time, I feel like Mike kind of made a point. Here's the first shot. This is the kid that made the back cut on the 3 today, Beck Rogerson. Check out the back cut on the 3. He's a young guy, man, new to the game, but he's playing against Mike Delgado on this one, too.
Look at this shot. Wow.
What a shot, right? So you get what I mean, right? Like, that's a really nice shot, but what about this? This is a statement shot, man. And it's on the 8 ball. Ooh, I don't know, man. Shot number 1 or shot number 2? Your choice. Shot number 1, shot number 2. What you got? At least it says jump shot should be shot of the day. Well, and that was a nice one too, right? So I gotta load that one up too. Okay, I'll load that one up too. We're gonna put it in there in the running, okay? Because I felt like that's fair. It was a really tough shot, and it made a beautiful jump out of it. It wasn't an easy jump, and to make the shot, you know, cheating the pocket a little bit too. That was a beauty. Tony Dunkowski says, "There you go, Steve. Nice 8 ball." Yeah, he's in a really nice, comfortable position, but that statement there, that shot that Mike just made, that might put a little bit of the fear of God into him. We'll see if it makes a difference. I don't think it will, because Steve had a little bit of a rough start throughout the afternoon, but through the matches, the last few matches that he's played in, he's been settling down a lot. He's getting more into rhythm, getting more comfortable at the table, not showing much panic. And I don't think that like anything matters to him right now, because he knows he's got the best side of this match with racing 8-3. You know, he got a real good chance, especially because it's on the board already. Mike Field says that's a huge spot. Oh, for sure it is. The way he's playing, that's a massive spot, man. Massive spot. Blake Lameron says, "What's up, Rod? How's it going, buddy? Thanks for the stream. Thanks for tuning in. It's going good, man. We got some wicked action. Wicked, wicked action." 10 minutes in, 2 racks up. Average of 5 minutes per rack. Gonna miss it. Feet in the pocket too much. Gonna miss it. And great chance for Steve here. He has to capitalize on this opportunity. Could get on the hill. He has to capitalize on this one. It's just too open. Got to be careful here. So he's shooting a little fast. I would take my time and try to plan out everything, right? I know it's like he's more natural than most players, not as methodical. But I think that when you have an opportunity like this and you got a huge spot like this, you got to take advantage of it. If you turn this table over somehow and end up losing this rack, that's not going to help you out confidence-wise. And it's going to help out your opponent, because he's going to know that you're going to be apt to be able to make a mistake. We'll see. So far, so good, though. He's finding the way out. Just got to find the angle on the 13 or the 12 ball. The 12 ball only kind of goes to the top left corner. It goes to the right side middle pocket. Tough shot to the left side middle, and it goes to the bottom right corner. Well, he's got an option to the side, can hold shape for the 13 ball, which is exactly what he needs for the finish. A little drawback, a few inches. He's going to get a little bit more than a few inches on that one, but he's got the angle set up to be able to run into the 1 ball if he wants to and get onto the 8 ball that way. Just like that. And now a little stun angle. Got to draw this cue ball towards that 2 ball. Oh, he's going to play this natural. I guess he can miss it just by a little bit. No, he picked the wrong shot there. He missed it because he put the inside on it to hold, to not scratch in the side pocket. What he should have done there is put some bottom rights and enhance the angle to get past that side pocket, running the cue ball towards the 2 ball. That would enhance the cut on the 8 ball, giving him the shot directly towards the pocket. So this is a really, really great opportunity for Mike that he should have never gotten. And we'll see if this is something that gets back to Steve eventually, because when you turn the table over like this, you know, this is a good opportunity for a player to be able to get back into a match. which at that moment, just before that miss, Mike was already feeling like he was out of this match. He was feeling like there was no hope. Now he's starting to think to himself, like, okay, well, if I get this game, maybe this guy does need the spot, right? And then now next time he might try to grind out a little bit more, or he might get the boost of confidence. But he's got to be careful, man, because I'm telling you, Steve's a good player. If he gives him any kind of chance in the next few racks, even on this one, it's going to be over. The only player remaining after this is Tim Sinclair, who won the A side. He's not a 700, so you're not going to see a matchup that's going to be like 8-3. That's not going to happen for the championship match. If anything, you might see a 6-4 matchup. Or even, so if Mike wins, it would be a 6-4, Mike go on the 6. If Steve wins, it would be 6-4 with Tim go on the 6. And Mike's going to capitalize on this one, making sure this is what he's supposed to do when he gets an opportunity. 2-1. We'll give him a little something on that one for the effort. But I'm telling you, man, trouble is a-coming. Because you can't, I don't know, you can't just break and run a bunch of racks, especially when your opponent's going to have a chance to break a few of those racks too. So it's just not going to happen. Trouble's going to come his way. He's just holding off the storm right now. But Steve's going to bring that storm. You'll see. Now, the question for me is, does Steve have what it takes to grind out a bunch of wins if he gets on the hill in the next rack? Because he has to grind out. Like, he's got to hold Mike back as much as he can. He can't give him any kind of chance. He's got to grind out every single rack till he finds that win. If he gives him chances, Mike's going to capitalize. And before you know it, it might be a hill-hill matchup. That's the difference here in this match and whether or not Steve wins this match. You get to 2, grind to the win, or get to go hard for the win, turn over tables, and end up losing because you turn over too many tables, which is the usual case for players that are 600 and under. They'll end up trying to go too hard and turn over the table and eventually end up losing. 700s will know better. They'll usually take their time. If they don't find something, they'll play smart. Smash and break. He's going to make a ball, and he just missed the scratch. A sign of the pool gods in the house right now. They're trying to get this one going. Just missed a scratch on this break. And that cue ball was flush on the center, man. It was a great break, but look at that. That close. And now you got to look at this table and you got to start analyzing. If you look at this table, it's actually pretty good for both solids or stripes. It doesn't matter which way you go. He's directly connected to the solids right now, though, so that's probably the way he's going to want to go. It's just a little bit more right there in your face type thing. He can start off with a 4-ball. That's the trouble ball for him anyway. I don't know. Yeah. I guess you can take that 2-ball. I kind of like that 2-ball sitting there for the 1-ball setup. I think if I take the 4-ball, I might draw back from the 4. Try to get back to the 2, because that might be all right. Oh, he's going to make sure that he takes the solids, and I guess that's smart too. You're in a tough battle, a really big spot. You want to make sure you capitalize, so don't waste your turn. Make sure you get what you want. This is a tough table, you know, for both players to deal with because it's wide open. And so now Mike has to try to deal with this wide open table as best as he can by trying to run it out. But if he doesn't run it out, he's going to give his opponent a wide open table. Now he's going to have a chance at a wide open table, and he's going to have to do his best to run it out, because Mike's only going to have a few balls left if he misses it all. Which, I don't know, this table's set up for him to finish it. Shouldn't come up short. But sometimes, you know, a little roll here, or you underplay it a little bit low speed, or too much speed changes the game, right? So you never know. Opportunity could still knock on this rack for Steve. But statistically, it says that he should run this table, especially with the layout the way it is. And you can see he's taking his time here trying to work it out. So he's definitely trying to create something out of this opportunity. Decide to open up the table a little bit more. The 8-ball's not wide open, so that's good for him, but he's got to make a bigger shot now. He doesn't have the 5-ball, I don't think. He might, but I don't think he does. If he does, he's all good. He's aiming for it, so he might have it. Might be a small throw shot. Doesn't like it. If he doesn't like it, he's got to take that 7 ball on. And because he was looking at the 5 ball, that's a different shot. It makes it different for him. Yeah, good shot. As long as he had that 5 ball, he was okay. If he didn't have that 5 ball and switch to the 7, it would have been a different shot, something he wasn't mentally prepared for. Though he's a 700, so he should be able to reset and prepare for it. Sometimes it's what makes a player miss. Because you had this plan, right? And the plan didn't work out. And now you're taking a shot that wasn't part of the plan, so you feel like, well, this wasn't supposed to be it. Don't think like that, man. Just reset. Big drawback here for the 3 ball, and he's got too much angle, but he can still maneuver here. He can actually play off 3 rails, get below the 8 ball, make the 8 ball in the top right corner. That's the way I would play it. Let that stroke out a little bit. He's going to play it through instead. Excellent spin control. That was a tough shot to make. It looked easy, but it wasn't easy. You had to power stroke that with a nice follow through to be able to get that cue ball to react the way it did. That was a very nice little finish there from Mike Delgado. 3-1, and he's trying to swing back here, but you know, there's still a lot of battle left. He's only gotten to almost the halfway point of what he needs to get to. He's racing to 8, so he needs 5 more. Steve LaValle, who's breaking next, only needs 2 more. Would love nothing more than to get onto the hill right now on this track, because that puts him in a nice, comfortable position. But you can see there, like, he's starting to feel a couple of things. One, he's starting to feel the night. It's been a long night. They've been playing all day. You've been watching pool a lot in between. You've been playing a lot of racks in between while you've been warming up. Trust me, you're exhausted right now. You might as well have been jogging all day long. That's the way your brain feels. And he's starting to feel that fatigue. And another thing, too, is that he's starting to feel like his opponent's starting to get warmed up now. So it's starting to feel like more or less like he has to reply here. He has to do something big. And he doesn't. He just has to find a way to win. You know, pretend you're down 3-1 like you are right now, but don't think that you're racing to 3. Pretend you're racing to 8, right? And the other guy's racing to 5. So you desperately have to win, right? Change your mindset and just try to focus more. You may not go for so many shots. You may play some smart shots here and there that might get you the chance to win. You just got to play smart. And if you want to be aggressive, that's fine, but just know that if you're coming up short, it's the price you got to pay for being more aggressive than you should be. Nothing wrong with it, though, if you're a good player and you find a way out.
Did you do the draw for tomorrow?
No, I got to do it still. I'm going to do it after this is done.
So, you know what? I want to withdraw.
Okay.
So, is that okay?
Yeah, there's another guy that wants to play.
Okay. Okay, but I mean, if nobody play, I will play because I promise you.
I'm doing the draw tonight, so if you're in, you're in. If you're out, you're out. I said the same thing to Kindle, because Kindle says, I don't know if I can make it. I want to make it, but I'm not sure. I said to him, if you're not in tonight, you got to let me know, because once I draw, you can't get in.
Yeah.
Right? And if somebody folds, and let's say it's against a tough player, then they're not going to want to play.
That's the reason I feel draw or not.
For me, like, if I play, I'll play against any tough player. So for me, if I play, I'm in.
Because my purpose is not making money.
No, it's just to get the experience, right? Yeah. But there's somebody that's interested. So if you don't want to play, tell me right now, and I'll get that spot to that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I will take the rest. Feel so fair.
Yeah, that's fine. And now, if by any chance Kindle doesn't want to play, I'll let you know.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay? But I'm doing the draw tonight.
Yeah. You can ask other people. If nobody play,
Yeah.
I
I could do the draw tomorrow, like right when like around 12 maybe. I could do it tomorrow.
but if I play, just put me on the second side.
So I know you already told me that. So like if I put you in, I already told the other guys too that you would be waiting until the second set. And Kindle was asking for the same thing. The only problem I would have is if one of you guys are in one bracket, the other one's in the other. But I'll do whatever I gotta do because it doesn't really matter. As long as you guys are here, the matches will still be played.
Yeah.
Right?
Just mention me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right, trying to figure out this thing for tomorrow. There might be a spot open, but Kyle said he wants it, so I'm gonna message Kyle and see if he still wants it. If Kyle doesn't want it, I'll take the spot. I'm not scared. I love playing 9-foot too. I haven't really been on it for a long time, but I've been playing a lot of it lately, and I'm feeling pretty comfortable on it, so I don't mind competing. And I would love to have one of the best players in the tournament right off the hop. Single elimination, so I don't care. I like the challenge. Big shot here on the 3 ball. He's gonna nail it. All right, so YouTube, I think we're running into about a half hour before the stream cuts off. If the stream cuts off, I'm gonna continue to stream, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to make those guys wait. It might end up being a double set in the championship match. I don't think these guys are gonna want to split because it's only 11 o'clock, so they're likely gonna play. It is a nice payday though, so like splitting would probably be an option that these guys are both thinking about already. I'm hoping that's not the case. I'm hoping there'll be a match, and these guys already know where I stand with these splits and with the championship matches, so we're not going to go any further than that. He needs to break into this 8-ball now. Kind of sucks, because if he doesn't run into that 9-ball and he runs into the 8-ball, he doesn't have an out. He needs to run into the 9-ball. That's the only way he can get out. Or get on top of this somehow, which that's going to be tough to do. Can all replay it. Wanted to make sure he ran to the 9-ball. And oh no, this is not good. And this is not good at all. This is what I was expecting to happen. And it looks like Steve's going to have a chance to get on the hill. That's all I was saying. I wonder if he can handle it, because like I kind of had a feeling he was going to get on the hill on this rack. And he's got the opportunity here. And you know he's feeling it too, because he knows this is an important rack. You're not going to get chances like this. So you got to capitalize. Got to stay calm, cool, and collective. He needs to use that 10-ball to get down table to get set up for that 14-ball to the side pocket or to the corner, which right now he's got the shot to the corner. I don't know if you want to play through on the 10-ball here and still get the same shape for the 14-ball. Now you're playing with a side pocket scratch if you do that, which I think is going to be okay. But I'm not sure if you really want to take that 14-ball here either, because leaving that 10-ball there could be something you might regret, even though it does go to the corner. If he gets onto the 14, he'll be happy, but if not, he's okay with this one. 14-ball does go to the side. Easy setup for the 8-ball. Just a little roll-up shot here. And a pretty straightforward 8-ball to get on the hill. He's going to make it. He's on the hill. He's on the hill. Take that, Mike Delgado, he says. I ain't scared. You're probably going to be, no, because you're a little bit lower. You're 100 points lower, so it'd be like a 6-4. Tim comes over to find out what his handicap is. He's worried that he's got to go 8-3 against Steve. I don't blame him, man, because like Steve's not a 3. There's no way in hell he's a 3. He's a 5 easily. But it's the FARGO rate, right? And so if this was a medium FARGO rate, this would be like let's see, 7-4 race, I think it would be. Yeah, it'd probably be about a 7-4 race. But with a hard FARGO, it's 8-3. Really crazy, man. I'm not a big fan of the FARGO, the hard FARGO, I'm telling you. I don't think many people are either. It's really challenging. And those, like, the 700s that win these tournaments, like Cornell McLean Jr., just understand, these guys are going through a lot, man. Having to, like, play all day long, 8-3, 8-3, 8-3. And every 3 that comes at you can all run a table. It's a long, hard day at the table for a 700, I tell you. This 8-3 is a tough one. If Steve was the kind of guy that turned tables over all the time, maybe not, but I know he's not that kind of player. This is a tough spot. He won't make some mistakes here and there, but right now being on the hill, that gives him a little bit of confidence going forward with the next few racks. He's just trying to find a finish. What he's got to stay away from, though, is like things where he's trying to go too big, you know, and then not making the shots because he's going too big, turning the table over for a loss. The more he does that, the worse it's going to become mentally for him as he goes on in the match. He's going to start getting after his own mind, and that's not good. You don't want to do that. And that's why I said, even if you get on the hill first, always think you're the guy that's losing. Put up your best battle all the time. You'll find a win. Doesn't matter if it takes 3-4 racks. You'll find a win. I shouldn't be telling you guys these things. So now when we play in tournaments, you guys are going to be doing that all the time. And now I'm going to have to play even harder than I play. I'm going to think to myself, like, I'm down by 20 and it's a race to 21. You're going to put me in desperate mode. Oh, lost a little bit of control there, but he's got the shot to the corner still. Gonna have to leave that 5-ball there. And I'm wondering if this is a good opportunity to maybe get into the 8-ball. But that might make you miss the shot. Or no, he should have missed the shot. Yeah, I did. I think he was thinking about it. He's a more instinctive player, like I said. He's more natural. So, like, instead of walking around looking for things, the spot where he wants to keep able to be or how to approach the shot, he just kind of follows what he sees in front of him. And that's the left brain thinking versus the right brain thinking. Right brain thinking, they're a little bit more direct. They don't have to think too much. They're more instinctive, and they just react to everything that's in front of them. Where a left brain thinker is a little bit more methodical and needs to know more about like where the angle is going, what the speed of the shot's going to be, what you're shooting at next, maybe what you're shooting next after that, and what angle you need for that. Like it's a little bit more. So that's what I'm telling you, because I'm a left brain thinker. Very methodical, very methodical. And we may take our time playing at the table because we're working things out, but the opportunities that we have at the table are capitalized more often than not because we're rational thinkers and we take our time trying to figure everything out. It does look scarier though when you're a right brain thinker, because like when you get down and run tables without thinking about it or anything, we're like, man, this guy's really good. But that doesn't scare me. It's just pool, man. Win or lose, it's just pool. You're not taking my pride. I lost that a long time ago. I try to get my dignity back to the microphone, and it's not very good so far. I don't know. It's not very good right now. Great opportunity here for Mike, and he's getting a little aggressive. Not good. He's starting to feel like he needs to come up with things, and it's turning things bad for him. He needs to find a shot here if he's got it. If he doesn't got it, he is completely in trouble because everything goes with the solids. This could be the last rack. He took a big gamble there. There was a lot of energy transfer that he was looking for off that shot, but then running into that other ball took all that energy away. He wasn't looking forward to that. He's aiming at this like you can see it. It might be a slight throw. He was able to make it. Good shot. Recovery. And he's got to finish still. He's got to figure it out. He's got to find the spot. Just watch out for the tripod leg, whatever you do, man. Somebody jumped the cue ball off the table and came over here by the streaming booth. Yeah, he's good. All right, so Mike trying to figure out the finish. Looks like he's figured it out. I'm thinking he wants to set up for the 9-ball in the left side middle pocket. To me, that's what makes sense. Cue ball overran a little bit, so he's not happy about it. He can still make the shot, but the problem now is he's got to make this 14 to the bottom left corner, which he didn't want to do. And even if he didn't want to do that, and he wanted to deal with a stripe at the bottom rail, he can't get to that one. Not without a big bank shot. And you can't take a bank shot here because you're leaving a wide open table. Gonna have to go for a bigger shot. He's calling the bank shot. This is a big shot if he makes it. No, not what he wanted. I thought he was trying to bank the 9. He was trying to bank, or sorry, trying to bank the 14. He's trying to bank the 9. This is going to be a loss. I mean, technically with an 8-3 spot against a player that's playing as good as Steve, he's supposed to lose anyway. Oh, man, he just said the F word because he can't believe he just missed it. And I can't believe he missed it either. I mean, that shot was pretty straightforward. All he had to do was get set up for the 4 ball and he's out. But that's the nerves, man. Well, not necessarily nerves. It's the anxiousness, you know, the anticipation of winning. You're on the stream. It's the last couple of matches of the night. So you know that people are watching right now. You're feeling it, man. For sure you're feeling it. And he knows, like, that was a big victory there, him winning on that rack. He turned the last table over in a situation like this for a loss. He's going to turn the table over on this one, but this time he's going to get the table back. Oh, wow. I can't believe it. And Mike can't believe it. I mean, it looked like he just came back to life or lost his soul on that one, the way he was shaking his body after missing that shot. And oh my God, Steve almost misses that shot. What's going on here? I'm losing my mind. Whew. All right, he makes that one, so we're okay still. Needs the 5 and the 1 to get onto the 8 for the win. He's got the 5, and oh no. Oh, maybe he got a little window. It looks like the cue ball just came over the 8 ball to give him the little window to be able to make the 5, or the 1, I mean. Yeah, he's got the window. He needs a righty, so he's comfortable on this one. Easy shot to the side pocket for the win. He's going to make it. He's going to make it, and he's going to put Mike Legato to sleep. That's it, Mike. You're out of the tournament, man. No more fun for you, guy. Time to go home. And so we continue. We go to the championship match now. These guys are about to get going, right? Like, no break whatsoever, man. They're talking something here. We'll put Tim Sinclair on the left because you won the A side. So Tim's 599. I don't know. I gotta check. What was the score? 3-2? 3-2 for you? 3-0? Yeah, and I gotta finish this here. 9-2.
I'll take it.
6-4, 2 game. All right, it'll be 6-4. 2 game spot. This makes it tougher for Steve now. All right, all right, all right. It's that time of the night. We're going to get going on the championship match. Let's do it. Championship match. First rack is on right now, and Tim Sinclair just broke. It's a race to 6 for Tim Sinclair against Steve LaValle. He's racing to 4. Championship showdown, the very first set. And we're on, baby. We're on. Final match of the night. 45 minutes, no, about, what is it, 10? We got about a half hour for this match to finish. If we don't get it done, I don't know. I'm going to have to start the stream all over again. I don't know if I'm going to have the time, but I'm going to try. For you guys, I'll try. I might even go live off my phone if it's the last rack. I don't know. Is it worth it to stream all over again for the last rack? $5.99 Fargo and Tim Sinclair gets a $5.24 and Steve LaValle, a 6-4 race. You guys know who Steve is. He was just on the table. And Tim is coming in right now wearing the USA glove and the red hat. I got to go pay Mike Delgado. I'll be right back. What a day so far, man. This is fun. I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are too. I'll be right back. Let's do it. All right, I'm back. Had to pay out Mike Delgado. A suggestion was made, and I kind of like it. I'm gonna run this one by Kevin. There's a lot of talk about this hot race. A lot of people are not happy about it, and I think like I should run this by him so he knows. And no, it's not the threes. All the threes are happy about it. They love it. It's the best format that ever came out for them. It's the 700s, the 600s that are having a tough time with it. Spots are huge. But they're getting bigger crowds every week, so something's working there, right? I haven't even put my cues together, but I got my cues here. I might have to play a little bit because I might end up playing tomorrow in that 9-ball tournament. I didn't want to play it so I could focus on the stream. And I was set up on the play because I wasn't really going to stream. I was going to maybe stream the finals only. So I was going to play. But then Randy wanted to play, so I said, okay, I'll give him my spot. And then Kyle messaged me last night saying if anybody opens up, he wants the spot. So I said, okay, well, you can have that spot. And I pushed myself to the next on the list. But now there's a chance that I might end up playing, so I got to get warmed up. I'm not a big fan of 9-ball. I don't have a lot of luck, but I do believe in my ability to play, so we'll see how it goes. Speaking of ability to play, Tim's trying to figure out this one here. Almost has the finish. Can that 11-ball go to the side, maybe? Because that would be the easiest finish. He's looking at that right now. Like, he can even try to set up an angle where he plays as naturally to the side with the cue ball coming over to the corner pocket, setting up for the 8-ball. Then he doesn't have to four-stroke anything or anything like that. He play it natural with some speed and some spin. Basically needs to have the white ball right where the 9-ball is for that. Yeah, that's what he's thinking. He played a really strong game throughout the day. He's been really balanced and he's been working out the puzzles properly. Not surprised that he worked this one out too. That he went wrong on. He tried to force the shot. I thought he was going to play that smart, just let the spin do its thing, because he didn't need to be perfect on the 8-ball. Just needed to have a shot on it. He went for perfection, comes up short, turns the table over to Steve LaValle. And well, we'll see what Steve can do on this one. Not getting a huge spot on this one no more. It's a different kind of opponent, too. Needs to get going once again. Gonna miss that shot on that turn. Tim doesn't have much, so he's trying to play safe. It was supposed to get above the 8-ball, but it runs into it instead. Shot to the corner is available on the 1. A reverse cut on the 2 is available as well, but I don't know, man. I don't think that's the shot. And then, well, the 3-ball's available, but do you have to go for the 3-ball? Just leave it alone. It's a tough shot. It's the 1-ball you got to go after. But you might be looking at this as like, okay, so what's my best approach for safety? And that's the way you might be looking at this. And I don't blame him. I mean, you got to kind of grind out here too. You want to get on the scoreboard first. It's probably the most important rack when you're on the shorter end of the race. He was looking at a 2-way here by taking that 1-ball, but instead of it working out as a 2-way, he's ended up leaving him the shot to the corner. One thing, though, is that 1-ball has come down to the corner pocket, and it kind of sort of limits what he can do with the 11-ball. And he kind of sort of needs to enhance the angle to be able to play the 2 rails back up to the left rail to get set up for the 8-ball. He's trying it anyway. Gets the 2nd rail, not going to get the 3rd one, and he's not going to get past the 2. Kick shot option only here on the 8-ball. Another challenger for the highlight of the day. Oh, he's going to hit it, and he's going to hit a rail, and he's going to get a nice little tight leave on that one. That worked out okay. You're feeling all right about that one. Oh, almost made that shot. I got to load up these shots now for you guys. Okay. So there was that one, and then there's this one, which was Mike Delgado's jump shot. I got to do a little bit of searching here, guys, so bear with me. I'll let these guys go through this rack while I'm working things out. I'm trying to find the highlights, the best highlights of today, so you guys can tell me which one was the highlight of the day, so you guys have a choice to vote. And there was a few good ones, so like I got to do some research here. And I'm saying a few, but there was a lot, like 4, 11, 18, like 25 shots here. All right, so that shot was Mike's jump shot, which I think I remember the layout. Was it this one? No. I remember the layout, but I don't see the shot. I don't think it was this one. Nope. Oh, I think it was this one. Nope. Bingo. All right, so that one's loaded up, and now I gotta load up another one. Third shot. Remind me to turn down the volume on the shot because I'm slowing it down and the volume's gonna sound all like slow, really slow. So just remind me if I don't remember. Or if it sounds funny, just forgive me. Because like the only way I can adjust the volume is live, and then I may not remember by the time I get to it. I gotta find the last shot, which was, I think that was the shot just before. Wasn't that one? This one? Yeah, that was this one, right? All right. All right. No, I have to fix that highlight of the day thing because it's not set up properly right now. Something happened with settings. They got all warped out, so I gotta get it all set up again. Good hit. All right, so we'll make it official there. This is a championship set, first set. Tim Sinclair won on the A side, so if he wins the first set, it's over. If Steve LaValle wins the first set, we go to a second set. Race will be the same, 6-4. Much tougher match here for Steve because it's only a 2-game spot. But it might be better for him because it'll make him be more focused on the wins, knowing that he's got a tougher race. And this is, I think it's $340 for first place, so he's got a pretty nice little payday in front of him if he can find a way to win this match. If he wins the first set, like I can almost guarantee the talk with Tim's going to be able to split after that. And I'm thinking Tim's going to be the one that approaches for the split because, you know, he's not going to want to take a chance of losing a second set and then coming up with only, I think it's 240 or 180. I can't remember. I think it's 180 for second. I don't think it was 240. I think it was 180. It might be 240, but I don't know. It's been a while. I can't remember. Asking the cue ball to slow down, and it will perfectly for the 1 ball. Got a nice little setup here for the 2. Gonna play the shape for the 2. Needs to get a pretty straight line on the 5, and this is where things become a bit more challenging for the finish anyway. Make sure to just get a shot on the 5, and he's got one. Shape on the 8 ball is going to be tough. He's got to come off the left rail with a lot of left-hand spin to come over to the right side, and then try to get the 8 ball on the left side middle pocket. Oh, he's going to make a beautiful shot there. That was a tough shot there. That was a really tough shot. And he's got the 8 ball. That's what he had to do. Gonna call it on the side. Oh, and he just nails it. Wow. Just nailed it. Nice start there for Steve LaValle. The last shot was nice, but it's the one before that I saved. Because for him to get that 5 ball with just a little bit of room, cheat in the pocket like he did to get over for the shot in the 8 ball, that was the shot that mattered the most for him in that one. Mission accomplished on the scoreboard first. 1-0, Steve LaValle. Uh-oh, time for Tim to fire back. Can he get going? I don't know, man, but he's got to get going. Let's go, baby. It's time to wake up. It's 1-0 right now, Tim. You got to get going. Rack number 2. Oh, he's going to lose the cue ball. Oh, no. I can't believe he lost that. Ball in hand behind the line, VNEA Rules, and Steve LaValle will get to go first on this rack. Well, technically, Tim went first because he broke, but he'll have the first crack at the table after the break. And the sky's the limit on this table. I mean, there's a little bit of work, but we're looking pretty good, man, especially if we're going solid. If we're going straight, there's a little bit more effort, but that's pretty good too. It's got to work it out. It's got to work it out. So he's going to start off with a 6 ball. Got to get to that 5 and 4. Those are the key balls. So he's thinking about taking the 6 and going back up. Nice natural line to get back up to that area where you can get either onto that 5 or maybe even get onto that 1 or 7. Gonna play for the 1 and 7. The shot on the 7 ball is gonna push the 1 ball up towards the top right corner a little bit. Gotta watch out that it doesn't push it right towards that 4 ball because that would create a problem for him. I actually don't like the shot at all. I actually like better if you're comfortable with the shot to take the back out on the 4 ball, lean the cue ball towards the 5 because then the 3 balls to escape, and you should bounce that 5 ball off the top rail, setting up for the 5 ball after that. He's looking at the 1-3 combo, and that's not a bad option. Yeah, that's not a bad option. That's a good way to figure that one out instead of having to do anything extreme. And now he can still take that 4 ball now if he wants to, bump it to the 5 a little bit, holding the shape for the 1. I think that's what he should do. He might be thinking about other things, but because he can make the 1 ball here and play shape for the 5, run into that 4, play a shape for the 4. But I think here, like, even if you drop the 4 into the 5, you're going to be okay for the 1. Yeah, he was playing 1 to the 5. And now it looks to me like you can't really pull the draw to run into that 9 ball to hold the shape for the 4 ball. So I think we have to play through, get set up for the 7 ball, and the 4 ball will have to be the finish ball, which honestly, not that big of a deal. It actually works out pretty good. You make the 8 ball in the same pocket as the 4. He's going to take a big swing at the 7 ball instead. Took a long time to figure out what he wanted to shoot at, but when he shot a little quick, I think, and wasn't quite ready for it. Table's turned over, and Tim gets a chance to get going. He's got a nice spread. He's not going to complain about the opportunity. He's been having a pretty strong game today, too. We'll see if that game is still around. So we're about 40 minutes left into the stream before it cuts off. I need Tim to win this match. I don't root for people, but just so everybody saves the hassle of trying to figure out where the stream is and what happened on the last match, I kind of need Tim to win. But it's been kind of Steve LaValle's day, so I'm kind of rooting for him too. And there's still enough time for him to be able to win this, enough to make it a double dip if he wins 4-0, 4-0. We'll see how it all works out, but originally my instinct said that I was going to have to set up for another stream, which is not something I wanted to do, but it is what it is. Well, he wanted to change the table a bit, but he wasn't looking forward to changing it this way. Gonna have to take the shot to the side, and he's slightly over the ball. Unfortunately, he's all over the ball on the side where he needs to be queuing into. can compensate by moving to the left side more, but now the angle is going to change by him doing that. He's analyzing. Doesn't really have a whole lot of option for a safety, but there's an option for a safety there too. Cue ball control is going to be key to get that safety though. Because he needs to like bank the ball to the rail, get the cue ball to go to the right, and stick to the rail right behind him. Tough to do. Yeah, he's looking at that already, so he's going to go to the side. He's going to deal with a little bit of cueing room that he's got left. Good choice. Made the ball. Pretty straight here for this shot too. Jump shot it is. Oh, he was successful in jumping, but did not make the 8-ball. Turns the table over to Steve. He's going to get a chance to get this rack too. Off to a good start if he can finish his rack. A little stiff on the shot there, but he's still okay. He's got the shot on the 5. I almost feel like I will play off the left cushion, top cushion, right cushion, and back with the 7 here. He might try to play it through. He tried to hold shape, and he's just going to hold perfectly. Nice little shot there, man. Wasn't too fancy or anything, to the point, but he got a nice little lineup on the 7. Gonna make the 7. He's got the 8. Feeling pretty comfortable right now, it looks like. That's the body language that I'm getting off of him here at the table. Ooh, the 8-ball's in. And he continues his run in this tournament. The B-side survivor is trying to become the champion. 2-0, needs 2 more to go. He's feeling it right now, I'm telling you, man. He looks like a guy that's, you know, a little nervous right there, but he's feeling like this. Put the smoking glasses on him, a little, you know, cigarette or blunt in his face, and that's him right there, man. Thug life. That's how he's feeling right now with this, the way things are going for him so far. 2-game lead, breaking right now for a chance to get on the hill. Mike Delgado is probably driving, listening to the stream and shaking his head right now, saying like, how did I have to go 8-3 against this guy? I laugh. You know why? Because I didn't have to spot him or anything today. Smashing into this one. He's hungry for the win. Hungry like the wolf. He ripped into this one, man. Like, you owe me money, bro? Look at that. Pay up, man. He says, pay up.
The second set.
Same, 6-4. Tim's asking what the second set will be, thinking that it might go down a little bit. So he's already playing with the idea of the second set. The one thing I'll tell you is that Tim does not like the split. But I feel like, you know, the pay here today for first and second is worth talking about a split. So he might bring that up. But the way Steve's playing right now, I mean, he just beat Mike Delgado. Now he's got a chance to beat Tim Sinclair. If he beats him on the first set, why would you want to split? And you just beat a 700 and a 600 back to back. Your spot's working for you. And if you lose, you know, you lose. But I don't know. It's tough to say, man. I think if somebody offered a split for me, I don't know. I might take it. I feel guilty right now because I'm like, yeah, I'll take it. I always say like I hate the splits, well, but right now I'm like, well, yeah, it's kind of worth it. I'll take the split. See, that's why I didn't play today because I knew I was gonna be that guy. Nothing worse than the streaming guy being the guy that splits at the end of the tournament, kind of the tournament short, right? I would have been that guy today. Good thing I didn't. Very comfortable on this table. He's got a nice little setup here for the 7-ball, but he was looking for the 5, and he could set up for the 7-ball after the 5 if he wanted to still. He knows that he sees it. It's all about pace on this one. He's going to get a little bit too far, but he's got the shot to the side. He's got to be careful here now. I thought he would have played to the right side of the 7. He played to the left side instead. And now if you got the shot to the corner, like, that's okay. If you can make the 4 to the corner past the 3-ball, you can hold shape right where the 4-ball is. Take the 7-ball after that with a little bit of draw for the 3. I'm not sure if he's looking at it, but he's taking a look, so he's going to find it. The bell's going to go off sooner or later. Looks like it's going off right now. Say, wait a minute. What if I take... No, he's taking the 3. No, that's not the shot, Steve. Oh, no, that's not the shot, man. Or maybe it's the shot. I don't know. It worked out. He's got the shot to the side. He's off angle again, but this time he can set up for the 7-ball. Shape on the 8 is going to be a challenge, but it does go to the top right corner past the 14. If he can just hold shape here, but he's going to slide up no matter what. And he did. And he slid up way too much, shooting over the ball now. Even if he can make the 7-ball, getting something on the 8-ball, oof. I don't know if he can. Yeah, you have to put some extra into that. And you can see, like, his mind was on the 8-ball. Look at this. Perfect on the 8-ball, right? Of course he's perfect on the 8-ball. Why wouldn't he be? He was trying to get there. That's why he missed the shot like that. The brain don't know any better. If you pick a spot to get the cue ball there, the brain will just shoot whatever it takes to get that cue ball there. That's what that was. Simpson clear with a lucky break. He should not be on the board right now. Should be down 3-0. But he gets a chance at the table. Has to capitalize. He's doing his best to do so right now. And you don't want to get him in stroke, man. So he's the guy that's been sitting on ice the longest because he won the A side. You don't want to get this guy in stroke against you at the beginning of the match. That could be dangerous. But that's exactly what's going on here. He's got a chance to get in stroke on this rack. Good angle to get set up for the finish on this one. And Tim will swing back, gets on the board on this one. It's 2-1. He's trying to fight back, man. Shots fired right back. It took a couple of racks to get those shots fired going, but he fired back. And he's breaking next, a chance to tie up the match. Can he do it? I'm thinking so. The break will let us know. Rack number 4 coming up. I got to get some water. I'll be back. Oh, wait. Before I do that, though, let me check out YouTube. I kind of forgot about you guys. Hey, but Matty Boy's on. Right on. My mod is here. Ask questions all you want. Matty Boy is in the building taking care of things. Are you taking care of things, Matty Boy? I've been missing all the conversations, man. Lisa says, now he just made a better shot with that 8-ball. I know, right? I got 3 shots set up for you guys to check out. You guys let me know which one is the highlight of the day. Matty Boy says, evening, Rod. Are you streaming the 9-ball tomorrow? I am indeed. I might be playing, though, so I'm not sure how that's going to work. I can't really afford to pay to somebody to come in and handle, like, the scoring and the microphone stuff. So if I play, like, I don't know if I'm going to want to stream. But I want to stream. That's where my heart is at. So I'm going to do my best to stream tomorrow, and I'm doing my best not to play tomorrow. But if the player that had a spot who asked to be next in line doesn't take that spot, there's no way to fill it right away, so I'll have to take that last spot. Unless somebody's watching the stream right now and they say, well, you know, if that guy doesn't want this spot, I'll take the spot, then speak up now. Because once I do the draw tonight, it's over. You can't get into the tournament anymore. Matty Boy says, hopefully we see a second set here, seeing enough splits over the months. Yeah, you're right. And we're running out of time. So like me, I was kind of hoping this would be over on the first set and that Tim wanted. But so far, Steve's at the table. He's at the table with a score of 2-1, and he's got a chance to get on the hill. So there's still a chance that we can finish in time, but there's only like 30 minutes left before the stream cuts off on YouTube. And then I'm going to have to restart the stream. Well, I got enough time, so I'm going to... I got to see something here before I go. Which one was it? That was the first highlight. So that happened at 12:42 today. Well, Tim is not happy about this turnover. You know who is happy about it? Steve. He's at the table right now. Trying to work it out once again. Pardon me?
What are you streaming for? This is for the Sunday Open tournament. Every Sunday they have a tournament here, and I come on to stream it.
Oh, cool.
I stream on Facebook and on YouTube. It's under Q Sports Live.
Nice.
Check us out if you get a chance, man.
Check it out, y'all. Check it out. You're gonna wanna. Why is this doing this to me? Well, we'll see. I'm hoping the match will end before that, but we'll see. Something tells me we're going to the second set. My instincts say, because I'm not prepared for another stream, and it's going to take me like 10 minutes to get set up for it. Unless I do a butch job and then do all the editing after, like as far as what the write-up says on the post. I can just put part 2, I guess, and just stream that way. That would probably be the quickest way to go. But if Facebook doesn't let me edit, then I won't be able to make it as a part 2. A little wobbly shot there on the corner, but he's all right. He's got the 13 ball available. Gonna run to a 2-ball a little bit. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but he might be thinking it is. I think how he runs to the 2-ball is what matters. As long as it doesn't run towards the 8-ball, he's all right. Played a safety, blocked both pockets. Interesting. Steve has a chance to make the 6-ball. That could change everything. If he makes the 2-ball, it almost changes everything, but I think he'll just miss that 6-ball. Run into the 8-ball instead. He's going to draw back for the 3-ball. That gives him the breakout angle. He could also just play shape with a 6-ball now. Doesn't have to break it out. I think he's going to try to break it out. Oh, he tried to play shape. Came up a little bit short for the shape, but he's got a shot. This is to get on the hill. Still needs to make the 8-ball after that, though. Gonna miss that shot. Needs a little bit of luck on the leave. Not gonna get it. Tim's gonna tie up the match at 2. Or at least he should. 2 balls remaining. Just that 13 ball and the 8-ball. Overcuts it. No way. Like, he didn't have to draw that back. I'm not sure why he did that. Background thinking, I guess. Huge tester here for Steve. 2 ways going for it, trying to block the pocket if he doesn't make it. Pretty natural. He just tested it straightforward almost. He had way too much pace to block it, but he was trying to play a 2-way, I guess, on the leave on the cue ball. And he's left the shot here with him. A bit of a scratch angle, but he should be all right. Pans it up at 2. They're taking a quick breather. I don't blame them. I mean, it's an intense matchup here, but we're running out of time, guys. What time does it start at? 5 o'clock, Maddie. It might not start to 5:30, but I'm saying 5 o'clock right now. Drew says, ouch, just got double dipped in finals at our local tournament. 19 people tonight. That's a decent turnout, man. Double dip hurts, though, that's for sure. I wouldn't even brag about that, man. Should have just let it be. All right, so let's take a look at the performance while we're waiting. Randy Baggett had a 45-point increase in his performance rating today. 706 FargoRate, playing at a 751 at the end of the night. The people that were left. The other one was Tim Sinclair, who was 589, playing at a 676 right now, 77 point up, playing overperforming a little bit. Mike Delgado, who finished 3rd, was underperforming as a 705 FargoRate, was playing at a 645, so he was underperforming by 59 points. Tom Lafournier, who also finished in the money, was 632, played as a 613, ended up with an 18 negative. And Steve LaValle, who is playing right now against Tim Sinclair in the championship match, is a 524 FargoRate, playing as a 584 FargoRate today, plus 60 in his performance. And that's not counting what's happening in this match, because that you got to add that there. And by the way, these guys are on a break, so here's shot. I'm going to give you guys 3 shots. Take a look at the 3 shots. Tell me which one you think is the best. 1, 2, or 3. Okay, and they're going to be playing that order. I'll say this is shot 1, shot 2, shot 3. Shot 1. Young kid. Beck Rogerson, back cut on the 3. Beautiful shot. Little guy. All hard, man.
Look at this shot. Wow.
All right. Shot number 1. Shot number 2. Jump shot from Mike Delgado on the 11 ball with the shape to get out. Scratch angle. Beautiful shot. All right. Shot number 3.
Sit to the horn. This is a missable.
A crazy back cut from Mike Delgado on the 8 ball. Avoids a scratch once again. Which one is it? You tell me. I'll do them again. Shot number one.
Like he
Back cut
focused on
from the kid.
cut like you're
Shot number
supposed to,
one.
but he was supposed to come
What a
across
beautiful
to
cut it
him into
was.
things, and
One of the
instead he came
best
through.
back cuts
Look
I've
at
seen
this shot.
over the
Wow.
year. There's some better ones, but barely. Shot number two. And a crazy jump shot from Mike Delgado, which led to the win. Shot number three. A crazy back cut from Mike Delgado. Free for all. Avoids a scratch. Which is your shot of the day? Pick and choose. I'm going to go get a water, take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back. Give me an answer. We're running out of time, guys. 20, yeah, about 20, 25 minutes left before the stream cuts off on YouTube. And when it does, I'll do my best to get it right back on for you guys to catch the last of the match. If it goes to a second set, awesome, worth the effort. If it only goes to one set, may not be worth the effort. You might only catch a couple of racks, but I'll have to do it anyway. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. I had to get some water, man. It was drying up. All right. Apologies for that. All right, I believe the score is 2-2 still, right? I didn't miss anything while I stepped away to get water. Doesn't look like I did anyway. I was gonna see what you guys said, 1, 2, or 3, so we'll take a look at that right now before the stream cuts off. Let's see. Necromaniac says 1. Binaural says 1. Brian Sterling says shot number 1. Everybody's supporting the kid. All right. I'm with you, man. I think the kid had an amazing shot. For as young as he is, for as inexperienced as he is, he made an incredible shot. A really incredible shot. But Michael got him, man, with some amazing shots. I think some of those shots are going to qualify there too. I don't know. I might take 2. So if I was to take the second shot, okay, we'll say the kid gets it because nobody else commented on that, right? So we'll keep it as the kid right now. And we'll wait till this rack is over. All right, Tim wins that one, 3-2. Needs. Oh, is he on 4? Is it 4-2? 4-2. 4-2. So it's a race to 2 on this one now. If Tim wins the match, it's over. If he wins it in the next 20 minutes, we're gonna make the time. If Steve wins it in 2 games, or wins 2 games to win it first, we'll have to come back with another stream. What's going to happen here? I have no idea, but I'm just going to let things work out. I'm not going to ask for either or. I'm just going to let it work out. Whatever you say, man, I'm good with it. Smash and break on this one, and everything's trying to get piled up right back into the racking area. Not a good break for Tim Sinclair. Going to come up dry and turns the table over to Steve. And it's not a great break for Steve either. I mean, he's got a chance, but definitely not an easy table. Makes the shot to the corner. He's decided to go with the stripes. Trouble balls are the 12 and the 10. That's about it, really. Once he makes this 11, he gets it up to the 9. But he kind of wanted to have a shot to the side pocket for the breakout angle to get onto that 10 and 12, and he's not going to be able to do that. Not a whole lot to work with on this 3-ball. He's thinking about trying to resort to the draw, but that will make him throw the shot even more. It's not the answer. He doesn't have much else to shoot at either. Just a 5-ball. You can see some of it, but not enough to make it. Oh, he's on the stripes. Okay, I thought he was on solids. Never mind. I'm a little bit off on that one. The Tim to the table. He's got the solids, though, right? I think he does. If it's still open, I think he's still going to want to take solids anyway. Makes the 6. It's all about the 5-ball for him. Different options, different angles. None of them help for the 5. Careful with that tripod, man. Race to 2, so whoever wins this game gets on the hill. Very important rack on this one. Tim with a great chance, but he's got to find something for this 5-ball. He's running out of options too. There's no way you can do a follow-through draw as a combo, so I don't think that's the answer. He's going to play it safe. Face hook to the ball maybe? Did he try to call the 5? Because it looked like he was trying to go for the 5. Extra power on that one to come across to the right. That's going to give him a nice little setup here for the finish. Steve LaValle on the hill. 4-3 on the hill. Breaking for the match. If he wins the first set, we go to a second set, and I'm going to have to restart the stream. If Tim Sinclair wins this next rack, gets on the hill, he'll be breaking for the match. If he wins the match, it'll be over. But even then, it may not be on the stream. We're racing against the clock here. I'm starting to feel a little bit of anxiety right now. Roll the cameras. Get some more. We need to keep rolling. Can't miss the action, man. Try not to. Find me on YouTube at Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. On Facebook, Arriagada QSports Live Manitoba. And then if anything from Jam Up Apparel, message me, rod@jamupapparel.com. Rack number 8, here we go. Breaking for the match. Looking for some action. Gonna get it? Oh, no, he's not gonna get it. He scratched the cue ball. Tim Sinclair, ball in hand, jumps up, got the table in front of him. A really nasty mess. But he can work it out. He's got a ball in hand behind the line, VNEA rules. That should help him out somehow. It barely does. This is a tough table. Oh, my wife did message me. I'm just checking messages that came like at 1 o'clock. I'm horrible, man. I don't mean to neglect people, though. I'm just, I'm busy. I'm streaming, and I get caught up in the action. There's been so much great action throughout the day. Lots of great matches today. I don't know if you guys enjoyed it, but I hope you did. I'm assuming you did. I hope you did, but I'm assuming you did. 37 likes on YouTube. So yeah, some people liked it. It was good. Got some comments here again. Lisa said shot number 3. Steve Griffith said, is this the finals? This is the championship match, the first set. Steve won the B side. So if he wins the first set, we go to a second set. Tim Sinclair won the A set. If he wins that first set, we're done. And we're running out of time. Eddie Sedgwick, how you doing? Says hi all from New York City, where it's 1:04 a.m. on a Monday morning. Ah, it's early, man. Lots of time for pool. Eddie says, what's the race to, please? It's a spotted race, so it's a race to 4 for Steve, who's at the table right now, and a race to 6 for Tim Sinclair, who's just trying to get on the hill. He's trying his best to get on the hill, but may not get that chance on this one. So is this a race to 6 then? No, yeah, so Tim has to go to 6, and Steve goes to 5, or 4, I mean, sorry. Oh, this is interesting. Dangerous too, though. Looks like there's a lineup for the 8-ball to go to the side, but he's got the perfect angle to break that ball open. He says, I don't care. I'm doing it. I'm taking the risk. Oh, nice shot. Risky, but nice shot. And this is not bad. Like, he can play this 10 ball, and he might be able to get the shape still for the finish. Makes the 10. Gonna get the shot to the corner on the 14. This was a nice little shot. It was dangerous because of the 8-ball, but he still made it and did not make the 8-ball. And that leads to this setup here. No, and then he moved the 8-ball. So he doesn't move that 8-ball, he might still have another good chance here. But he moved that 8-ball into a bad spot. That's going to take away some opportunities. And now, speaking of opportunity, Tim Sinclair a chance to get on the hill. This could go to the last rack on the first set. How about that for a championship match? What say you? Do we get it? We're at 10-minute mark right now for the last rack. Tim plays the safety. Trying to be disciplined here. Needs to figure out that 1, that 2. Ball in hand will help him do that. Steve going for a big shot here. Little window, and he's going to hit everything along the way. It's a ball in hand. Spread the table open pretty good. Tim doesn't have to worry about dealing with that 2 balls that were tied up, which I believe was the 1 and 2. I can't remember now. They're spread open, so I think it was the 1 and 2. Best case scenario delivered. What's up, man? Huh?
So who's the best player on this field here?
They're not playing. This is the last match of the night. Championship match. Yeah. He goes to 6. He's at 5.
So he's the best player?
No, he's racing to 6. He's at 5. That guy's racing to 4. He's at 3. So this is... Oh, no, sorry, he's at 4. This could be 5-5. Sorry, 5-3. So they could go to the last rack on the next one.
So can I play one of the guys after?
If you got money, one of them might. They won't play you for free, but they'll play for money. Yeah. You'll play.
Oh.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
tattoo on
Yeah, you'll play.
Yeah?
Yeah. Are you any good? Because you're going to be in a lot of trouble if you're not. All right. Sounds like a guy that likes to get into trouble.
You have a big bank account or no?
I don't know. You can find out.
I just want to know beforehand because I don't want to cause any problems.
Nah, you wouldn't cause any problems. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
And he's a really good player.
Seems like it. I'm pretty straight.
Just the 8-ball remaining to tie this up to the last rack. He's on the hill. 5-3, the current score, and we're gonna go to the last rack. It is a championship match, the very first set. We've gone through all the racks on the first set, and we're going to the last one. Tim Sinclair to breaking for the match. 1 hour in. 7 minutes left on the stream before it cuts off on YouTube. Can he break and run this table out to finish it on the first set, to beat the clock, and to save my ass from having to stream another stream? I was trying to sound a little bit more dramatic, but I went wrong there. Oh, failure. No good. Why is everybody shooting me today? All right, here we go. Last rack. Rack number 9. It's on like King Kong. It could be the last match of the night, or it could be the beginning of another set. Time will tell. Here we go. Tim Sinclair to break the final rack. It is on, guys. It's on. Let's do it. Oh, he's going to make a ball off the break. He's going to get a chance to get going on this rack. And he's got a decent spread. A little bit of work there usually is, but the work isn't that bad. It comes down to mainly the 15 ball and the 12 ball if you're taking solids, or stripes, I mean. And if you're taking solids, I actually like the solids the best. Well, the 6 ball is your problem ball, but it goes to the side. And the 7 ball is in a tight spot, but there's room for you to be able to manipulate the cue ball to get into that area. I still think I would take the stripes myself. I just like them a little bit. I don't like that 12 ball. That's the one I don't like. But I'm okay with the 15. And if the 15 actually goes off the 12 isn't that bad. He's looking at all those options around, trying to figure out what to do. He's got to deal with that 12 and 15 ball. That's the biggest problem balls if you're going for stripes. Looks like he realizes that and he's trying to address it right away. Perhaps he's trying to move that 2 ball off that pocket a bit more to open up more of an opportunity for that 15. That's what he was looking at, maybe. He should start off with the 13 ball just to make sure that he knows for sure that he's taking the stripes. That's what he's going to do. He's got a shot on the 14 to the corner with a drawback set up here for the 10 ball. He also has a shot on the 10 ball, which will bring him back into position for the 14 ball again. But you're pretty good here on the 14. I almost feel like he's just got to take it now. That's the ball he's got to figure out, is the 12 ball. That's absolutely the trouble ball. But if you get a shot on the 15 with a straight line, you can get on it, so it's not that bad. He's trying to get on a straight line right now to deal with it. This will also set him up for the 15 ball to the side, which will give him the shape for the 9 ball afterwards. He's almost out. He's got to find the finish, so it's still not there. It's almost there. Gonna make the shot through the corner. Has the shot on the 15 ball. Also has the shot on the 9 ball if he wants to take that. If the 11 goes past the 7 ball to the right side middle pocket, he could easily take the 9 ball right now. But I'm thinking we're going to take the 15. I'm thinking we're going to set up for the 9 ball after. From there, we're going to try to get shape for the 14 in the bottom left corner or left side middle, and then make that 11 ball on the right side middle for the finish. I think that's the way we're going to go. We'll see. Takes the 15. Got the angle to get set up for the 14 ball. If he doesn't want to set up for the 14 ball, he could easily set up for the 11 ball right now and then draw back for the 14. Use the 14 as a finish ball. Tougher to get a finish on the 8 ball though. Playing the shape of the 14. Looks like he's got the option for the 11 ball, but not the right angle to get set up for the 14, unless he feels like he can stun over, which I think the 6 ball blocks him from doing that. Ideally, if he can make the shot to the side and stun over between the 6 and the 14, he can make the 14 in the top right corner, but it's not quite there. And if he can make this off the 2 ball and draw back off the 11 ball, that would also help. If not, he's stuck having to take this 14. He might have to try to stun the cue ball in between the 6 and the 11 towards the 8 ball. He's just going to hold shape for the side pocket. He knows it goes. If he can make this off the 2 ball, that will open up the side pocket for the 8 ball. 60% chance that the 8 side winner is going to lose the first set. Yes. I'll reverse that. 40% chance that the 8 side winner wins the first set. 60% chance that they lose the first set. 60% chance that they win the second set. And 40% chance that they lose in the second set. And that's all based on statistic, how the matches go, based on how guys are battle ready or not. Tim wasn't necessarily battle ready because he's been sitting around the longest, but he's been playing some really good pool today. He's been on point with the pace, with the shape, with the angles, and he's been pretty settled down. So he's made some mistakes, but not too many. So he's been playing some really nice pool. And he's going to make a mistake there, is he? He tried to open it up for the 8 ball. I don't think he opened it up. I think he just tied it up. had a chance to win it. Can he still get it? He's aiming like he can make it. Oh, he can make it. What a shot. What a finish. Tim Sinclair is going to finish this just in time. We got 2 minutes left before the stream ends, and he's going to win it on the first set. 105 with 52 seconds. What a day. Give him another one. That was pretty good. And we're going to do another one here for Steve LaValle, who played an amazing, amazing game today. Good shooting, boys. Good job. You guys did pretty good. I felt like it was a good day today. We had a lot of fun. There was a lot of great matches, a lot of great shots. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We're going to get cut off as we go along. Don't forget to check out jamofapparel.com for some of that good stuff. It's over. It's over. Just in time. Just in time, Tim. Like, you literally finished and the stream stopped. Like, as soon as you finish, it cut off.
That was good. That was good. I had fun, man.
Steve fucking played wicked.
Tell me his Fargo's not going to be about 560.
It's going to go up. Your Fargo has to go up.
Maybe a 700, 650. Hill with a 600. Like, go up.
You'll be okay still, but like if you do it again, then you will be.
Hey, I'm not too bad. 700.
Yeah. Tim did just right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. He's still over here like, I want to play for money. Blah, blah. I said, you can play for money. He's playing good too. They're both playing good. You gotta take a picture, man. I'm not taking a picture. I'm great. I guess I'll have to go warm up on the other side.
Yeah, right here.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It wasn't a big deal. I didn't like it, but I'll do it. I appreciate it. Have a good night. I don't know, I think it's wrong early. Like, you want to throw your off, I'll break him up there. Figure. That's not, it seems like it's not 6 hours. I figure out. There you're gonna go.
Here it is live. Here it is live. And YouTube too, isn't it?
I don't know if it's wrong.
time is it? Like all 30, 32 players?
Well, Kevin gets a little lost.
Round.
A lot of guys just, okay, dude, I'll see you next week.
I'll see you, man. Good shit.
Hey, you have tomorrow or when's that? Monday?
9 ball. There's a spot open, but I gotta confirm. It's $60. 9 ball on 9 foot.
When?
5 o'clock start. And single knuckle. Break from the box.
I know.
Depends on where you end up with God. I could start for second, but I have one guy, Kendall Sorgan, that needs to start late. So it's really not in the same bracket.
I'll just go Thursday. Okay, buddy. Thanks.
I'm having a $100 one on Saturday. Breaks to 11.